ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
We are in the place to be. We are live here on set. What's up, everyone? Yo, welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcast. Craft. This is the craft where you can take off, or you could just do magic, or you can have some type of encounter of the coast kind or the fourth kind. Doesn't matter. Well, here on the craft, I am your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare, say peace. And running the rocket is none other than AD.
What's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's do it.
How you been, AD?
Good, man.
It was a weekend.
Rocking. Crazy weekend, you know, with the game and all that, and the club, and staying busy, holding it down.
Hey.
Always something to do.
Right.
I got a to-do list, so I just be knocking things out.
Right.
One by one.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. That's good. Shout out to the chat room. Shout out to the moderators, Coach Kadak in the place to be. She says, peace, welcome to everyone. Voltage in the building. Said Podcraft is taking off. Salute. I thought you was going to visit in. You know what I mean? AD back in the pilot. Yes, we was there. For those who missed it, we was there Friday. All the Podcraft that was there, and it's retrograde, so the lights went out. We had A.A. Rashid. A.A. Rashid have I talked to him today. Can't make it today, man. Real life drama, and when drama happens in a life, and then when things happen, you know, you got to take care of family, you know. But he said he will return on the next, whenever we get it together, and I'll be on his show. You know what I'm saying? He told me he wanted me to be on his show. It was cool. It was a different setting. But today we got somebody filling in the place. It's going to be super dope. We have, we're going to come to the stage. We're going to bring you Q Butter, another Brooklyn night, another New York night. And what's dope about this is we're going to talk about community. We're going to talk about building up. And it's all about self-awareness and building up, especially in these times. You know, I was just thinking about something as I'm going in. I see y'all entering the building. You know, there's change. There's something about the human family and life in general and elevating in ourselves. When plagues and things happen, it's always because of a reason. Take the COVID, for instance. I mean, before a place fall or gets shooken up, there's always a plague that happens. It's always something happens, sickness, because people have to be more aware. Like if you put a bunch of cows in one place, that's not right. You shouldn't keep animals in one place together. There you have the mad cow disease. And the disease comes up to make a sterilized place for it. The earth has to cleanse itself, has to cleanse that whole area. So until we start learning to move things and start doing right, things wouldn't happen. But our bodies are more aware. We become more focused. We become more in tune. And I'm not even drinking the tea yet, AD. I'm going in. I'm not even drinking tea yet. We have to become more aware, more focused, more... and when things are happening, things that we don't see or we don't understand, our bodies, kind of like our cells that's inside, kind of like pick up things. Well, we might get a little bit of the flu and we don't even know it because our body is a machine that works for itself because it's here to keep you alive. Keep ourselves alive. So there are mechanisms that inside our own bodies that build up when we face adversity, such as your heart pumps more. When you see a lion or if we was in the jungle or you see anything, our bodies understand. It sends out I don't want to say pheromones because we're wild out, with some chemicals. It sends out chemicals. And it keeps us alert, more sharp. That's why when it's dark, you can kind of like hear better, see more. You know, we adjust and adapt to this place called the planet. We adjust to it, and we will adjust and we will work things out because life is like that. It has a way of working things out. You know what I mean? Somebody said straight signals. Aurora Borealis said it's this woman. Somebody said fight or flight. That's right. That's the thing. You either fight or you take a run. That's good. Who said that? Let me shout them out. First cause. That's right. And I like how I'm folding my hands because it seems like when you're doing a podcast, you have to fold your hands and you feel like you're in this zone. It's like therapeutic. You know what I mean? We have my man, Q Butter, coming to the stage. He's going to be here a little bit in a while, and we're going to talk about building up communities, mind. How do we focus? How do we stay elevated? How do we become the star seeds that we are? We are star seeds. We are debris of the stars. We are cosmic. We are bigger than who we believe that we are, or who we were taught that we are. We were taught to feel sad, emotions, cry, and feel that we are nothing for ourselves when we are everything. I don't know why I'm going into this rant right now, but I feel like it's necessary because it's just necessary. You know, I don't have no nothing to wipe my face. But I am preaching right here. I'm over here just talking the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? And saying all of that, the 49ers lost. Nah, they did. I'm being on. Yo, man. And I'm not, I know there's a mad 49er fans out there, man. Yeah, somebody said get it out. Red Squid. But things happen for a reason, you know what I'm saying? The Rams are in the Rams. Oh, Rams. Rams. Rams won for us. Rams. Word. So the Rams won, and Guapolo, oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm preaching right now. Today, you're going to get free credits. I'm giving out credits today. Feel like going in before we get this brother on here. Shout out to Algar Heru. Yeah. I'm bring on. Somebody said Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh, you think the Rams going to win the whole thing? Well, McKepper begs to differ. We're going to go into that. Shout out to Jody.
You just never can predict these things, though.
Yeah. Word. I'll take this back. Oh, I can't even answer this right now. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I know this is very important. Yo, what up? Yeah, I'm on my live. Yeah, I know, right? I'm doing a podcast. Yeah, I'm doing my podcast. Yeah. All right, you good though? Everything all right? All right, peace one. All right. All right. Shout out. That's my son hit me up. Pick that up. That. So, yeah, where we at? Voltage said 49ers didn't do the right. Yeah, Kaepernick. Oh, wow. I'm giving him all for that. Shout out to Voltage. I said Voltage. Not vote. Shout out to the moderator. He said 49ers didn't do right by Kaepernick. The gods wasn't smiling on them. And Jimmy Garoppolo went out there and threw an interception. Friend of the world. Yo, that's the interception that the world could see. I'm sorry.
You said that right there, yo.
Yeah, but what happened to Patrick Mahomes? I'm not going to do a whole rant on this, but Patrick Mahomes went out there and got frozen. Stiff as if you're frozen. Words by the great Rakim. He was stiff as he was posing. He went out there and threw another interception. He froze at the minute up there, and now the Chiefs are no longer going to the Super Bowl. They were hosted by Ra, the Ram, which is Ra, and they will face Asia, which is the Tiger, or India. They would face the Tiger, and they would go for it. I know y'all laughing. Jody said, I got a glow. Thank you for the glow. I'm just talking, man. Eye to eye said they crumbled under pressure. Jimmy, that he should have just took the sack, bro. He should have just took the sack. I'm gonna get y'all up here so we can really wrap a little taste. Yeah, I'm giving out free credits today, man. This is good. Let me see. Peace to the shout out to you. They went out there with Super Bowl. It was the what's the name? Thanks, Neo. You got that's for you, AD.
He says, "Yo, AD and Killah, I hope all blessed. The only way we can ascend to the heavens is spiritually, not physically. NASA globe lies. Earth is a stationary plane."
Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
No, here we go. We're gonna go into this real. No, NASA does lie, and so does a lot of other people. You know what I mean? It could be, everybody lies. Everybody tells the truth. Everybody lies sometime. You know what I mean?
What song is that?
That's I don't know. It's one of them old school. Everybody tells the truth sometime, but I just said they lie. Yeah,
okay.
Everybody tells the truth. I don't know who made that song. We need Gina to come back. You know what I mean? Jimmy B. Is Jimmy up in here? There's Jimmy Guapolo. Is he up in the chat room? Yo, Jimmy, I didn't mean it. Look, but I just told you should have threw that interception. Nah, it's Jimmy B. I'm just kidding, man. Watch the illusionary replay. Coach says, Hush Nation salute. No doubt she gives me tea. We're going to have a tea ceremony. It's going to be good. Shout out to Game Dog. Says, Priest, what up? Hey, I spoke to Tahuti today. Tahuti is doing very well. He said he's back. He said he's doing better now. Yeah, he says he's doing better. So that's good. Are you ready? You said you ready?
You gonna get the sword.
Okay. Yeah. You're gonna get the sword. Yeah. Let's keep it right there. Conscious converts. The earth spins on its own globe. Shout out to the flat earthers. I know y'all coming in the building strong. AD has bought. How many you bought today?
About what?
The flat earthers. 600 of them. They coming in the building.
It's a growing thing.
Shout out to the FEs. They are in the building. We're gonna discuss that. But first, I want to discuss something else. We talked about the shout out to Marka Buddha. We released a single called Esoteric Knowledge. AD just put Esoteric out there. What's you feeling?
Yeah, you said it was called Esoteric, right?
Esoteric Knowledge. You didn't hit the hook. When I first told you, I said Esoteric Knowledge, but it's the same thing.
You said put out that song. It's called Esoteric. I'm like, all right.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we just probably thought we was on the same wavelength.
You should have put Esoteric Knowledge and not put. You know what I mean?
Esoteric Knowledge. Well,
I could change the title.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all good.
I thought preachers wanted to call it Esoteric, so I called it Esoteric.
Well, you can hear it in the hook. It's esoteric knowledge. I guess it's the same thing. Esoteric means hidden.
But I didn't want to assume that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to I want to say shout out to Marka Buddha. The beat was it was dope. It was the right moment, and I think out of all the songs we did, that was the joint to release. Now we talking about doing some good work behind it, some NFTs behind it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Marka Buddha and the whole team. Ra had hit me up. And for the podcast, as y'all come in, y'all going to be very excited about this. Ngozi hit me. Ngozi had hit me up. He's like, yo, Priest. Yo, I listened to the song. I was very inspired by it. And I want to come on to the podcast and do a whole presentation. I said, come on, you're the great Ngozi, man. Come on to the podcast. I said, come on to the podcast and take us there. Man,
absolutely. It's past due.
The man is a biologist. Neurons.
Y'all got it. You and AD got it.
You have your time to come up here, Sue. I've had Sue's in the building drinking a bottle of tea. You know what I'm saying? He's drinking green tea, cold tea. It's 40 ounce of tea. Yeah. A 40 ounce of tea. Coach's Cypher. Love, respect. We had Brother Sanchez. Come on, bro. Come on. They can pick the mic, picks you up. So brother Sanchez have been. I can't wait to get that brother on here. He's been. He's did 2 shows based on the show of Laird Scranton. Did 2 whole shows. So we gotta get him on here, and we have to build rapper taste. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's about. You know, when you talk about the craft is always flying, and that's what we do. We want to sit down and talk to the brother. He usually come through and be in the craft room, and he's a part of the craft room. You know what I'm saying? He has a great following, so we're gonna get him on here. We're gonna rap a taste, talk about some things, and let him build, do his presentation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he goes in, man.
It goes in?
I'm a fan, man.
Okay.
I watched a lot of his stuff already, and I'm learning.
Right. Well,
I'm impressed.
Okay, well.
It's good stuff, man.
Could we put the camera on your face?
It's on me right now?
Oh, yeah, AD. Yo,
Yeah.
AD. Sanchez, well, you got AD. Well, that's
I'm a
dope.
follower. It's dope.
Well, I like the way he handles the situation. You know what I'm saying? The other time, Curimayo.
Curimayo.
Let's do it right. Curimayo. He could have took up some lessons for that. Because if you building, why get into your... Chill, bro. Come on, I told you we could hear you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That T. Yeah, exactly. You have your chance. Okay. Well, Jody said she watched Sanchez for years. Peace to the Podcraft. Conscious Convert is back in the building. And as we build up, Twilight is in the building. Mutual friends. Brother Sanchez is a little too long-winded. That was the only thing is that it was, and I told him that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, when you come on to the craft, and he understood that, he said, yo, I don't want to be long-winded, but you were long-winded because when you got to your point, I had to interject and say, okay, that was enough. You know what I'm saying? Because it was Laird Scranton's build. Everybody who come to the craft know that I treat my guests, and as Brother Sanchez will understand also, that I treat my guests with supreme love and respect. And when he comes on the path form, he will have the same thing. I won't let, as long as they, I won't let nobody just, as long as he allow and want people to build with him and converse with him, then it's all good. But then when it's his build, I would like to hear from him. Just like I would like to hear from Lord Scranton. And he also admitted that when he first came on to the craft, into the craft room with the Crafteers. Hey, that's a new one, Crafteers. With the Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. Shout out to the Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. Twilight Zone, what up? You gotta love yourself. You crazy, yeah, crazy, I saw that. You gotta love yourself more. Start respecting yourself more. This is out, no tea. I didn't do the tea yet. I didn't brew it up. And I want to show y'all something about aromas and palates and doing different things with your aroma and your palates. How do you taste it? What's very important to us is smell. Smelling something, it goes together with your taste buds. So make sure you can smell the tea first and take an aroma, then taste it. And then you can write down your taste buds and different kind of taste buds. My tea will be here soon, shortly. So we can do that. This is the most I've ever talked, I think. I see the chat room is starting to gear up. Let me see. I see y'all in the building. You gotta keep order beside yourself. KP, you gotta keep order beside yourself. Yeah, that's from some. Oh, well, that's what I do, man. If you check out the craft, if you stick around long enough, that's what we do over here. And this is a different type of movement because a lot of people get caught up in their emotions when they build enough knowledge, but knowledge takes the forms of itself. If you're very confident in what you're saying, you should be able to listen to a person out, hear them out, take it in. It's just like eating good food. My homemade biscuits. Sometimes that it could be a biscuit, it could be homemade cookies. Nothing better than, what about chocolate chip cookies, AD? Yeah. Homemade though.
Yeah, homemade so that you don't use any of that vegetable oil bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Talk to him.
Gotta use grass-fed butter.
Hey, Grass-fed butter.
Grass-fed butter.
I'm gonna let that slide. Grass-fed butter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always grass-fed, man.
Flour.
Anytime you deal with dairy, you want to go with that grass-fed.
Yeah.
That way you can get that vitamin K2. I'm going too deep. I apologize.
No. I'm with you. I'm trying to, because I had something I was going with.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Grass-fed butter. No, because the ingredients, you know, especially when she's making it for you, or he making it for you, and they come in and they make that. They start putting that that powder, that coconut, maybe that coconut flour.
Okay.
They switch it up.
Coconut
a little bit.
flour? Yeah.
Put coconut flour.
Try to go gluten-free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe brown rice flour. Something. I don't know.
I never heard
They
of
put
that.
that different type of flour. Maybe that spelt flour.
So you talking about healthy ingredients?
Yeah, but I'm talking about homemade. And then you put in the chocolate chips. Then you cut the butter. You know, the grass-fed butter, or you can get that butter without the soy-free butter.
Yeah, no soy.
Then they start scooping up that soy-free butter. There's no soy in it.
Yeah.
Put that in there, let that mix up. Then you stir it up, and you mix it up. Well, hold up. You heat up the butter. So you have the butter's already heated. Then you put that in there. Before you add the chips, then you put in that brown sugar. Maybe that sugar from, there's two types of sugars. Molasses, the dark one.
For brown sugar.
Yeah, they give it that gooey. It's all ingredients, what you put in. Think of knowledge the same way. You put in the brown sugar before the white sugar, but the sugar you're going to use is what?
Organic sugar cane.
Put in that white sugar cane. And then that brown sugar, organic sugar. Molasses that makes it stretch because you want it real creamy. And you sitting up there like this, and they put in the ingredients. Then you start to smell it as they
Yo,
put it
we
in.
should do a cooking show. Let you do your thing right there, because you already got the tea going.
Yeah, got the tea.
You know what I'm saying? You already got the matcha. You was whipping it up.
NFT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that one day. I'll
You do that. Make some healthy cookies or something. I don't know.
Charles is drooling. He said, "I'm hungry now." Somebody said biscuits. Yeah, you know my cooks out there. Betty Boots could cook. Shout out to Betty Boots and all of the rest of the cooks out there. Betty Boots, she's a very good cook. I've ate some of her food. Somebody said monk. Oh, K9 said monk fruit sweetener. Step it up now. Let's get a little sophisticated. Get monk fruit sweetener. Have you ever heard of that, AD?
Nuh-uh, I haven't heard that.
Costs a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't just go up there and pay $3 for this. Monk fruit, you have to go to the top. Or you might have to talk to the person that's in. So when somebody's giving you monk fruit sweets, that cookie is going to be, it's going to be so beautiful. You know why? Because you get in what you put in. You get back what you put in. That person went and walked through the aisles and talked to people. This is all accumulating
Yo,
in the stratosphere.
Voltage Controller was a raw and vegan chef for 10 years.
10 joints.
This is a possible segment y'all could do on Frequency Fridays if you want to, because you got Voltage. He could set up some things, maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
Get him the ingredients that he can work with. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
No, that's real.
Because if he was a chef, then y'all could do a cooking segment.
10 joints. 10 joints. Yeah, you're right. No, let's do that.
As long as the lights don't go out, y'all be all right.
Yeah, cooking with Killah Priest and GHL. Exactly. Somebody said apple biscuits. Oh, you could cook the apples down. You start smelling it.
Yeah.
You start cooking the apples down where it turns to almost like a syrup.
Yeah. It's supposed to be healthier to cook the apples.
Then you add your oatmeal in it.
Oh, you like the oatmeal?
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you throw cinnamon in there. There's these type of things with the main ingredient. What you put in life comes back out. You take time to put things in, and it'll come out. It's the same way truth is. It's the same way what you put in your work. Whatever you put in will come back out. You have to take time to put things into yourself. Make it homemade. Make it homemade for yourself. Take that walk. Take that run. Do that push-up. Make things homemade for yourself and build up yourself, and then your community lies within you, because it's all in, it's spectrum, small things that turns into macro things. Little things you do for yourself. You don't have to see the doctor. You know why? Because you took care of yourself, and you took those just little things, and you applied it.
An apple cookie a day will keep the doctor away.
Hey, especially if you're making it. Before you put them cookies up there, turn that oven on. 350, or is that too much?
That's about right. That's a
350. I
that's
want
a
to keep it
standard.
at 350.
That's a standard.
350, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Just to get it nice and cool. We're getting busy there. I'm going to get cats hungry. Raw flat earth. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not a doctor, but you can doctor yourself. I mean, the herbs are. You know, it is what it is. I see I come in the building.
Herbs are medicinal.
Hey, here we go. Flat earth sun is like a spotlight, and the globe sun is wild. Somebody said glat in the flobe. Yeah, I eat a piece of vanilla bean every day. Shout out to Vinny Blockage. That's a gangster. If you really want to be gangster, eat wasabi.
Wasabi.
Straight. Horseradish. I've done.
Gangster. Wasabi in this
Oh,
motherfucker.
y'all screw facing. You think you really hard for? Keep playing it. Try to eat some horseradish.
Horseradish in this motherfucker.
Horseradish, straight up.
Yeah.
It happens
rib?
here. It happens here. It happens right here.
What's that?
Cheap butter flame. Thanks to him. He said, "Where's Sue, Pickle Man? Piece to the Podcraft. He right here. He in the building. Bring them on. I'm gonna bring on. Keep it flame. Don't let it get you down." Chris Guest says, "I got the signed vinyl today. Thanks again. Peace to all." Hey, D, we only got 3 left.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, better get them, man. Only 200.
They'll be sold out by after the show.
$199. They'll be sold out. Yeah.
By after the show, they will be gone.
Go grab them because I signed them and numbered. Have a lot to watch. Oh, have you a lot of Naruto? It's a spiritual anime. Is that Naruto? Yeah,
Naruto.
Yeah. I've watched a little bit of it. I still was a Dragon Ball Z type of dude, but I was really, when you take it really back, I go old school with it. So I start off with Fist of the North Star. Everything else triggers from there, but I have to start getting back in my anime game. Word. All right, so we got the vinyl. We got the new single out, which is Esoteric Knowledge. Check it out. Tell us how you feel about it, and we all play some music.
Should I change the name to Esoteric Knowledge? I could do that right now.
Yeah, let's do that.
We're going to change the name.
Yeah, Esoteric Knowledge. And for those who don't know, that's MOB. And MOB is short for Mark of Buddha.
And he's on the hook.
He's on the hook. That's actually him.
So he produced the track and he's on the hook.
Exactly.
Just so they all know.
All right.
And the link to Mark of Buddha's YouTube is in the description of that video.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. So Q Butter. I'm about to bring Sewell and Sewell to talk about that. And now I'm about to bring you and McKepper up. So we give them let's give them intro music.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
I see you. Huh?
Yeah, the Darth Vader joint.
Oh, y'all want to come on like wrestlers. Yeah.
The Year the Tiger, Lord.
All right, yeah, the Tiger. We'll talk about that too.
Oh, yeah.
Metatron Cube. Yeah, we talked about that in there. We dropped a lot of Easter eggs inside the song. Word. All right, introduce it to the craft. First on board. First and second on board. Man, Coach, y'all want a 2-on-1 or y'all almost like a girl, yeah, man. Y'all know. Capra Rasul.
You're doing it big this year, Lord.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who you going for?
It's the year of the tiger.
Huh?
It's the year of the tiger.
Yo, I can't front. You called the Cincinnati. You called the Bengals a long time ago.
Long time ago, Lord. Probably about February.
Yeah.
Last year.
No, for real.
Yeah,
For real. I was like,
February. I got receipts too, yo.
Yeah.
I got receipts.
yeah, you did call that. Word. Yeah.
But you know the cool thing about it though, Lord, is that me being I think it's well known by now, me being a convict, I studied.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, the game of duality that they call football.
Right.
Where one team's getting 50 yards, the other team gets 50 yards, you put that together, you get 100.
Yeah.
One team got to defend one side, the other team got to defend that side, and they go to war together on the battlefield.
Right.
So it's like a game of war if you really understand war.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because just
that's
like
how you predicted it. So how you picked the team though? How you just like I think the Bengals gonna go.
well, one the year I knew coming up the year the Tiger was coming.
Right.
And then I looked at understanding duality. I understood that when the quarterback got hurt, that the universe had the blessing for that.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, right. The quarterback got hurt.
He got hurt last year. And when they broke his knee up, when Washington broke his knee up.
Right. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah,
They did.
They sent him out on the stretcher.
Yeah. I don't be laughing.
Yeah.
It's something about when because you have all your hopes and you can think.
Yeah.
But then when you see them carted off on a stretcher, it's something about that stretcher.
That's a wrap.
Yo.
Yeah. When they driving off instead of walking off, you know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. You know what I mean? But when he left, and then and then just watching him, how I don't know if anybody else watching, but watching, you know what I'm saying, Joey B, how he played at LSU.
Right.
I was like, this dude's a monster, yo. If anybody know anything about football, but a lot of brothers, especially in the conscious community, they be like, oh man, you watching the sports and stuff like that. But it's like, listen, man,
Right.
You gotta understand war. Sometimes people do stuff in plain sight so that you'll get an understanding of what's really going on.
Right.
They play games that are similar to how they look at life.
Right.
You get your 50 yards of life.
Right.
I get my 50 yards of life. If you don't build up a good enough team to go against my team, we come in to take your 50 yards, and we going to the home to take over your land.
So it's like war.
It's
like war.
It's war. It's the same game as chess.
Right.
But the thing about it is that it's just ran in real life with real men. And instead of it being 16 pieces, it's 11 on the field.
11 on the field. 22.
22.
Oh shoot.
You see what I'm
We
saying?
added up. Hold on. We going in. Let me get one ball for that. It's 22. It's 11 men on the field.
All right.
Is we in what's 11-11 is 22. We in 2022.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bengals won.
The Bengals
And
won.
look, I want to show you how cold it is.
Yeah.
If you look up the game, right?
Right.
Look up the game.
We gonna do too much.
Yeah. If you look up the game though.
Right.
The game ended between
Right.
the Kansas City Chiefs
Right.
and the Bengals
Yeah.
with 9 minutes and 22 seconds left.
Okay.
That's hard.
Literally,
The game ended?
The game ended when they said that when the game stopped, when he kicked the field goal when he kicked the ball through the field goal, right, to beat the Chiefs, right?
But don't it supposed to be on zeros?
They was in overtime, remember?
That's right.
Yeah, overtime.
That's right.
Yep.
Right about that.
That's
right.
you're correct about that. It
Right.
did go into
Yeah.
overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it ended
And,
at exactly 9 minutes
Synchronicity.
and 22 seconds.
Wow.
Synchronicity, y'all.
All right.
Anybody who
The
thinks I'm playing, go
synchronicity
look
of
it up.
the.
Yeah.
Well, I like
Rasul.
I like the fact that men kept the fact that you can your predictions are pretty cool. I'm like I didn't think that
Jimmy the Greek.
I
remember?
didn't think that the Chiefs was gonna win. I'm sitting up there with Priest watching this shit. I'm like, yeah, it's over for him. But somewhere along the line, the Bengals.
that is-
Maybe it is true, like you said. We had a conversation about this.
Yeah.
It's the Chinese New Year,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
The year of the tiger,
Yeah.
the Bengal tooth tiger. I mean, I don't know about this stuff. Maybe it's real.
It's magic because people think
You know
a lot
what I
of
mean?
time that it's like, oh, they setting up the game, it's fake, it's WWE, and it is to a certain extent.
did, yeah.
But at the same token, it's a lot of principles that the universe is running that decide the outcome. You can't fake them interceptions and
Well, somebody should have told Jimmy.
Yeah, a lot of that's
Somebody should have told Jimmy Garoppolo that because for the 49ers. Because
Yeah.
if they would have went up there and told him that it's all in the stars, he would have never threw that ball.
he would have never threw that damn ball. And I'm just looking at him when he threw that ball, man. I'm like, what the? He's like, yo, all he just took the sack. Take the sack. He would have had at least a couple of more, like a minute or a couple of more seconds to throw the ball, but his mind was discombobulated. Yeah.
He threw it.
The fear took him away.
He threw the ball.
He shouldn't have threw it. He should have
threw
took
it
the
to
sack.
the wrong person. You can't throw the ball to the other team.
It was over.
Yeah, exactly.
It was over after that. I was like, yo.
Shout out to Nomad FLBH. What's that flip? Man, he said thank you for hip hop. Thank hip hop. I would like to send a shout out to hip hop in general for doing what it did for us so many years.
Yeah, that's right.
Rams. Somebody said, oh, Rams. Keeper of the Flame says, there goes Sue, Pickle Man, LCOB, Zeitgeist. Don't let it trickle. Don't let it trigger.
Well, I don't
Let's
know why
bring
you
it out.
calling
I'm
me
about
that.
to I'm about to set
That's
off the
Dr.
T.
York. That's Dr. York. So you need to
Let me get this.
you need to change that name to York.
Yeah,
That
I'm just gonna
motherfucker, he
start
probably
the T.
read. He's probably still be reading York's books, like an idiot, still reading. That
All
shit.
right.
But, you know, it's all good.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for the contribution to the Killer Priest Podcraft, though. By the
All
way,
right. 2K Mandera. Play that 95 Bodega Lord McKepper voice. Yeah, play that 95 Bodega Lord.
95 bodega.
We'll get to that. Do we got oh, they all laughing. Shout out to y'all. Jimmy B, shout out to Jimmy B and everybody on the podcast. I see Aurora Borealis in the building. Okay. Trap Beeper. Okay, is Q Butter in the building? Is he in that?
I'll check. He has the link?
Yeah, I already sent him the link. You can keep the Rams. The Ram represent Ra. You can look at it like that, right? And Ra, 2K, beautiful Empress Coach Kendaka. Yeah, that's from 2K Mandra. Says beautiful Coach Coach Kendaka. Oh,
she got a little, she got a little admirer out there. Huh? A little admirer out there.
Indeed. Peace, Coach. Peace, Coach. We gotta get Coach on the what's the name? On to come in on
Zoom.
Yeah, on the Zoom. Why don't you zoom? Why don't you zoom? One love to you, Sacred Heart. Okay. Like you said, somebody said Ra M's, and then I look at the Tigers as because they didn't have Tigers in the early
Africa.
Kemet.
Yeah, in Africa.
And them in jungles never crossed paths. Nobody put up the hyena though. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Yeah, well, you know, they don't. I don't think they have hyenas in the Far East.
I'm talking about in Africa.
Okay.
They don't wear- they don't wear
Okay.
them in
Yeah,
the
nobody
football.
talks about hyenas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
They
got them
don't-
in Ethiopia.
Yeah. Well, the hyenas are very vicious. Yeah, you know, Priest, I like you, God. I like the fact that you bring these things up because I've always thought the hyena was a bad motherfucker too.
Yeah.
I thought he was like, yo, they
He
get
is
into
bad.
packs. They get into a pack of hyenas.
Fight lions.
They fight. They'll go against the lion. I go against a lion.
Look at the time.
And yo, they big too.
9:23. Yeah.
Nice now look.
Oh, you stopped it at 9:22. Yeah, it's crazy.
Game over with.
Yep. Killed it. Synchronicity.
Well,
Go ahead. What you
know,
saying about the hyenas?
Well,
I just want to stick on the
so
subject.
yeah. That was awesome because we're
Yeah.
talking about the hyena,
Yeah.
even though
You already
hyena is
added-
not really.
You already added that up.
Really,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
But I will say that the fact that hyenas
Getting our animals.
is very, very interesting. They fight in packs, just like a lot of other cat, you know, felines or whatever. But they some vicious motherfuckers. I don't think that certain other animals will go against a lion, even if they're together. You know what I'm saying? It's
I'ma
pretty
tell
deep.
you something gonna blow your mind.
And the
I'ma tell you
motherfuckers is
something.
big too. You ever
I'ma
see a
tell you
hyena? I seen it in the zoo.
I'm gonna tell you something gonna blow your mind. The hyena, right, is the dwarf retarded version of the lion. It's his tethered being.
Well, what you mean by that? You said it's the duality of the lion.
It's the duality of the lion. It's its opposite that it fights in nature. It's totally opposite of the lion. Instead of the males that rule the tribe,
The girls.
the girls rule the tribe.
Oh, you talking about as far as like amongst the hyena tribe?
And one is super athletic, the other one isn't.
Yeah.
One looks like it could have been a lion, but just ain't make it.
Right.
Well, hyenas are more.
You can put that
you
together.
but
But the females hunt. You know, in the pride, the females do go out there and hunt.
And what about the hyenas?
The queen is. I see what you said. The queen is there's a queen, and then the lion, the main what's the name, but. I don't know. We got to look up who.
well,
hunts it. I
hyenas
think
like
they
a
hunt together.
combination of. It seems like they have a lot of scholars that say
picture of a hyena,
like
AD.
they're like a combination of a. Hold on, though. Let me say this.
They look like
Like a canine,
cat.
like a cat. It look like
Actually a
a cat
cat.
and
People think it's a
like a
dog.
kind of like a dog kind of mix.
But it's actually a cat.
Yeah.
It's the retarded version of the lion.
People didn't get that for a long time. That a hyena.
Well, I wouldn't say
it's a feline.
Yeah, it is a feline. I wouldn't
I didn't
say
think
it's the hyenas. Because here's the thing: you put a lion and you throw a hyena in there, the lion is going to. Yeah.
He said, "You, you bitch." He's like, you're gonna take a picture of me right off.
Yeah.
I'm walking off. Yeah, that's a nice picture of him.
That's a nice picture. Got more of a canine looking looks to him. You know, the patches.
But it's a cat though.
It's a cat though.
It's
It really is a
retarded
cat.
version of the lion.
Well, it's not as big as a lion though. But
It's the retarded version.
You call him a retard.
all right.
Yeah.
Yo,
I hear you.
they be laughing. They do be laughing. They be like, yo. Yeah, they do be laughing and stuff like that. Yo.
But yeah, they going
It's,
back to the
Yeah, go ahead.
the year of the tiger. So you never know, man. Kevin might be your year.
What do you mean, Lord? I mean,
Or maybe it is your year. I don't want to just throw it out
already
there.
is.
Well, I don't want them. Listen, I don't want.
listen. I predicted
Did say-
back in
say-
February,
all right.
Lord, 2021, that the Bengals was going to the Super Bowl.
Okay. But they,
And I
they
got,
may
listen, I
not.
got the
They,
receipts to prove it.
they may not. Here's the thing, though.
Here come the hate, Lord.
No. I'm not hating. I'm just saying you gotta watch how it play out.
It already played out already.
I'm
Even
talking
if
about
they
the
don't
game
win
is
the
on
Super
Sunday,
Bowl,
though. Right.
They still made it.
All right, they still made it there. All right, I'll take that.
All right.
They still made it there to the bowl, but they, it'd be better if they win. But anyway, proceed on. Go ahead. They ain't win yet. You gotta win. You gotta win. But I'm with you on that.
You gotta have that mind state. Like you gotta. Well, Tony Romo, he home. he quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. If y'all don't know, he said he was going to take it all.
That's what you said in the beginning, huh?
Well, that's what happens. You know,
I'm going for the guy. I'm gonna win.
What's the name? They said,
What you got?
I know.
What you think, man? Kept
I
thinking.
know. I know. I know. What's the name was? I know Patrick Mahomes, one of the greatest quarterback, was like this during when they won the coin toss.
Yeah.
And went out there and threw one of the most memorable interceptions because it was like Tyreek too short. He could have not. He knocked it back in his hand.
And see, that's their weakness. You know what I'm saying?
He's the cheetah.
Yep.
So the cheetah versus the tiger. Oh wow! They call him the cheetah, and he was versing the tiger, and the tigers ended up beating the cheetah.
Beating the cheetahs, yeah.
Wow! See that synchronicity.
Now, this is going to be an interesting game on Sunday because it's the Rams against the Tigers.
Well, what happened to the Bills?
I know.
They're gonna get mad at me.
See, I already know where you're going with that. See, because the Chiefs,
the Chiefs killed that Buffalo.
Yeah,
Chiefs killed
Now
the
we can
buffalo.
go into that science. The indigenous natives of America, they use the bow
Somebody
and the arrow
said-
to kill the buffalo. So that's what you've seen on Sunday. Now we could go into the science and the spirituality, amongst the tradition, the oracle traditions of the Native Americans. But they did lose against the Chiefs, and the Chiefs represents
Yeah.
the arrow. The arrow is the
Somebody
symbol.
asked me, they said, Mick, if you would have put $100 on there, you'd have won like 10,000. Guess what? I did put $100 on there. Matter of fact, I put $200 on there. So if you want
Made
to
a couple of
know,
dollars.
yeah.
You made a couple of hours,
Yeah, so if you wanted to know, I put my money where my mouth is. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga wasn't just out there, oh, the Bengals gonna win. And then capitalize off of it, yo. I most definitely capitalized, and I got the receipts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo.
Take that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And rewind
Take
it
that.
back.
Yeah, rewind it.
And congratulations to the God men kept it raw. You know what I mean? Yeah, gamble like that. You win a reward. I respect that. You know
All right, let's
Really got some gold.
draw back. Yeah, no, exactly.
I know. We
let's
going.
draw back. Yeah, we good. Football crazy. It's like-
I know. We.
All right. So let's get back to the bill. Let's get back to where we at with building up community. But it's good to have fun.
Well, man, you know-
sometimes. You can't be like, you can have fun with it when you drink. We got the tea brewing right here.
Because I think one of the most important things I think that people that we all striving for ourselves too is trying to figure out, like, we know this shit is a matrix, yo. How do we capitalize off of it?
No, we're gonna get into that. Is homeboy in the chat room? AD?
Not yet.
Okay.
You mean in the Zoom?
Yeah, in the Zoom.
Not yet. You got something right here.
All right. Justice says, shout out to the earth to which we belong. I like when they start talking deep like that. I love that. Shout out to the earth to which we belong and not the other way around. Cheers to another one as they last. Hope y'all staying strong these beautiful winter nights.
Shout out to Justin Cubitt.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. And let me tell you, I'll speak for me, because we have to start saying that, I hope you feel better. I hope you do better. I want you to encouraging each other. Encouragement in words is like spirits that born into existent manifestations of things that happen.
True indeed.
These are seeds that you plant in people's head that grow, and they can manifest. You can start to see the growth. Words can encourage you. It can release dopamines inside your own mind. That it can encourage you to keep on doing things. Whether you punching the bag or punching the clock, doesn't make a difference. Is what you put inside, and the coach is there to encourage you, to keep you going. Mm-hmm. And once you get that endorphins in your own mind release, it's a beautiful feeling, and it keeps you going. It keeps you striving. How many people been around people that just don't give them no encouragement? Don't give them no type of, and you know that. Yeah, I know. You hang around those guys or those girls. Yeah. They only gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? They don't give you no encouragement. They told you was never gonna be anything, and then you amount to something, and you became something because of the belief system that's inside you, and those endorphins. I'm here to just release dopamine today.
Yeah, facts.
Dopamine days.
Dopamine days, real talk. Positivity, man. It's like it's always good, man, to be around people that speak positive on anything that you striving to do, man, because we all striving to make it out here. And last thing a nigga want to hear is somebody being negative towards his thoughts.
Yeah.
It's like, man, keep that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear nothing negative, man. I'm trying to stay positive as possible because positivity attracts. It's magnetic.
Right,
know
you got
what I'm
enough
saying?
to deal with.
Enough. You know what I'm saying?
You out there, you got enough to deal with, man.
I like the brothers that congratulate you and then sit down and grab the pen and pad and be like, how'd you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Because that's to me, that's the wisdom, yo. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because a man that has a lot of trades that he can build on, and you might not be a master at a lot, but if you have a certain degree on some of them, you know what I'm saying? It can become a positive factor in your life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have people around you, man, that vibe positivity around you, because when that positivity and anything, man, it always has to go root around, back around. That's why I love duality so much, because when I recognize negative patterns in my thoughts, I automatically have the consciousness to switch it back to positivity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a
self-awareness.
It's a self-awareness.
You know what I'm saying? Being aware of one's own thoughts, man, is truly a blessing.
Oh, give them a ball for that. And for everybody that's out there, shout out to Coverboy in the building. It's about building. Rasul, Give us some word of wisdom and some give us some encouragement.
Well, I say that a lot of people don't try to contain truth. Don't ever try to hold it to one thing. And if you have a teacher, or if you have a mulan, like we say in Arabic, a mulana, a teacher, you learn from them. But the thing about it is that you should never try to follow your teacher. Don't try to imitate what your teacher is doing. The whole thing as a teacher and a student is to help the individual gain their higher, truer self. And I teach this to anybody who actually talked to me personally. That's why a lot of the people that I know are successful. One is Stevie Williams. That's my cousin. Very, very successful because he listened to my teachings. So you cannot contain truth. And if you figure out facts and truth, right? You can separate them, but I find that a lot of people have facts, but they have no real truth, and a lot of people have a lot of truth, but they don't have facts. And the facts is that they're using these two terms and they're exploiting them. Because in my personal opinion, they don't know anything about it. The individual who you're teaching, you have to help them raise to that higher form of consciousness so you can find they can find their true inner part of who they are. Yeah. So then when they go out in the world, they can be an individual. And then they can pass that knowledge on to the next person. Too many people follow their teachers. I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit up here and say I never, wanted to be like the Imam or wanted to be like Dr. York and all. No, listen, I'm telling you firsthand, that's not what it's about. So you have to, when you have a teacher, you take from him, and then you have to draw your own truth from what you learned. Because I can sit up here and teach y'all about a bunch of stuff, but if you don't go and research it and learn it, then it doesn't really mean anything. You're just an individual that just know how to say things and this, that, and the third, and this. It's kind of like a void. You know what I'm saying? Me, myself, I want to see people do great things with the knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, listen.
That was heavy.
Moving right along. Yo,
just to let people know, I'm not really egotistical. A lot of people think I am. I'm not. I'm not like that at all. Really, at the end of the day, some people think I'm arrogant, and I'm not really like that. If you get to know me.
Okay.
What?
All right. So, Cartier Rose says, big up yourself, Killah Priest and Rasulullah. We on a mission to find the roti. The roti in LA, Toronto to Brooklyn to Caribbean. Love, light, positivity, vibes. Always. Hey.
Kateri, that's my home. That's my lady, right? That's my homegirl.
Is that your lady?
Man, I mean,
That's what you said.
Hey, I didn't.
I gotta watch what I say, man, because
when we listening to you.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like,
Just set up the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have a conversation. We just hanging out, talking.
Is that your lady?
I should have said that. Yeah. Well,
Shout out to Cartier.
I love these brothers up here because I know they want to see me do great. But
yeah, indeed.
I say that I gotta explain myself to the gods.
Blessing. Okay, Rasul, that's for you.
Oh, Rasul's a very wise young man.
Oh, you get flames for that.
Thank you, but
I think
I don't care. I'm 44 years old. I don't think I'm young anymore. Is that young? I don't know.
It is.
You keep burying, like, people giving you compliments.
No, I'm sorry. Thank you for the compliment, brother.
Like, no, I don't want that.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the compliment.
Used to don't abuse ourselves.
Yeah.
We got to, and you know what? I had to do that. I had to learn to accept compliments. Before it was so hard for us to accept compliments because we're so used to abusing ourselves because we've been taught that. We nothing. You're nobody. You're never going to be nothing. In your ear. Why you going there? What you doing? Always in your ear. Okay. Donkey says, peace to the kings. Rasul, we love you. It's okay.
Oh man, thanks, man. Thank you, brother.
Should be proud of
AD with the.
Yeah, everybody else is dying. Yo, AD. I think Rasul, you had an intervention today, just now when you talk. I think that's the first time you really let loose and let go. So you're willing to, or you just letting it all go?
Yeah, I think a lot. I think about a lot of this stuff.
Are you willing to
alone.
say that you? Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you let go of the past. It's no longer Dr.
Right,
Dr. York.
right. There's no Dr. York. There's no anything. I'm just Rasul. I'm no disrespect to the imams and all of my great teachers who taught me, including one of them, my father. But I'm Rasul now.
Oh, you came here. The lion. They say that
the golden falcon. I like that.
Oh, you're the golden falcon. They say that the
even though they didn't give me that name, right?
No. Yeah, you said that. No, you got a couple of names. Hot Gun.
It's like somebody, that's from the pod crap. That's not.
Oh, no. Somebody said, no, you was known as, Hot Gun was one. Hey Roo,
yeah.
But it was another name. It's another name. There's one that was on the tip. See, you threw me off.
I'm getting older, man. I be forgetting.
I had it.
You're saying Sekim. Kati.
That was it.
Right,
Sekim.
right. That's
what we call you. Sekim.
I was given that
Hot
name.
Gun, Hey Roo.
That's not Hot Gun Hero. Somebody joking around, but
Brother Sanchez.
you disrespect.
He
called. Oh yeah, Hot Gun. Yeah,
we'll let you go. Hot Gun.
Last week.
That's last week. Yeah, he gave me. I thought that's
That's Sanchez gave you that name.
Sanchez, bro.
Young Hot Gun up there.
All right, let me shout out Q Butter. I see you in the building.
Sanchez called you a hot gun last week.
He was like, you a hot gun, young hot gun right there.
Yeah. All right, Justin Q Bet. Our negative energy loves cozy company with elite narratives, while us dwelling individuals speaking with actions of always created sources, knowledge into seconds. Given known, nothing lasts forever. Given now, nothing lasts. Well, that was good. Mm-hmm. A lot of words. Keeper of the Flame says, "Sorry, Sue, you're not pickle. You're not pickle, man. It was a joke."
It's all good.
All right, we got Q Butter in the
peace.
We got any more? All right, so listen, we see Q Butter in the building. This brother is dealing with building. I saw him in here just a few minutes ago. Yeah, indeed, Lord, indeed.
What's good, beloved?
Yo, bring it to the craft right now. We just gonna jump right into it. Q Butter.
What's goody?
Yo, I'm good. What's the deal?
I'm here, man. My bad. I'm downstairs in the studio. I gotta go back upstairs. I had my stream set up upstairs, but I'm downstairs recording my man right now. And then my other people is just they trolling me right now on YouTube. They got a stream going on talking about they tired of Q Butter and stuff. So there was a bunch of stuff going on. My sister Michi live right now. And I'm like, I gotta get on the God Killer Priest Congress, man. I've been trying to get on there for a minute, man. That's a big homie, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my son Danique. That's what I told you right there. My son rap. My son.
Peace,
you all
peace,
do music.
peace. Peace, King. Peace, Kings. It was good. Yeah, man.
I'm here, beloved.
Oh, you recording right now?
Nah, yo, it's crazy. He just did a little Wu-Tang remix. He just did over chess boxing just now and shit. He's doing that ready. We supposed to shoot the video tonight. We're gonna shoot it tomorrow in the snow and shit.
Oh, that's live. That's live right there.
Yeah.
No doubt. He spit. Oh, okay. Oh, I know. I heard the weather is crazy right now, right?
Yo, it's not even. It's regular snow for New York, but they did a terrible job with the cleaning. I ain't gonna lie. Like they did the black areas.
Dirt.
they left the snow right there. Y'all hold that shit.
The dirt, right? Yeah. They always doing
They
that.
left it right there.
Oh man, yeah. You know how that is. Well, we was just building, man. Just talking about building up the community and stuff. And I know that you're one for that. You're the best knower of that right now. As we speak, you're great access to that. Let us know right now, where you at with the community and building up, and how we should get our minds thinking like in a positive light, in the right direction, or whatever. On you.
I mean, first the vision, first you got to be able to just, see that we can actually do for ourselves and build for ourselves. I was telling somebody not too long ago that I'm a racist, and they was like, why would you say that you can't be racist? And I was like, right there, you lost. You know what I mean? Right there, you lost. For me, I have the power to put black people on. I have the ability to do for black people against anybody else, no matter who's in the room next to me, whatever. I'm gonna find a way to put on for black people ahead of anybody else. Any resume I get is gonna be a black person. If that black person best ever find me another black person that we gotta put on for us. And just seeing what it is that we need and being true to what it takes to be accountable for what we need. And then having an open, I guess want to say open mind, open heart to the situation. Our community has a very wide, vast plethora of perceptions and views and ideologies. Sometimes I think we come from a real narcissistic, I know I was in that space, a real extreme narcissistic position where you have to believe in what I believe in, you have to listen to what I believe in. And that's not necessary to build, I mean? People need homes, people need houses, people need how to do math, they need access to services and quality services. And that precedes, people's ideology, access to food. These things is as fundamental to surviving. And so we need to figure out ways to just create solutions that are, for these challenges we have in our community. And I word it like that specifically. Oftentimes you hear people get up there and the problem black people had, a problem. Like I wish I had a counter for every time somebody says the problem black people had, the problem black people had.
That's so real, yo. That's real.
You know what I mean? So so I don't even use that type of terminology. It's like, no, we have challenges as everybody else does. Find solutions is what it is to have. To me, that's what's about, that's what's part of being human. I teach my students that to measure is to be African or indigenous. And the first people to ever do measurements was black people, Africans. And that is human. The idea of measuring, calculating, and quantifying the experience we have. And our language in and of itself would not exist without mathematics. We can almost, I don't want to say 50 to 70% of our language is based off of quantifiable information. So I would basically say 75%, especially in today's age. I don't really want to, unless the quality is based off of some quantifiable perception, you know what I mean? Like we define the quality of a car based off of the ability for it to handle certain types of situations over time. Can it brake certain fast? Does the airbags deploy in a certain speed? And so even then we base the quality of certain situations and the things that we really cherish off of the quantifiable attributes in it. So for me, it's like those things precede most times people's opinions. And so I find if I just stay in that space, I don't really have to deal with people's opinions too much. And then when it comes to that, type of conversation, which most of the time we like to have, I just keep it pushing to the left. So that's to me the first set. Push it to the left, focus on what's going to take to get us to that next stage. And so that cuts a lot of bullshit out the window, from the politicians to the people on YouTube, to the people in the community that act like they want to do stuff. It's just like, yeah, what do you want to do? And focus on accomplishing your goal. Even down to that statement in and of itself. Some people put so many things in front of their goal versus just stating their goal. Like for me, I want to educate my community. I want to create programs and services for my community. Now, that statement for some people gets really mixy. They're like, oh, well, that means I need money. That means I got to have time. It means that you have to create programs for the community. Now, how you go about doing that depends on how you organize the variables in your equation. And that depends on where you at in your life and where you at with your situation. And so, that's, not to drift too much, but that's how I approach stuff.
Yeah, because that's real, because you can't, the thing about it is you can't go out there and help the community if home ain't right.
It depends. Yes, you might be able to. I know a brother, Richard Green, he came back from Vietnam, and it's crazy how I learned this story. My pops was in Vietnam. He was a Marine, and he don't really talk too much about it. He got dementia now, so he really didn't talk about it when I was young. And Richard Green, if anybody know him from Brooklyn, he's like a legend in Brooklyn.
Indeed.
And he had the hookup to get back out of war. So he's supposed to get de-warred. I guess when you go to the military, some days they send you to an island to get de-warred, so you don't go back to the regular population still in combat mode. He had the hookup. He kind of like skipped over that home piece, and he was like, yo, Q. In '69, he was like, this night he was in Vietnam shooting somebody off. And my pops asked him, like, did you do your, it was crazy. My pops asked him, did you do your due? I never see my pops talk to nobody like this. Yo, you did your motherfucking do. They wouldn't let me come home. My shit. I'm looking at him like, oh, what the fuck going on? This some old Rambo shit. And Mr. Green like, yeah, I shot somebody when I was getting on the helicopter, and he came back and he was gone. He was drinking water out of the floor on Church Avenue, dipping in between cars, thinking that Asians, people, the Vietnam Cong was there shooting at him. And he said he didn't have any home. He was just the nut ward. And what saved him was the community. He said just literally the community. He put his entire mind into building up a school for the Black community, doing programs for the community, and then he focused on his home. So sometimes it's just a mission. Like if we at war, we at war. Like sometimes the bed isn't necessary to sleep.
So all right. So what goes into it? Like tell us the nuance, just everything that goes into what you're doing.
It's just nonstop grind. Y'all know the vibe. It's just nonstop grind. Like I'm talking about nonstop grind. Like literally, my kids just left. I'm recording that. He waited for me. He recorded. I got this studio. There's a studio here, studio there. The Institute is upstairs. We got the other location in Brownsville. I'm Best-Eye.
Nice.
I mean, I wake up in the morning, clean, run to the crib, run back. It depends on where I pass out at. We hip hop babies, so we pass out in the studio. That's regular life for me. Other people like, yo, what you? I'm like, y'all, the way y'all live y'all world and the way we live our world in the studio, two different things. Like, I can just go wash up and get back to work. You know what I mean? Till that record done, until the vibe done. So, I just continue with that same energy in the community, and I find there's a lot of like 9 to 5 perspectives in the Black community, and we at war. Like the war don't got no 9 to 5. Like I just found some letters from my pops in Vietnam. I gotta digitize. Like these shits, he wrote these in Vietnam in 1968, 69, getting shot at, and his whole perspective. He's like, yo, they killed every. He got a picture. The whole platoon, the whole battalion is on there. A week later, he's like, everybody in the picture's dead. Ooh. I'm sad. He's like, Daddy, and he when he signed up, he was hyped to be in the war. Then 8 months later, get me the fuck out of here. Fuck the government, fuck everybody. And so like, it just gives me a perspective of what war is really like. So when we talk about we at war for our community, there's no 9 to 5. Like you might have a little Black kid that need help at 2 in the morning. There might be a mother who needs money at 5 in the morning. It might be somebody that's trying to stop some beef between some GDs and some Crips. It might be our community needs servicing. And if we have a 9 to 5 perspective, that's one of my issues with the schools. If you go to any Black neighborhood, the largest servicing government agency in the Black community is typically a school. And the school is only open from 7 to 3 p.m. The electricity is paid for. If you go drive by your schools, the lights are usually on at the night. The computers are left on. The gym is still there. The fridge is still on. The gas is still being used.
Wow.
Why not have that place service people 24 hours? And we understand 24-hour servicing because the same money goes to servicing jails. And all jails are 24-hour servicing. You come out here to Brownsville, Crossroads is servicing Black kids 24 hours to put their little Black kids in jail. But we can't get the schools to service Black kids 24 hours to get us to excel in STEM and other forms of educational accolades. It's the way we look at stuff, and that's because if you got white folks leading the ship for Black folks and Black people looking for white folks to lead the ship, the perspective is going to be going. You give me those buildings, they're going to be running. I nip the problem in the butt so quick with violence in the community. Open the fucking schools 24 hours. Put studios in the schools. Open the gyms in the schools, and let the cafeterias be open. Watch how quick beef going down in the hood. Guaranteed, I'll bring down. It's just we don't. What are they sending them?
Is it a question?
Oh no, I'm just
right,
yeah. I'm throwing that out there. I'm rocking, baby.
Yeah. You see, a lot of the beefs that's in the hood. It's not because there's no services or nothing being being provided. A lot of the beefs that's in the hood is because you're dealing with the people who have a culture that is not theirs. You understand when I say that?
It be that, but I mean, unfortunately, I record a lot of the shit in the hood.
Like I give you an example.
Hold on, God. Let him build, because it's his bill.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I'm a guy. No, I feel I just feel like sometimes the youth have nothing to do.
Right.
Yeah.
So even while they're recording songs to beef with each other, they're going back chilling in staircases. They sitting in the hallways. They lingering inside of their man's car. they don't really have anything productive to do. So when I'm talking about servicing, even just having the basketball court open at 12 o'clock at night, that'll keep domestic violence going down. You got somewhere to go. You got somewhere to run around to. You ain't got to hang up. That's going to just get lingering issues where now you got adults in proximity to you in a confined setting in which they can direct their energy. But if you got an adult walking through the staircase, well, yo, what y'all doing? Y'all check out something better to do? That's not a confined professional setting. So now the kids is looking at him like, why the fuck is you talking to me?
Yeah.
Versus saying like, now you in this gym, I'm giving you food, you get to play basketball, y'all can record. I don't want to hear none of that. Come on, y'all need that beef. Let's focus on being progressive. Now you can drill their minds all the time with, oh, let's do this, let's do that, let's do that. The government knows this. They got 24 hours servicing jails in every county. You got a youth vicinity everywhere. They got plenty of youth facilities for black males. One of the top paid programs in most major cities is youth facilities for black male youth. 24-hour servicing. Don't go to the group homes. That's 24, 8, 30 hours a day servicing, milking.
Yeah. And see, the reason why I say that is the culture, because I grew up out here in LA, so I know what it is to watch a whole group of people have a culture that's not really theirs, and the trouble and chaos that it can cause. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
So it's like, you know, and I grew up in the groups home, grew up in the foster homes, and one of the things I always yearned for was a culture. You know what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with a people that don't have a culture at all, and they living in the cities, and the only culture that they ever been taught is that they was a slave and that they was conquered, and then like you said, they don't have nothing to do or anything like that, then you get made up cultures and things like that people gravitate and grab towards, and then that become the dominant force for them. And that's really what our people is missing more than anything is a culture. Like one of the cultures that I adapted, right? I was talking to the Zulu brother over in Africa, and he was telling me about how, you know, in order to get a woman over there to be your wife, you have to pay a bridal fee. They call it lovola. You know what I'm saying? And I said, man, you know what? I got 2 daughters. That's going to be my program. If you want my daughters, you're going to have to, if you ain't got 14 cows, he told me 14 cows was the standard there. If you ain't had 14 cows or something, and I was like, you know, people was like, oh, well, you treating your daughter like a whore or something like that. And I was talking to him, and he was like, no. The reason why they did that in Africa is because it made the family invest in one family coming to the next family. You know what I'm saying? So it made them, instead of us just giving our daughters away and saying, go to the club and find you a man and all that old type of stuff, it's like it was taken more seriously by the family. Like, okay, if you want, you know what I'm saying, be a part of our bloodline, you're going to have to show us that you're serious. And nothing shows anybody more serious than giving up wealth and food. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, if you want my daughter, then this is what you're going to have to pay. But that all comes a part of culture. And when you live with amongst a people where we don't have no culture, we just done adapted America's so-called lifestyle, then this is what you get out here in the street. Asteroid just floating around in space with no gravitational pull. You feel me? So it's like, you know.
How you see that, Q?
I mean, different, you know, I'm a CBO. I have a community-based organization. So for me, I just did something like capacity development and programming, and in our community, if we look like the servicing models that's not available, you know, in the sense of like what we consider like goes towards like the tax money goes to the roads, you know, lights, schools, the embetterment, the life that we, you know, cherish, the life things that we, you know, consider to be dope in our communities. Those are services, and like we want to be able to do that for ourselves, you know, in the communities we have. In New York, it gave me a weird view where like it's white everything. But when I went to Atlanta, Detroit, I saw a whole different view of the country. Even down to LA. LA kind of confused me because LA was like mad black. You don't really like LA straight black, and some of the laws that they have that was hurting LA and in many areas were just based off of, to me, like some of the ignorances that we have. And like maybe it's the culture. But I think it's just sometimes just the lack of capacity. Like that's what they were saying in New York, the capacity for an organization and leaders to do.
What you talking about LA?
just in the general perspective of the black community, and from my prognosis and what I see as under objective I have to get us to be better. So when I talk to other leaders, like, we can be leaders, but what can you do?
Yeah, facts.
It goes back to like when my pops told me about in Vietnam, like they threw him in the brig because they put, somebody out of college to tell him what to do. And he's like, yo, bro, you haven't even shot a gun yet. I'm not listening to you. You're going to get me killed. And that's exactly what almost happened. And he got a Purple Heart for saving people for some situation. And we see that same thing in the community where we have people out there throwing out college information. A lot of college kids is running around telling people what to do. A lot of people with degrees that haven't stepped foot in this community in years. They wouldn't know what to do if they was walking through Watts. They wouldn't know what to do if they walking through Third Mile. They would be scared as shit in Bankhead. They would not turn their lights off driving through Newark. They would not walk through East New York. So they don't know nothing about that spot. They wouldn't dare go to Haiti. They scared of Haiti right now. They scared of certain countries that they, nah, son, they got no white people over there running it. I love that. That's us. I ain't scared. That's us. So that's, once we see that, we got to get hold of that. And some people like, yo, Q, that's the hood view. I'm like, the other side of the coin, the proximity to whites is too close to me in certain areas. Where you got a lot of people that done got their shoes in the door, but their proximity to the situation is too close, and they don't recognize that. And it's for us to know better, to do better. Like, I can't be mixing and jobbing with people that's too close to the curb with white folks, because you don't know what you may do to the situation.
Man, tell me
And so, you know what I'm saying? So we listening to certain people, we got to watch who's coming from where. So you got people that's not in the hood. Then you got people who are sitting right next to white people, giving you a white version of what they think white people want to say. In New York City, we have that going crazy right now, where almost all the politicians is trying to be like the representation of black for white people. And so they're pushing white ideologies way stronger than white people.
Yeah.
And they'll call the police on you for a disagreement.
Fact.
So it's up to us to recognize that up front. So this is all the different values we got when we think about building up the community, and then also recognizing who to have a conversation with. Like, I'm not going to waste my time talking to some of these people when I already recognize the Kunata relationships or the views that you may have. Like, you're not really about building a black community.
It's tough, bro.
If anybody who's about a leadership.
It's tough, bro, when you go out there in the community. Like, out here in LA, I'm from Compton. We used to do what we call hood-to-hood marches, because we used to have a lot of gang violence out here. So we would literally march through Compton, Inglewood. I've marched through every hood, the jungles, every hood out here. And it got to the point, Joe, where, I don't know if you just figured it, saw what happened with Nipsey Hussle with the laser program. You heard about that? Where the LAPD was actually targeting black leaders in the community, and was seeking to.
Oh yeah.
It's called the laser program out here. Me and my comrades was a part of that program, where they was actually targeting us for marching through all the different neighborhoods in California, and stopping gang violence and talking to the OGs and getting them to quell little beats that they had with other different gangs and stuff like that, and was causing real peace in the hood. But what happened was COINTEL came in, bro, and actually tried to lock one of my comrades up, ran in my crib, literally ran in my crib, like ran in the crib. I don't want to get too graphic, but literally nigga had to run them out the crib, like literally tell them, like, I know my constitutional rights, you gotta go. But it's hard, bro, when you talking about actually pushing that line out there with your community, because not only do you realize that you have to fight them, but you have to fight yourself too, and it be a lot of people that look just like you that be a lot of times be your main enemy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you put yourself, I think sometimes we put ourselves in the conversations with people, and for me, that's what I like. I do not converse with certain people, like, and even with certain things, like, I realize, like, don't get on the nigga trail. You know, we don't get on the coon trail. Like, the nigga trail and the coon trail done got confusing. You got people up there with the RBG flag doing the marches with white folks, and you got the Black Lives Matter funding. It's confusing. So you got to sit back and say, hold up, all of this shit is some bullshit. Nobody over there is building nothing for real. I'm out of here. It's like it's just like the hip hop game and the rap game. You know what I mean? The street game. Y'all dudes ain't about no money. I'm out of here. You ain't going to tell somebody with money to come there. Cause they already know who's there. They're like, nah, bro, y'all all broke. I'm out of here. Y'all gonna cost me money going there. So we gotta have that same eye in the community. Like, y'all gonna cost me time going around y'all. I could
But
be
the thing
doing
about it is, a
the
lot of
what they
times
call it,
the enemies that you see don't even, they just, I can't even explain it. I'm just telling you, just me, myself, real life situations in life that I've actually been through, actually out here in LA. Like, you know, having to sit down with some of my comrades and rewind the tape, like, damn, you remember when this happened like 8 years ago, but the information don't come out to like 6, 7 years. You didn't even know the person was on you the whole time, bro. Like literally on you the whole time. But you didn't even peep it out. You had a suspicious thought. You was like, you know what, this dude might be such and such. And then you find out later on, like, damn, he was part of the whole shit. But you sometimes, man, in real life, in action, you can't figure that out. Like, I'm sure, like Malcolm X. I'm sure Malcolm X has some, you know what I'm saying, some theories about the people around him. But it was too late because he was so much caught, so knee deep in the situation that he couldn't get himself out of it. I'm talking about situations like that where you so knee deep in it that everybody around you, you like, damn, and then you and your trusted homeboy, y'all sit down and y'all conversating like, damn, this nigga was trying to get us the whole, like literally, my homie, they was trying to assassinate him and kill him. And he got out of the situation.
I realize.
Like the game is real, bro. When you say you're gonna step out there and you wanna, and I'm still with it. That never stopped. But you just move in a different light now because, man, it's really serious, man. When you talking about when you got a whole race of people over here that's eating off of your race, like literally eating off of your race, and you coming in talking about I'm about to stop that, bro. That's heavyweight.
What you think the solution?
I mean, it's different. You know, there's mad lingo's to it too. The solution, I think, outsmarting motherfuckers. Like, dude is like white, black, Spanish. Like, the world is largely fucking retarded, if you ask me. Like, so it's really just about organizing and outsmarting. That's how I look at it. That's how smart can I push myself to be? How motivated can I be to be smarter and increase my intelligence, and so I can do more? You know, how can I get to the point where I have multiple buildings across different districts of the country, and then how can I get something built in Haiti? Like, if I can't figure out how to build a hospital and a school in Haiti, I ain't shit. If I can't figure out how to do something in LA and in New York with all of these resources we got going on, I ain't shit to me. So that's the level I push myself. I don't give a fuck about none of the enemies. I don't care how strong the enemy is on their side. They're supposed to be strong. I don't want somebody who's weak. I don't want to fight against somebody who's soft.
Shout out to
We got crazy lit enemies, and we're not even on the radar. We got to step our game up. So for me, it's like we're not even on the blip. We're not even on the radar. They're not even paying attention to black folks. They like, look, we eat money off of y'all, but we don't even really need to eat money off of y'all. There's so much money being made on the table, and it doesn't include us black folks.
No,
outside
but
of
it's deeper
entertainment.
than that, bro. It's
Hold on,
never
let me shout out somebody. Shout out Celeste, Celeste One. Put it on there. I got a question for both of y'all. I got a question. What do you think about what Kanye be talking about?
A lot of the stuff I agree with it, and then some of it is like, yo, like out here when he was building the different homes, like I got land, right?
You better laugh. Yeah, go
I got land. So when I was looking at Kanye, he was talking about the different style of homes he was building, like how you talking about building hospitals and stuff like that. When I was looking at his dome-shaped structures and how he was building them, I was like, oh, okay, that's smart. And then I started studying his program that he got out there in Wisconsin with building with his land and stuff like that. I was like, man, that's ingenious. You know what I'm saying? And then when he be like, you know, instead of us sitting here talking about we need a Louis bag and a Gucci purse and all this other stuff, let's go out there and invest in some land and grow and stuff and do that and work for self. I can't do nothing but agree with that.
What you think, Q? Okay. You agree with
I can't say I think at the same time as listening to Kanye.
Oh yeah, he's. Yeah, you know Dr. Claude Anderson is.
Hold on, bro. Let him finish. I'm asking everybody a question. What you said?
I wouldn't be able to use that verb.
Huh?
I wouldn't be able to use the verb thinking.
Okay. All right. So you think all that's clear? Tell us more about your institution. What was your question, Sue?
Oh, I was gonna add on to what Dr. Claude Anderson said. He's a I don't know if you read any of his books, like you guys know about him.
Know of him.
Yeah, you know of him. And Dr. Claude, somebody was interviewing him and like Kanye. He was working with Kanye, and he's also working with Ice Cube. And they was asking him like, who was the guy that actually came through on what they said they was gonna do, and Kanye didn't come through, but Ice Cube did. I don't know what he invested in or what they were trying to do to help, just the youth or whatever.
What Claude was talking about.
But well, Dr. Claude is credible though. He's a credible guy. I mean, if you read his books, it's like the blueprint for what we need to do. I don't know if anybody read his books, Dr. Claude Anderson, if anybody knows, but check him out. He got a lot of valid points that he talks about, Dr. Claude.
But Q, you got a institution that you're doing, right? That just started. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Oh yeah.
We are an African-centered, STEM-based institution located in Brooklyn, Brownsville. We offer remote education prior to the start of
The Hill.
Yeah, on the hill, right on this MOP block, right here. MOP 1545, 1596, right down the block. So,
Okay, yeah.
Shout out to First Fame. That's my fan. Out of Fame.
Hey.
So we offer the African-centered STEM-based education. It's all about Black people, Black first, Black only, Indigenous. Whatever stuff we want to. We got a lot of names that we call ourselves depending on what sector of the world you in. So I try to keep all the names as possible for us, but it's for us. And we were offering remote education prior to COVID. And we actually started, with I linked with people on YouTube, and that's kind of helped promote what I've been doing and just connecting the dots. Especially when I linked with my sister Michi, shout out my sister Michi X, she really started out and brought like a lot of parents in and helped propel it. But the movement itself, Zayax, the movement, that's a word that myself and 3 other brothers came up with about 20 years ago.
Say that again? The movement?
Zayax.
Yeah,
Zayax, the movement. So everything is the word Zayax we came up with. It's a Black word. It means whatever that. It might mean something different tomorrow, but right now it means it's like love and hate, and we define it by the attributes like love and hate. So discipline, honor, mastery, and craft. These are the things that are going towards make sure Zayax and the word Zayax. So it's about Zayax the movement. We got the studios, we got t-shirt printing, we got the institute and an assortment of different community services. We have a nonprofit, we're a fully chartered nonprofit organization, 501c3. I'm actually going to upgrade the level of it. And with that, the institute does fall underneath that. We don't take any government funding. I don't solicit any government contracts. We're not attached to anybody in the government in any form or fashion possible like that. And you can kiss my ass, the government. I already care about them. I pay my taxes. And then that's about as far as that goes.
Wow. Yeah, that's live.
Hey, peace, Q Butter. This is AD. Is there a website you want to direct everybody to, or should they go to your Instagram?
www.theZayaxInstitute, the XYAYX Institute.org or ZayaxTheMovement.org.
Okay, we're gonna put that link.
If you see a typo, on the website, I do all the editing on the website, y'all. I built all of this shit. I had help. So when you see somebody that builds their shit, they got mistakes in there. So just email me like, yo, Q, you left a comma out, and I'm like, look, I don't teach English, son.
Oh man, Q, you all doing this? You doing this since? Like, how old are you, brother? I mean, you like you've been a young bro.
Yeah, I just hit 40, man. I just hit the big 40.
Okay.
I joined the club.
Join the club.
Yes. Congratulations. Welcome to the 40.
Hey,
40
it's
hood.
not as bad as they say it is, too, Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
It's not as bad as they say it is.
Hey,
It's not that bad.
Vin Kappa Rob makes me feel young.
hey, let me say, for a young black brother, so-called black brother, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, we don't know what you go by. It's so many, but that is so inspiring. And for the chat, for the craft room, to go out there and tell us some of the things that that people try to stop you or anything, that some of the turn and corners you had to go through and stuff like that.
Life is just, every day is a challenge, bro. I don't even get, I done had a mother who was 8 kids pop up here, homeless with a warrant, being chased with 2 different states for warrants and ACS chasing her.
Real life.
And, I had to help her out. Life is, can't even call it. Like I'm very fortunate. I'm an atheist, but I love the word blessing. Like to me, I don't know how to. I'm very blessed. I'm like the universe, fortunate, whatever words you want to do. I work for mine, but I also recognize the hands that have reached out to help me. Whether or not I haven't received millions of dollars in donations, but to receive the little, the $75,000 to $80,000 that we did receive, I'm very thankful for that. And we were able to do a lot with that.
Nice.
We put our second GoFundMe up, and I'm just positive, bro. I've been through a lot in life, so to me, it's just like seeing the picture and just being happy for what you have. Like I'm in a black-owned building. The owner of the building is a yo. That's a father right there. His son is still upstairs. See, I can go upstairs. The father is still upstairs. The father's helping to edit videos right now. Yo, pull up right quick. Now you don't want to be on camera, right?
Father staying
in
home.
the cut. No, this is Zayax. It's not really. It's like a mini city. So there's a studio. There's a little lounge room. There's a t-shirt editing room. There's another music studio. Then upstairs, I walk y'all through it. Then there's a media lab. Then I have a science lab, and then another like classroom and stuff. So it's a whole like awesome. You can come.
I see you got a lot of
in the middle of the night and make a call.
You got a lot of web presence. Like I see you all over Google here. You got the studios, you got the institute, you got the movement going on. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good.
Nice.
But the links to all of his sites are going to be in the description for all those at home.
Oh, you making me feel like I'm not doing enough.
Man, I wouldn't be me without Wu-Tang, man. I wouldn't be me without Wu-Tang. I was telling my man that online. I was like, listen, you're like Wu-Tang in the 90s. Bro, I wouldn't be me. I wouldn't be a 5%er. I wouldn't know none of that shit. I'd probably be still singing Kumbaya.
Cats wouldn't have no identity right now if it wasn't for them.
Yo. I can't. Yeah, that's the... hell yeah! So the work don't stop. You know what I mean? Like you can pull up here. You about science? You can pull up in the middle of the night and make a rocket. I got the remote control cars. We do airsoft with the kids.
That's fun, yo. The airsoft joint.
They be talking about training.
Yeah, that's fun.
Peace, son. Big up the peace, son.
I don't know what people do for black. Like going to the range is cool. I'm not gonna lie. You can shoot the shit out of some shit at the range. Yeah. But you don't learn body mechanics at the range.
Nah, you gotta have that airsoft, yo.
Yeah, airsoft, and don't let nobody tell you twist them. Like you gotta be able to run with your shit. Like there's a dude I was going against. Son had a full level 3 vest on, and he had the weight simulation for the magazines, the full helmet, and everything running in the summertime. I'm like, yo, bro, I smoke, son. Like. Imagine having to run with him, and then we gotta fight. This is a white boy. Yeah. Imagine you gotta fight, and you get your ass whooped in the middle of the zombie apocalypse and shit.
You gotta go get it, yo. You gotta go get it. Well, hey, me and my bros, what we used to do, yo, we used to get. I used to have my car at a '69 Coupe de Ville. My bro, he had a '95 Caprice, and my other homie had a Honda something. So we would get the airsoft. I had a Tommy gun joint, right, with the spin drill, spin clip on the joint.
Yeah.
The homie had an SK, and my other homie had an AK. Man, listen, and we all be on one side of the joint.
Yeah.
One be on one car, I want to be on the other car.
Yeah.
And then we say go. And when we go, they got to guard your joint because sometimes niggas will come over there and then blast you on your side of the car and get on that side and be blasting on that side of the car. But I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody got an airsoft rifle.
Yeah. I was a little lost.
So I'm gonna tell you something I learned with just that type of combat. Is your feet, yo. We used to blast niggas up under the car with their feet.
Yeah, under your feet.
Blast
you fucking nigga feet up, he can't run no more.
He can't run no more.
He's done.
Well, that's the only program I have. That's the only program. Airsoft is the only program that all the boys want to do.
Yeah.
The girls don't want to do it?
The girls is, I ain't gonna lie, the girls are a challenge for me. I'm a man. You know what I mean? So like it's like the girls be here, but I don't really know what the hell girls do.
Right.
And like to me, it's like unless you do what boys do, but I don't know what girls do, and I don't want to sound like I'm misogynist. Like go sew something.
I just stick to it. Stick to what you were saying.
Just go on what you're saying, man.
You know. So, but the airsoft, all the boys. So if anybody trying to do a program for black youth and you want to get them out the hood, airsoft I'm talking about basketball don't work like that.
Wow.
So you got kids that want to play basketball. You know what I mean? You got kids that like, I got remote control cars. Y'all know I got the top
That's
one.
what I thought y'all was talking about, the remote control cars.
I'm about to walk upstairs.
Yeah.
I got remote control cars, yo, bro. I'm a big ass kid, bro. And the institute, I get to have the fun.
Yeah, we never grow up. We never grow up. As guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You know, we got some shit.
Do you hook up the bodies?
Yeah, we build the bodies. We build them from scratch. I'm about to build one from this week for my sons. We build them from scratch. I do the linkage.
I never did that before. But I always used to watch it. Yeah, that shit is off the chain, man.
Oh nah,
you build your own
I ain't gonna
motors.
lie, the institute is really a blessing. I'm gonna say to myself, a shout out to all of the parents involved. I went to school for astronomy and I had to drop out. I didn't have to, but I dropped out to pursue my entrepreneurial careers for Ziax. And the fact that I'm able to do so much more than what I learned in school. Like I was taught by Neil deGrasse Tyson, Charles Liu, Leon Johnson. Like these are major people in astronomy. Like this is on fact. Like I went to class in the planetarium. Shout out Brother Sanchez. I know the flat earthers and stuff, but like those are my teachers.
You don't got
I really
Sanchez was your teacher?
No, not Sanchez. That's my man.
Oh, Brother Sanchez.
No, I said that's my boy. I said because I know he a flat earther, but I really went to school for astrophysics and shit. I dropped out. I wasn't the best student. But I dropped out. But what I'm saying is that the institute allowed me to actually further my studies and go miles beyond where I was at. And so when I'm really talking about being intellectually powerful, like when you're saying the motors, like personally, I can make some shit. And in the next year, like from just being able to do technical design, 3-dimensional designs, printing out what it is, and then actually understanding the motors, understanding how to manipulate the gears, actually create the linkage systems using the servo motors, and at the same time, there's something called Arduino. I gotta really delve super deep into Arduino for machine coding, but I'll be able to do that myself and actually have it where I can create the curriculum for the children. That's something where I differ with the schools. For me, I'm trying to make it like, this is about empowerment. I want my students and my community to be advanced. So like when they talk about coding, they be selling black people this whole game coding shit. I want my students to be able to make arms that do jobs for people, like make shit that do shit, and actually changes the world and revolutionizes the world. And it takes us to really understand the sciences at a very high level.
That's like robotics. Robotics, right?
But robotics is, you know, you got to know electrical engineering. You got to know mechanical engineering. You have to know technical design. You have to understand physics. You have to understand up to physics 3. You got to understand calculus. You understand basic equations, motion equations. You got to understand chemistry. You understand all of these different things. You know what I mean? So like, if your brain doesn't possess the information for those things beyond 101, you got to be at least 301 level plus experience. You are behind in the world.
Hey, let me.
And that's what I'm.
Now, I just want to shout out to everybody that we are starting official, because I do a tea ceremony on here. So we drink the tea. You know what I'm saying? So everybody drink it. Yeah. Whatever you want to drink, it don't matter. So I'm just going to tell the craft room that we're officially starting the craft. We've been drinking a little bit, but I want to salute everybody. AD, what you drinking? And
Ice smoker.
Yeah, I want to shout out to Tall God Allah Amal. Amal from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? He had us on the phone together, right? And you can finish your bill. Q, we just drink whatever you drink or whatever you smoke, whatever. We don't care.
Now my students might watch. I'll be letting them. I'll come online tomorrow. There'll be a picture of me holding a cup or sip.
Indeed, Lord. Indeed.
My students vicious.
Yeah. Shout out to the whole.
I take my hat off for too long. They're gonna be like, look, they're gonna take a picture of this right here, and they're gonna have it on the screen, zoomed in. Look at your hairline, Mr. Q.
They be wilding, right? Yo, the internet world's crazy. Yeah, I've been trying to tell the rest of the clan, man, and that this whole podcraft is another whole level. You know what I mean? What they be doing, and the techniques they be wilding, man. They be making all type of emojis and all that, man. So here's to you, here's to you, my brother. Peace.
Good luck.
As we drink, man, continue your bill. I'm loving it, man. Shout out to
Open.
Yeah,
so now,
go ahead.
So that's for me pushing it, like
I got him.
Pushing the threshold for the community. We have 225 students right now, 225, 250 students. Is our 3rd year full time, and we have students all over the country. I can go to almost any major city in the country right now and have about 10 to 15 students of mine pull up with their families, and so
Nice.
you know, so I'm beyond excited about that, and you know, just being able to continue it in the business model we have is not like any other one. You know, shout out to the people that's helped me get to this point. Like I said, Richard Green, brother Marcus Klein, you know, the other instrumental people who have really guided me into this space, and I have a number of plans of going further with it. Like our astronomy program, yeah,
Are you heavy in the
everything's
astronomy?
gonna go.
Are you heavy in the astronomy?
Yeah.
That's AD department right there. Reading the stars.
Yeah, I love
and stuff.
astronomy.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, I want to step up my observational. I'm more into the theoretical and the conceptual applications of it. Like, and just what brought me into it was honestly religion. And my pops was into astronomy, and then I wanted to understand life. And for me, astronomy and and really physics and chemistry gave me answers different than, you know, everything else. I want to be able to create solutions and understand very specific things. And at the time, it just wasn't there with me with religion.
Okay. Shout out to Obadiah. He said, if they shut the lights and the water off, what will we do?
They shut the lights and the water off. The water, you're walking in one of the biggest atmospheres, so we can just make a condenser. And the lights, you can either have, and there's multiple ways of doing that. You can have solar panel lights. You can have your own generator. You know, I mean, it depends on where you at. They got all types of shit going on right now. Even if not your own generator, the light, there's electricity everywhere. We're walking in the biggest electric field we can think of called Earth. And there's electricity all over the place. So it's just a matter, and I'm not saying that on an esoteric way. You can type in, they now have, they have rechargeable stations for drones. So drones can have nonstop flight, and the drones fly into a field, an induction field. They never land, and their antenna takes the energy from the induction field and uses that to recharge the lithium battery. So this is not just, you know, some esoteric shit. There's plenty of ways of doing it. It's just a matter of our intellectual capacity. And of course, that means how much can we do with what we know? So all we know how to do is talk about leading, but we don't actually know how to build a fucking well. Then what the fuck is the point of leading people to the well?
You and McKepper got to change numbers.
Yeah, y'all, you right up Min Kepper's alley, man. He might have to come to Brooklyn. He might have to come to Brooklyn.
Yo, Brooklyn bless.
Yeah, that's all I deal with, Lord. Like I've been living off grid now for 4 years straight. You know what I'm saying? So like, you're talking about, like, I just bought another battery called people go look it up. It's by this company called Battleborn, and it's a lithium-ion battery, lithium battery, but it's the size of a car battery though. So you know how the little batteries that you got for your phone, you know, they're made out of lithium, but I got one that's the size of a car battery, and it literally powers my whole travel trailer, like everything in there, from the water pump to the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? So it's, but you know, that technology of, you know, of living off grid, man, it's something that's very, very necessary. We have to learn how to be our own department of water and power.
You look at Flint, Michigan.
You know what I'm saying? We have to learn how to become our own.
That's a great example, Flint, Michigan.
That's very, very important, man, because...
Let the brother finish. Go ahead. What you was trying to say? You said Flint, Michigan?
Oh, no, Flint, Michigan. Just having a basic understanding of living environment in the biological sciences. You know, Legionnaires is only common in dirty water. You know, so, you know, you have an outbreak of Legionnaires in a modern, quote unquote, modern society, a modern city. That's a clear, you know, indication of something's wrong with the water. And the lack of, you know, knowledge that we possessed, or lack of information we had about the water supply and where the water was coming from, and the politics behind the choosing of the water supply. They actually just convicted, I believe, some of the politicians, or they're charging them now with murder because of their knowingful acts of choosing to use bad water filtration systems on purpose, and then knowingly ignoring the data from scientists. But that's also the people. You know, you can't let like I said, you can't let they're gonna walk you to the edge. Yeah. That don't mean they know what they're doing. They just following orders. And that's why if you have a people who they're not smart, then people are gonna, and the world is getting smarter. So you just can't walk people into dumb products no more. You can't walk people into dumb shit no more. People know how to do research. We just have to keep pushing that threshold of intelligence, especially in the Black community. Like, we want to be smarter. You're not going to come dump products in our neighborhood. You're not going to use no random, you know, these random ingredients in our waters. You're not gonna just use random, products to build when it hasn't even been tested. You're not gonna shove stuff down our in our bodies without us having the knowledge of what it is, and that comes with being mentally sound.
The cold thing about it though is that I don't know if people was really paying attention, but when Trump was in office, one of the things Trump said, he kept saying about making America great again, was that we needed to compete with China. And in our competition with competing with China, we rolled back a whole lot of the so-called health codes and standards that we used to have in the communities. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't competing with China, bro. Hell no.
That's not about actually competing with China. I'm just talking about as far as, China produces a whole lot of pollution in the making of their products. So it's like us trying to keep up with China. We actually started making more and more pollution.
China.
A lot of those regulations got rolled back up under Trump that people don't even pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? So now with the population being a lot more sicker, a lot of that ain't because of just so-called of the what's the name that's going around. It's also because the environment that we live in is very, very toxic.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's an L a white man got a hold. I publicly state that white folks, y'all got to hold that L.
Yeah.
The public, what they did in the ocean, they got to hold that L. 80% of the oxygen we breathe comes from the ocean. You see what I mean? That is just a fact. And majority of the pollution.
Hold up, let me hit that again.
Give a number for that.
What they've done to
what
they've done to the oceans. I'm sorry, B. Like, that's not something. And there are people following. As a leader, you got to take accountability for your followers. So you just can't sit there and say, "Oh, China's doing it now." No, China's following white folk. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing in the Middle East. India is following white folk.
That's right.
They didn't see white people as people who took advantage of a situation in a righteous way. They see them as people who didn't care. So why should I care? I'm just gonna dump stuff too. You can't tell me about killing seals and waters and killing off dolphins. You killed off Africans. You still over there deep killing off people in the Middle East, and you gonna tell me about cleaning up the water? Look at you, bro. Look at what y'all did to the air. Look at what y'all did to the largest dead zone on history. Just happened. The largest dead zone just happened in history, if I'm not mistaken, in the Gulf Coast. The whole fucking Gulf Coast died. Like, this shit is crazy.
Damn.
Because of over mineralization and saturation of pollutants from the Mississippi River.
Wow.
So we're gonna talk about all the oil spills, all the casinos, all the boats that destroyed a 1,000,000-year treasure. The Mississippi River and the Gulf Coast is a 1,000,000-year product. That's not some like overnight thing that you just made. The mass drilling and factoring of oils and the removing of oils and the effect that oils have on the ground is basic science. We put oils in cars to smooth out our drive. What the fuck you think oil does in the ground, stupid? If you remove the oil, it's gonna make the ground a lot more rigid to hit each other. Now we have extreme earthquakes hitting the globe. Duh. Like, this is not fucking rocket science. This is basic earth science. It's basic.
Not only that, the plastic, the pollution of plastic in the oceans too.
Yo,
dumping.
But see, that's what I wanted to build with you on when you was talking about, they're stopping us because of the money, and they're not worried about black people because of the money and this and that. They're making 10 times more money, and black people aren't a factor. It's not that. It's because they know that when we rule the world, those things that they do to pollute the earth, we put that back in balance. You can't do that no more. You can't treat Mama Earth like that.
We gotta figure it out now.
Yeah.
You gotta figure that shit out now. You gotta figure it out. Like, the ocean got 10 to 20 inches deep of garbage in it. There's an entire floating mass. It used to be just a Pacific reef, a Pacific garbage patch. The Pacific garbage patch, I think, split into 3 now. So there's the West Pacific garbage patch, there's the East Pacific garbage patch, and then there's the Southern garbage patch.
Yeah, I was just watching about that on YouTube the other day, man. That's crazy.
That shit is beyond. It is beyond detrimental. So when we talk about accountability, you know what I mean? It just trickles down. So white folks don't take that leadership perspective. They need to step up and say, "We fucked shit up. We fucked up." You know what I mean? The proof is in the pudding. When cars got slowed down and everybody had to sit their ass in the house for COVID, the ozone, the first time the ozone started to close up, started to heal the ozone. The diseases, a lot of this stuff is just retardation. Not to use the old school word, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I just
Real
see it as what it is. So I just, just keep myself over here. It's like, look, we got to focus on much as we can for our community and getting us better. The microphones that we're using, we need. If I don't have a Zyx microphone in the next 5 years, I ain't shit. You can go to China and get the design for a microphone. You can print that shits right now in Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right.
$10
Come on, let's
the
talk to him.
circuit inside of that microphone has about 6 pieces. They got a freaking we got to delete. Let me see. It should have at least 4 capacitors, 3-4 capacitors. May have at least 4 or 5 resistors. It may have one little processor inside of it to help with the it's not a lot. If you just open it up, you'll see most microphones don't have a lot behind handling. And if you have it Bluetooth or digitized, that's
Hold on, let me just say this, bro.
Reverse engineering.
You gave me hype right now. Engineers, technicians,
That's right.
you're not doing enough. This brother right here, Q, gotta do more. We're just gonna call this whole session that. You gotta do more.
You gotta do more.
Yo, from Brooklyn Bless, he said Q Butter got an official STEM program in Brooklyn. #1 salute.
God bless, man. That's who to bless. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, I can walk upstairs in a sec. I love showing it off upstairs.
Do what you got. Do what you do.
I want to bring this other spot. If I could get this to the Caribbean, oh my goodness, we can blow stuff up and melt shit. That's why I want to go down south. We got so many laws in New York. You can't melt shit. You can't burn stuff. You can't. Yes, when they say blow stuff up, like, how else do you learn chemistry without blowing shit up? Like,
you gotta do that. You gotta go through trials and error.
Yeah, so it's like it's a little wreck right now, but this is one of the science labs.
Fire, red and the black and the green.
That's dope.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's dope.
Look, we got black. Shout out my band, black sand stuff all over the place. That's the electrical kit. So if you want to come in, look, you can come in right now. I got mad soldering boards. I got all types of electric on it. If you want to know how to do circuits, electronic playground. That's how you learn how to do your basis. You can know how to use your resistors and create parallel and series circuits and variable resistors and get introduced to capacitors and tuning capacitors and transistors and all that good stuff. Yeah. This is all electrical shit down here. So you want to make a remote control car or a radio or a walkie-talkie, we can do that in the middle of the fucking night and make one. That's the meat. See, I was supposed to be sitting right here to do the interview with you and shit, but I was downstairs recording my man Donnie.
That looked like a lot of light back there, bro.
Yeah.
That's fire. Yo, shout out to
the other lab. So this is the other science lab. So when I get the new building, this is going to be the biological section. So we got all this set up for living environment, biological sciences. You want to come look at these cells. These are all bugs, and she's going to dissect the bug. We got all types of stuff. Look, my students over here, ball and stick model. You know what I'm saying? A little ammonia. You know what I'm saying? A little methane for you.
That's like the whole chart.
And so we show like this.
Awesome.
That's show like, look, you got to do it.
Y'all niggas gotta go. That sound effect has to go.
Yeah, that
all
one.
the pain, you got to do all the pain. Right? Oh, see, look, I thought I was joking. Look at the monster, all my RC heads.
Wow.
That's the Creighton AS. That can pull a car.
Wow.
That's no joke right there. Anybody RC heads, they know the Creighton. Don't maybe pull out. So the kids, we get to brag. When we pull out the cars, they be like, what kind of money y'all got?
That's the gas power joint?
Huh?
Is that the gas power joint?
Nah, we only doing electric over here. The gas is dead, man. Gas, you can't drive underwater. We could drive these underwater in the snow.
That's crazy, yo.
I could drive this. I can film underneath water with these. So we got this one goes 120 miles per hour.
That's dope.
One right there. We got the Mamba. Anybody ask? We got a Mamba 2 system in there, man. Ada XLS. That's a big boy right there. You know cars. We got that in there. So just in case you want to know what's under the hood. Just in case they want to know what's under the hood.
Yeah.
I'm a car head. They be like, yo, Q, what's under the hood? Yeah, that's the Mamba system. Boy, the kids get the best. I try to make sure the kids know they got the best here. They be like, no, the white kids be pulling up and they be having that.
Yeah, that's
just
true.
In case, I know, just in case the RC heads.
Yeah,
you see that system right there, boy.
That's the motor right there.
You see that right there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Fire.
Yeah, that thing right there go crazy. So yeah, we got the stupid RC setup. So the kids go out and race these. We go out to the parks. There's our tool system. So when I get the new location, we're gonna have a whole area just for tooling. They get introduced to all these different power tools and stuff like that. We got mad power tools. This is the other room. I do structural design with them, so I teach them how to make houses and bridges and cranes.
That's dope, yo.
I'm doing a bridge series, so this is a K bridge. I teach them how to make truss bridges and teach them how to understand the forces associated to bridges and compression and tension and organizing, creating free body diagrams and recognizing the different type of bridges. This is a Warren truss bridge. This is a camelback. It is a camelback bridge. That's a lenticular bridge up there.
The bridge in
So
front.
I show them how to make these bridges and explain the dynamics from. I have videos on YouTube. If you want to see your kids how to make these bridges, I have them when I'm actually making the videos to do it. I just got a wavy. I love my new car. But my car, if you have one of the new cars, your car probably has the line avoidance system in it. But when you're driving, it swerves and it keeps you from swerving.
Wow.
They learn how to do that in this little thing right here. So
Yo, that's like
I
a
have
moon
fun
car.
with-
Yeah, it does
Yeah,
look like
I can have bro. This is the
like
woman
the-
who
like
owns
the-
the building is my partner. So we could be you can pull it right now. We could just start melting some shit, making some shit. But the laws in New York be getting annoying, so I can't really blow nothing up.
Yeah.
Then we got the crazy airsoft setup. Oh my goodness, I got 12. We got 14 rifles. We got rifles and guns for days. The students be having they vests on. Yeah, it's not enough. I can go for days with fun in here. Rockets.
Yo, you're not doing enough.
I'm not doing it. I gotta do more, right?
You killing them.
Hey,
big up. You can ask a question. I just want to shout it out. There's a patch of garbage and pollution in the Pacific called the Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
Garbage patch.
That's twice the size of Texas. Sad. Oh, what you know about that?
That's crazy.
And it's actually split. So just so they tell you now, the garbage patch that's the size of Texas is split. So there's one in the south now, and there's also one in between India and Africa floating around. So there's one, it follows the oceanic current. So it goes between Indian Ocean, around Madagascar, and it goes down to the southern part of the Arctic or some shit like that, whatever the hell it reaches, and then it swings back around and goes in that part. Then they got one that's floating at the bottom of Africa in the Gulf between Antarctica and it goes from Antarctica. It literally goes from the bottom of Africa to up to the Atlantic, and I think it circles back down, and it just goes in that big ring around the southern South Americas, around that big ring, and then there's one on the west side. So it's really bad. It's
Voltage.
It's extremely bad.
Fire. Vulture said you could build a mic in 30 minutes. Come on, y'all. Step
Wow. 30 minutes.
I got the stuff there. I don't know enough. And that's why I keep telling myself there's no there's no limit. The box right there that says 201, you can make everything with that shit right there. Only thing, I'm on this live stream, I be telling myself, yo, Q, don't end up being a motherfucker that sat back and said he spent most of his time on YouTube and shit. And what the hell you got the show for when you could be over here making all types of shit? They got some shit called DIY biology. DIY biology, y'all. They using Arduino and making centrifuges, microscopes, and everything out of freaking shit out the garbage.
Crazy.
Out the garbage. And they're saving lives with it. It's changed revolutionaries in the way people handle medicine in third world countries because they didn't have access to these technology before. But through Arduino, they now got access to it, and they got the you gonna record it? Not that, that's for sure.
Got his own studio too.
Yeah, you could.
RQ Music, Heavy Mental, abide in the bliss. Thank you, my brother.
Do you guys, do y'all deal with computer coding or whatever? Do y'all teach that at your school?
Yeah, coding is a lot. That's Arduino.
Right. Nice.
Well, I promote Arduino because for the machine and the elements of electrical engineering.
Nice.
So there's Arduino and there's Arduino and there's Raspberry Pi. For me, but like I said, the coding is tied to what you're doing. So coding is about autonomy. So if you're not going to create something that's going to I want this door to close on its own when I leave.
Right.
10 seconds after I walk out, I would create a system based off of using, angular momentum, angular velocity, shit like that with a motor. Then I would control the motor's speed with a gear system. Then with the gear system, I would use a multiple setting of gears to make sure that the apparatus can make the lock go backwards and forward. Then I would use a device to code it to handle what I would want it to do. And then I would have to add a sensor, which would either be I don't know, what would be a sonar sensor or something like that, just to, you know, be like a motion detecting sensor.
Probably like
And then
a
from
red,
there,
red dot motion detector.
yeah, and then you have the need for the code. So the code matches the application. I think we just get used to throwing code out, but we don't understand computer science. And computer science is all about autonomous application. So if we want if we want the computer to control, we want to have the microphone follow your face. So from there, now you need a sensor. So it's all about sensors. So that's why they have something called the Internet of Things. And it's about putting sensors in everywhere. So for me, what I promote with engineering, even like with the bridge that just fell in Pittsburgh, the I-35 that fell. One of the big issues is that they don't have coding. For me, is that's a huge market. America doesn't have the means of consistently testing bridges. So what I would want to teach my students is to create applications via sensors, so that way we have an alert system of when there's a certain type of fracture or deformation inside of these bridges. That would be an application for coding. Nice. The car systems, like I just got into a Benz. I didn't know these shits drive themselves and do all this shit. I was in an expedition, son. Like, you know, you fall asleep on the wheel, this shit go to the left. This shit stops and goes to the right. I'm like, oh shit, the car went to the right, son.
Right.
Coding, you see what I mean? Like, the shit, you know, it follows the car behind you at a certain speed and then it stops and then it picks back up the speed. You know, it's coding. If you want your windows to go down, you want your windows to tint at a certain speed. You want the temperature of your water to stay at a certain, you want your boiler to turn off at a certain time. Like all of these things are the applications to which the code is needed, because it's about creating an autonomous situation. But the autonomous situation requires the understanding of electrical engineering though.
Right.
Because you have to be able to use a motor. That's why the applications of motors today are so powerful, because of the high torque capabilities and the materials that can take and withstand the high the extreme
this is it.
How do I word it?
Yeah.
Extreme scenarios that the materials have to be subjugated to. So we didn't have the abilities for the metals to be able to withstand such high temperatures under high torque situations. Now we have motors that's like the Tesla car. Right. We have motors that can handle high torque situations under extreme high temperatures and not have any deformation of character. Like that's a major phenomenon that just came about through the chemistry. So this is the connection between the things. So because of the applications in chemistry and how far we've been delving into chemistry, our applications have extremely advanced with the metals. And since the metals have advanced, now we can advance the usage of sensors. So now we have sensors that can be put inside of the piston chamber. We have sensors that can be put and withstand the pressures of tires. Like we're putting sensors in everything now. So the more we can put sensors in, and I know it's like creating this world that's like robotic, but it's the give and take. You know, that's the whole, when we say coding, that's what my brain goes into. Like, all right, what do we actually want to automate within our world? And then what are we trying to automate for somebody else? So what can we create a system of communication that somebody already has? To me, that's the world of like the remote control cars, like even airsoft. I don't want to throw this out there, but like there's no airsoft guns that have an app for communication. So
say
remote control cars.
Say that one, bro. Say that one. Say that one, bro. Say that one. Say that one.
You know what I mean? So like remote control cars, the top remote control cars have apps. So like the Traxxas cars, you can charge the battery. Like I control the battery charger from my phone. You see what I mean? Now with airsoft, I done ran through about 20 batteries already because they don't have an app to control the charger.
Okay.
The market is totally different. Like airsoft was taboo in America. Airsoft is now blowing up again. It's not even again, it's blowing up. So like there's a need for it there. I was talking to my female students about beauty schools where like the sensor inside of a blow dryer when they're getting their hair done.
Listen up, ladies.
That is coded. You know what I mean? All of these things are coded applications and applications to which engineers would see the need to create a code or some type of autonomous, system. So that way you're removing somebody's hand. Even down to when I talk to the females about the bristle, the force that the bristles have to take and understanding how to print those bristles, so it may not be using the machine to do the job. It may be using the machine to create the product that you're selling. You know what I mean? And that's a huge thing right now where manufacturing has become automated. And so now you have these robotic arms being sold where like maybe you want to sell brushes and you're somebody who wants to get into the brush in a beauty supply market, but your view of creating products is going to an Asian company versus saying, you know what, I'm going to buy 4 automated machines and 5 3D printers and create my own automated factory.
Right.
You know, the application.
Dope.
Nice.
You got a lot going on. I was using the title underneath for your description from your YouTube, but how would you title yourself? An engineer, program director? I want to make sure I properly title you underneath your name. You know what I'm saying?
Ace of Spades.
Just don't call me high or late.
Yeah.
He said high or late, huh?
What would you call yourself? I mean, I put revolutionary Pan-African atheist, but do you want me to change that or add on to, because I put CEO artist. You got so much going
You
on.
an atheist, God? You an atheist?
That's a fact.
You cut off AD. Finish your question.
I mean, that was it. I just wanted to ask him, what else should I put? Like, I mean, because you got so much going on. Engineer.
Yeah, I don't like to confuse people because you put too much, they be like, yo, Reggie, you sound mad Jamaican, son. No offense to my Jamaican youth, son. But you know what I mean? They be like, yo, son, I fix cars, I sell trees, I sell hats, I fix this.
So you like an entrepreneur?
That's me, baby.
You got a high-tech entrepreneur. That's cool.
That's crazy. Yo, man, you going in, bro. Yo, by the way, what we're drinking, that's why we feel high right here. This is Leech. Lychee black tea. This is a black tea. Yeah.
Lychee.
So this is a black tea we drinking right now. Yo, wow. This is
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's a black tea. Word. Yo, you going in, bro. Yo, man, this is why I'm saying, when you put your mind to it and your body to it, you got to keep on going forward with it and putting it to you, man. You making it come alive. You know what I'm saying? You putting it to you. It's just not just a thought. It's manifested it, and the word became flesh. You know, I know you hate this, but you making your words manifest, and we're getting a lot of inspiration up here. You know, I think I'm speaking for everybody in
yes.
for what you're doing. This is incredible, and in your mind, this is for people that's looking, who's just coming to the Killah Priest podcast. Good looking for y'all coming through. I know we got some super chats. This is where we're taking it. This is something different. This is something new. This is doing and not just talking.
That's right.
Writing it down. I just want to give you your flowers right there, Q.
I appreciate that, King. You know, I appreciate that, brother. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know, and
Keep up the good work, bro.
Keep up all the great work, man. You know, like I said, you know, me and Priest always build with Men Kept It Raw about a lot of the things that you're talking about, insofar as you know, Africans of the diaspora building for themselves. That's why I brought up coding, and you broke that down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And man, you got at your school, you got laboratories, and you learn how to do chemistry and build a car, and Dr. Umar need to be calling you up. Umar John,
Yeah,
I
I used to
start
be on
talking
that
about
all
those
the
guys.
time.
I mean,
But
this is
he's
him.
really doing it, and these guys is asking for money, and he's actually doing the work. So man,
everybody
salute,
got their
brother.
job they got to do, man, in the movement. That's one thing
right.
I've learned, yo, is that, you know what, like me, myself, personally, I made things do a lot of stuff. But the next brother can't do that. And I don't fault him because he can't do that. I just know that that's not his gift and talent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
All I
right.
can do is what I do. That's, you know what I'm saying, the divine has given me the energy to do. And that's what I represent. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Instead of us being like, well, he not doing enough, and he not, just everybody just do their job.
Right.
And that's what makes it run so smooth, because one person can't be two places at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as smart as we all are, I can't work here in Texas and work in LA. I got to focus on LA. You got to focus on New York. You got to focus on Philly. You got to focus on Brooklyn. We all got to put on our own specifically job from what our own God gifts and talents that we got. You know what I'm saying? Like out here in LA, you know what I'm saying? I take a lot of brothers up to my land and we work and we go build up there. I got 160 acres of land up north. You know what I'm saying? But that
Word,
costs
what's that?
money. Huh?
You got 160 acres with
Up in Shasta.
who?
Shasta up in northern California.
Oh, I'm like, he said upstate. I'm thinking New York and shit. I'm like, upstate? You out of town?
Better get
He
it
said
back.
160 acres. I come out there for that shit. You can shoot guns and shit over there, right?
Hell yeah. I know that's
oh,
what I
shit,
said. I
we
know
got
about
land.
that airsoft shit, Lord. That's like the funniest shit on earth is that training. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a beast
That's
with the
fire,
chucks too. I ain't
160
showed
acres.
nobody on the podcast yet, but I'm like Bruce Lee with the chucks.
You gotta see that. You
You know
gotta
what
show.
I'm
You gotta
saying?
show us your skills, guys.
Hey, Q. So,
Can't wait to see that.
Do you make trips?
Yo.
Do you make
Yeah,
trips
show me that.
to other cats that's doing a thing? Like, do you go travel and get with other pioneers that are up and coming and connect with them? How did that work?
It depends. If you working, we connected, and those who's connected, those in the know. Like I said, my mentor Marcus Klein. Shout out to Baba Baruti, Richard Green. Like he passed the torch to me. You call Mr. Richard Green and say, brother Q Butter. He was like, y'all passed the torch to Q Butter. So like, up and down the coast, like from brother Taco in L.A. I'm like, who we want to go? What state you want to go to? We can go to Fort Worth, Texas. I'm out there with the RBGs out there. It's about being connected for me. So I'm good anywhere. So like I said, I was in Detroit in the middle of the night trying to look at bandos on 3rd Mile. So like I pull up, like a lot of times I'm where the work is at. Where the work is at and the people's at. So just don't bring me to your state and invite me to people be going in the middle of the city and shit, all the white people and shit. I be taking pictures and shit in front of the Statue of Liberty and shit. I'm like, oh man, you don't get your old weird cool ass out my face, man. You better bring me to Bankhead. How many people brought me to Atlanta, or I go to Atlanta and they didn't even know Bankhead exists?
Right.
I'm like, yo, bro.
Yeah.
They want to go to Hollywood and see. They want to go to LA and see Hollywood. I don't fuck about no Hollywood.
Yeah. That's a lot. That's a problem with a lot of people who come out here, man. They go to Hollywood, West Hollywood, and they don't really get the essence of Los Angeles. So you when you come out here, man, you got to go to Leimert Park. Go down to Watts, go visit Compton. You know what I mean? That's where your people is
Hell
at.
yeah, I've been to Leimert Park.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I was out there. My homie brought me out when I was a sister brought me out there, and I was out there with my crib homies. So that was definitely cool out there. He brought me around, brought me to Leimert Park.
That's what they say, right?
I was in the mix. That's why I said I was
Nice.
with Taco in LA. And we was in the mix.
Well, who you say?
I'm a Taco.
Oh yeah, that's
Taco.
that's my comrade.
Yeah.
Talking about the general.
Yeah. I went to his crib.
Didn't
You know what I'm
listen,
saying?
can you-
That's what you're talking about. Yeah. No, that's my homie V-Dog.
Yeah,
The one I
yeah.
introduced you to, that's Comrade V-Dog. But yeah, Talk, that's me. That's remember what I was just talking about earlier about the situation that happened. That was me and Talk. We used to do a hood to hood march in every city in LA.
Q Butter, you are connected.
And you work with some of the battle rap community?
Yeah, Matt Hoffa, that's my brother.
Yeah.
Shout out to Matt
I
Hoffa.
see
I
that.
engineered.
Brooklyn.
I did ACMD. I did like Saturday projects. I did a project with Cortez. I did a project with DNA.
What?
Charlie Clips,
Nice.
Fat Ass. That's my fan right there. I did the I think Loaded Lux's best project. You Gonna Get This Work. I did that project. Mixed and mastered that one.
And Misfit, you know Misfit?
Yeah, that's my sis.
Yo, she's dope. That's my favorite female lyricist.
That's very down.
Yeah, nah, she nice. She started in my studio.
Oh, word? Damn. And Math
Yeah,
Hoffa's
first-
dope too. We gotta get Math Hoffa on the show, man.
Shout out to Matt. I met him. He's a Brooklynite. You know what I'm saying? It's like I met him at Jay Ronan crib, and we were sitting down kick.
Oh shit! You was in Jay Nolan crib. Oh shit!
Shout out to Jay Ronan.
Shit.
Yo,
You
come
was
on.
on the couch in the
I was
crib.
on the couch in the crib, yo. I slept there a couple of nights. I met I'm heavy in there,
Oh,
yo. Word.
shit.
I was up in the bush.
Yo, shout out Jay Ronan,
Shout
man.
out to-
That's my little fat white boy, man. Jay
Yeah.
Ronan, that's Jay Ronan, man.
Yeah, shout out to Jay,
Shout out
man.
Jay Ronan, man.
Yeah, I spoke to him
That's
the other day.
crazy.
Yeah.
Now
dude.
you know you in the mix. If you know Jay Ronan, white boy Jay Ronan,
Yeah.
you in the underground. And I know you Killah Priest, but nobody in New York, they be like, Q, you got hype over the white. Like that's just the fact that that's how close the circle.
Hold on. I'm finished. Go. What you say?
That's how the circle works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was at Jay Ronan crib. That's when I met up with Math Hoffa over there. You know what I'm saying? And we was just kicking it from right there.
Let's get him on the show.
Oh yeah.
We get him on.
Yeah,
we
Jay
get him.
Ronan, hell
He said he
yeah.
was gonna hook it up.
Nah.
He said he was gonna hook it up. All right.
I can call Math for you. That's my bro. He doing his thing. Shout out my man Math.
Yes.
He got the
Ice,
podcast
that's
too.
my brother right there.
Yes.
Head Ice.
Yep.
Sway Sever.
Yeah.
You know, Sway Sever. We just did a project with Sway Sever. But Math, my bro, like Math, my brother, like on a different vibe and shit. Head Ice too. Wolf is my bro. I'll drive to Harlem just to chill with Wolf. You know what I'm saying? That is Sway Sever. That's the fifth. Wolf, Sway. You know what I mean? Math. That's Cortez. I was supposed to go. Cortez, man. I was mad. I was supposed to go to Cortez show last night, and they never sent the freaking address.
Yo, what's the chick
To the
name?
show.
The Puerto Rican chick that be rhyming. I forgot her name.
Yeah, he was talking about Misfit.
She nice.
Yo,
She's
real.
probably
Yeah,
one
she
of the
nice.
best.
She nice.
She's
I told you.
stupid nice. I don't care. Every battle
No,
I
she
seen her
did. It
in,
started in my studio,
she's-
bro. One of her
Lord.
first songs she recorded was in my studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever ask him like, yo, you record one of your first songs was with Q Butter at Zayac? She's like,
Yeah.
yo,
She dope.
years ago. Mad people.
I'm a fan of
yeah,
hers, yo.
yeah.
Let her know
That's
that I'm a
my
fan of
sis.
hers.
She nice.
Yeah. To let her know I'm a
She
fan
nice.
of her. Yeah.
And she now supposed to see at the
Yeah,
spot.
small world, Joe. Small world. He brought up the
Yeah,
general.
nah,
He was
battle
like,
rap.
"Top."
Yeah, I
I
done
was
did
like,
mad.
"Oh,
And you know,
shit."
I never went to a battle rap event. I always thought it was like a dick fest. And I always felt like at the time, I'm mad at the battle rappers was being a little immature with the opportunity and shit. You know,
Gotta go to
Math and I used to get into mad arguments about that. I'm like, yo, bro, like leave the street shit alone. But I had to understand that's who you are. And at the time, I was trying not to be who I was. Now
Shout out
there's some people.
Shout out to Math. Word.
Yeah, that's my bro. I'm super proud of my bro, man. Like he doing it up. People counted my son out. They counted my son out. He doing it up right now. He got one of the top podcasts.
That's right.
And it looking good. And just seeing everybody elevate. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that quit. You know what I mean? I was talking to Gap Murder. I was supposed to be talking to Ill Flicks. Not Illa G. My bro Illa G.
Illa G. Shout out to Illa G.
LG, shout
Yeah,
out. The
bro,
OG.
right. It's just like people that keeping the work, the hip hop alive. Like when I saw Crazy Legs on the stage that day with
Kane,
you know what I mean?
it
Like
was,
my students was confused, son.
Yeah.
Like that was when Crazy Legs came up there, I was like, yo, bro,
Yeah.
Crazy Legs is still dancing, son.
Yeah.
Shit, they might
Who's
have
with?
brought Turbo out.
He was with Kane or Karis One.
I think
One
he
of
came
them.
out. I don't remember. I was just so hyped to see him. I don't even remember who he was on the stage with. It didn't really matter to me. It was like
Yeah,
he
it
on
was
the
Crazy
stage, B.
Legs. Yeah, it's Crazy Legs.
You know, so like, you know, just being a part of that essence. You know, working with Little Fame, like.
Shout out to
Like
Fame.
I told you, I don't know if y'all know the song Big Drip. That was like one of the biggest songs in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Like a year ago, 2 years ago. I recorded that song. Mad at Unfortunate Gang songs in Brooklyn came out of this studio. And so it's a reality. You know, that and it's part of the fabric of New York and hip hop. And to be a part of it, at some points I used to look down on it, but it helped me to understand. I wouldn't be able to go to these different communities if I didn't understand. Like, I'm good in LA. You know what I mean? Like, there's people who would get put in the 50s. They would get left on 3rd Avenue. And there were some people that would be completely lost. You leave some people in Bankhead in Atlanta,
Yeah.
when them dope thieves come out,
Right.
you going to be scared. They're going to be running for their car. When I was in Atlanta and the young boys jumped my car,
What?
people would have shot, somebody would have shot one of them little kids.
Damn.
And I'm sitting there like,
Talking
if I
about the
didn't go
Water
through my
Boys.
essence, the Water Boys, somebody would have shot one of the Water Boys. And I'm sitting there like, 'cause I gave one of them $2.
Yeah.
And another Water Boy, they jumped, I'm your boy, they jumped my car.
Wait, hold up. This is a group of homeless people?
No, I don't think they homeless.
don't-
I know who you talking
The
about.
water boy. I thought you said they just
Yeah,
creep
you-
up at
They
night.
sell water on the
You
side of
you
the
talking about that gas station
They
in
sell water on the
Bankhead,
highway, they
right?
call them Water Boys.
Oh
But
yeah,
if you
yeah.
don't-
They be
If you don't understand the situation,
yeah, yo. They'll run
you
up on
will
your
get
car and start.
robbed.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
you'll get robbed, you'll get shot, or you'll end up shooting one of those. And that's literally happened. The month I was there, one of the kids got shot. Somebody shot a kid, and a bunch of people got robbed in the exact corner where my car got jumped. And I was like, yo, I had all the windows down. My sons will tell you, and they was like, and I was like, yo, at the end of the day, I told my sons, like, yo, these kids is out here selling waters.
Yeah.
Hey, I got Taco on the line right now, God.
Oh, tell Taco I said peace, God.
Can you hear him?
I ain't
can
seen
you hear
my
him?
son in years.
This is what's God's name? Q
Q butter.
You butter.
Q Butter. You know the God Q Butter?
Q from the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I met that brother before at the house, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came to his crib.
Yeah. He on the show right now. If you can see him on the show right now. Yeah, I got you on the live on the microphone. He just brought your name up. I was telling him a story about back in the day when we was doing the hood marches and how, you know what I'm saying, the so-called powers of be came in and tried to break up the unity that we had going on in the community. And
Yes, sir.
you know what I'm saying, he was brought up how he came out here to L.A. and he said, yeah, I know Talk. I was like, oh, you know the general, huh?
Oh, yes, sir. Black Power.
Black Power, you know what I'm saying? So
Black Power.
yeah, he on the joint right now. No, damn, you can't hear him. But he just brought up your name, so I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? Let me get this opportunity to have you come on here, man, and just you know what I'm saying, get your acknowledgement in, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Much respect, man. Black Power to you, brother. Huh?
True indeed.
Yeah, tell him keep pushing, baby. Keep pushing. The field, we still in the field.
It's our honor to speak to a legend, man.
Yeah. He said peace. Say it again, brother. Maybe we can hear you.
Could he hear him?
Go ahead, speak up.
I can hear you, but it sounds like an echo.
Go ahead, Q.
Nah, I said, tell him we still in the field, man. Still pushing the dude, man. Black power over everything. Black first, black anywhere, black anytime, man.
Could you hear him?
No.
He can hear him on the podcast.
Oh, you hear him on the podcast? Say it again, brother. See if you can hear him.
Nah, I said we still doing the do, beloved. We still out here pushing that black first, black everything, black over anything, man.
Yeah. All right, then, for sure, though. But yeah, just check out the podcast. Comrade was just bigging you up on the joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and call back to you. Much respect, Black Power.
All right, Black Power.
Yeah, that's all I want to be connected with. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more we push us. I remember the conversation we saw, him and I think, it was like, everywhere I go, it's about education. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can have as much guns as we want, but that shit ain't going to get us nowhere if we don't know how to make a motherfucking gun.
True,
we don't know how to use the motherfucking machine to print the motherfucking gun and get the motherfucking machine melted and or smelted and understand what metals we supposed to use for these shits. We got to be on the next level. And that's all I want to see. I don't want us to be behind.
Yeah.
You know, so anywhere I talk to people, anywhere I'm here, that's my word. Inspire. Like, you don't gotta be you may not like me. You may not like this X Institute. Let this be the moment that inspired you to say, I don't like you, big lip ass man. I normally have my gold teeth and I don't like him, but you know what? I'm gonna do what he doing better. Do it.
Yeah.
Please do it. There's millions of black people who need more help. Who need us to do better for us.
What about leaders? Creating more leaders instead of followers.
Yes, and that's why I'm like, please get out there and do it. Like, you ain't got to be part of my situation. My situation may not be for you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't eat, sleep, shit, nothing but work. So you may not be for you. You might like something else.
Yeah.
You know?
Indeed.
Some people are Cadillac people. Some people are,
Volvos, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Tall God, Hey Rue, Amal, who hooked us up on the phone in the first place. Yeah, indeed. Y'all two go back too, right?
Mm-hmm. He was he hit me up. It was not. Shout out to him, because some people be trying to get me on platforms that be just straight whited out and stuff, and I don't really. Right. I don't do that. Not even really. I tread lightly and stuff. So he was like, nah, you got to get on here, man. This is the movement. Some be putting it in work, and it's a connected with the family right here. So there's an opportunity. I thank you for the opportunity. I am good luck. Hell yeah.
Man, you came in fourth quarter like, oh man, like it was good. It was good.
It's crazy the way you build. I never met you before, but I swear it's like talking to somebody that
like you
that I can relate to, because that's all I talk about is like, yo, make it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make my own jewelry. That's all I'm known for. I made it my own business, everything from scratch. You know what I'm saying?
That's fire.
So it's like, yo, you know
that's
what I'm saying?
Hold that up again.
What is?
How thick is it? What's that, like, quarter inch?
Yeah. That's that.
Oh, damn, that's what, a half inch thick?
Yeah.
How thick is it?
Thick. Yeah, you go on my site, man. Go on my site, jewelsfromthethrone.com.
Nah, that's fire. Hell yeah, I got the table saw upstairs we got, but I'm looking at the curves. Like, oh, you nice with the curves.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That Africa, the horn isn't easy to do. That little pipe, the little peak right there.
Yeah.
That's a nice little cut right there. I'm like, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Take your time with that cut.
Yeah, I'm a beast with it. I've been in the craft for a cool minute now. You know what I'm saying?
When it comes to craft work, I get hyped with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you go on my
me see
page,
some of
I
this
go to
stuff.
all kind of stuff. Yeah, Africa's. I make batteries from scratch. You know what I'm saying? I got land. I do it, bro. A lot of stuff I don't bring out because it'd be like top secret shit.
But, cultivate it.
Yeah, people be killing me. I be like, man.
Yeah.
Hey, well, let's push. That's how I be like, man, push, man. These white folks ain't worried about us.
Nah, just keep doing what you do, bro. That's all.
Let me see.
Do.
Turn it to D. That's fire. Yeah, that's fire. I had the kids making unks.
Mm-hmm.
He said guns won't save you in the future. Shit, I don't know about that. I just read the chat. I don't know about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you wanna say, hey man, is anything else you wanna you say, man? It's been a great build and everything. You wanna just chill with us? Anything else you wanna
I love your show, bro. Like it's a vibe, B. So you keep the conversation, it's a vibe. Like I peeped y'all show, y'all be up there having the chats opened up.
Yeah.
Somebody wanna ask questions in the chat.
What do you feel about Tesla, bro? A lot of brothers come on here and they be talking shit about Tesla, and I be like, yo, let's learn from the science.
The person.
The Carter person. I mean, not the person, not Nikola Tesla, but the company out.
Oh yeah, that's pushing thresholds, man. Electronic, yeah, that's gasoline is over. Also, we gotta be mindful that the electronic field produced by motors and electricity, you can't see it, but you're standing in an electronic field right now. And the more electronic fields we have, we don't really know the depth of how if we don't know the detrimental effects sitting in these electronic fields have on us all the time. But we're definitely sitting in some cancer-causing electronic fields right now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I be riding around in the Tesla out here all the time. I took the guards around in the joint, and it's like, yo, it's a whole different vibe, man. When you ride in the Tesla, it literally feels like you're flying on the land. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, that engine sound is gone.
Yeah.
You got no engine sound. That's how, I still love that engine. Gasoline out of here. I still love that combustion engine. But yeah, I'm with Tesla. With electronics, it's just pushing the threshold.
Yeah.
We gotta keep pushing forward with the technology. So to me, Tesla represents that.
Yeah.
And the faster we get somebody on our own, then in our own community, we could be pushing that threshold as well.
Man, I think it will. I think it will. Yeah. It'd be I think the next generation of our people are going to be scientists and engineers, and it just takes people like yourself and ourselves, and just to keep pushing the youth into those areas, man. So I truly believe the next generation of Africans on the earth will be the new engineers and technologists as we move along. It's just that somebody like yourself is teaching this in the inner cities, right? And growing up, when we grew up in the projects, I'm from Philly. I grew up in West Park projects. Same thing how it is with everybody else in Brooklyn. And science and engineering and all of those different schools of thought. That's kind of lame in the black community, trying to learn about science and stuff like that. Even be a ball player.
I don't know why that is. That's crazy.
Yeah, they created that narrative. Black people, they don't do that. So somebody like yourself, again, got to salute you for making science cool in the hood, because
nobody, I be having my gold teeth through this shit.
Well, you got to relate to him. You got to relate to him, though.
Yeah.
You got to relate. You know what I mean? You got to look like a brother that's on the corner, but at the same time, you're a scientist, though. So they look at you different.
Yep.
Yeah,
man. I just did a video explaining the kinematic equations with my gold fronts on. And I'm trying to do it, but I'm like, damn, I got to do the videos with it. But I'm like, velocity final equals velocity initial plus acceleration times time. How do we get to this equation? You got to do the derivation for this. And I got my fronts on the glasses. I'm trying to be as cool. I'm trying to be over cool in the video, just because I want them to be like, damn, this dude really got gold teeth on explaining the kinematic equations.
Right.
Like, and I got a whole series of me doing it, like the hood scientists.
Yeah, indeed, man. Yo, that's it, man. I mean, we just vibing out right now. AD will be back in a minute or whatever. And what's the name put nothing but fire up in the crowd, up in the craft. Tall God Heru is in the building. He watching right now. He put nothing but fire up in the crowd. Yeah, man. So it's like, if you want to stick around and stuff like that, man, we'll just kick it. We just gonna kick it and vibe out. You know what I'm saying? What's your take on where this is headed? Everything is headed. I'm just coming. Oh, you couldn't get it?
I don't see him out there.
Who's that?
Well, you might be at the front.
You asking me?
Nah, my bad, man. It's
No,
just
no.
it's algorithms. Yeah, my man was down there. Yeah. I was asking you before
Oh yeah, what
I rudely interrupted myself.
on how you feel. I think it's a little 50 and 50. I think it's a good and bad. I see number positivity, honestly. You know what I mean? Like the challenges that we have, we're human. We're gonna overcome it. We have to go through this whole rigmarole bullshit that we just have to go through, and I just know we're gonna overcome it. You know, we just have to stay positive, steadfast, and exude a certain level of more mental fortitude and accountability that the world hasn't seen before. You know, I think we've already, in my opinion, society has largely already became atheists. People just, traditionally say they're into like religious shit, but people largely base their lives off of atheistic positions and very scientific perspectives. And the way we hold people accountable now is based off of scientific literacy. You don't sell somebody, you fucked up my car because you didn't pray right. You can't sue somebody because they didn't fix your carburetor or your boiler in your house because they didn't say the right psalms. You know what I mean? So the world is getting much more advanced and acclimated to scientific literacy. And I just think as we develop our our innate niceness, our amicable nature, as we go back to just being nice people, I think that's the thing that, I think we just had to see stupidity face front and realize, like, I don't want to be stupid. I don't mean evil motherfucker, like, bro, you're a killer. Like, that's something that, like, a lot of white, like, large part of history has to take accountable for. But, like, I don't really look at modern history of white folks as, like, modern. Like, if I was an alien, I'm like, y'all are, like, really mad immature. Like, y'all went around killing people and mass murdering people for, like, shit that y'all don't even know how to use. You know what I mean? So, like, we have a lot of growing up to do and just taking accountability and being real with ourselves. And that's for Black people. And I think if we set that example, the world is going to have to take that example because the world did us dirty. So if we're telling everybody, like, we're not even worried about y'all bozos and mad immature, they're going to be like, how could you call us immature and you don't even have as much as us? Like, we got nuclear missiles. It's like, bro, you're mad immature. You're building nuclear missiles and it's poor people on the planet. You're building nuclear missiles and there's people who are suffering. Like, you're mad immature. Like, this whole fucked up oceans and you're worrying about making more guns. Like, you have 1 million tanks in your army for what? Like, and you got people who don't even have places to sleep. That's not maturity. I mean, like, that's just dumb. Russia invading Georgia right now and all these different countries over what? You know what I mean? Like, this is dumb. Making drones. Like, if you think they got $1 billion in each country on just making drones to go kill each other. Predator drones, the most advanced. We're in 6th generation fighter planes. Please, jets have the capabilities of wiping out entire cities.
Yeah,
like one jet
The
can
God
wipe
of
out a
War.
whole city. And it's beyond the art of war. It's the art of just being nasty. And I just think that humans need to hear it. Like, you're not cool. You're disgusting. Like the universe does not want this, in my opinion. Like, so once we get over this dumb shit, and we evolve mentally, we're gonna have a whole nother level of just like enjoyment. Maybe I'm on my Star Trek shit. You know what I mean? It was like humanity had to grow up at some point, but we're gonna grow up at a point. It's going to happen.
Hey, we got
I just hope that.
Okay. Go ahead, brother. Phil, you can finish it.
I just said I want to be one of those people who were considered as the propeller of that generation.
Hey, we got a couple of super chats that AD is going to read for you because I can't see that far. Good.
All right. Fella B says, electric car companies need coal will all cars turn to electric eventually? Will coal mining end?
You want me to answer that?
Coal mining? No. I don't see that happening no time soon. Coal has a lot of purposes.
It depends, yo. Like Tesla, when they build their factories, like they got a gigafactory they built in Nevada, and it doesn't use coal. The whole plant is powered by solar panels that's on the roof of the gigafactory. So it's like when they say coal, electric cars need coal too, they're talking about, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the electrical companies use coal to power their steam generators. You know what I'm saying? And
I just feel like coal has a lot of purposes. I don't think coal would just be unmined. I don't think that's like, I don't see coal not being mined.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
But to power and make an electrical car, like, you know, there's been proven already by Tesla that you don't have to be connected to the grid to build an electrical car company station. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, to say that all electrical cars are used by coal-powered, you know what I'm saying, electrical plants, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? People go do your research on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I had to say on that.
Yeah, well,
No, my bad.
I say that.
Yeah, fossil fuels largely just like fossil fuels are largely just chosen to be used. There's all types of like different chemicals that could be used to propel a car. It's just the choice of the manufacturers, you know, to continue to use this type of, you know, the chemical they use for combustion.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to add on to what you were saying, Q. Like, the fossil fuels, I feel like in the next 20 years, give it like 20 years.
Shit, not even that.
I think, no, but I'm just saying 20 years because the patents and just the way the government works, right?
Yeah.
Like, for instance, you agree with me on this, man, Kep. The Tesla truck, you know about the Tesla truck, right?
Yeah.
He had to get that approved. Like, they wasn't about to allow him to just, you know, he had to get some of that stuff approved by the government. Got to like, kind of like, they don't really need approvals with them. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, to get to regulatory.
But there you go. That's the term I'm looking for. It has to kind of get approved through the what do they call it? Like the automotive community.
Yeah.
So a lot of them been hating on Tesla because he uses electric cars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bottom line.
Yeah.
And that's going to put all of the car companies out of business.
Yeah.
That's why I say you give it like 20 years. I say 20. You may say 15, you may say 10. But I give it a good 20 years. Fossil fuels will be obsolete. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think that the reason why they're still doing this is that they want to constantly tax us on gas, you know, heat, electricity, and all these things. So it's kind of like, all right, well, if we take that away, you know, we can't just lower the electric bill and all that crazy ass shit. No, they're not going to do that. So it's like it has to be processed in so they can make sure they make the money off of it. Yeah. But Tesla has beat them to the punch because now he's becoming the most successful car company in history.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
You know, you just said, he's like, you know, man, Kep, he makes remote control cars, but it's fascinating that you use you know, you just said I don't use no gas in them cars. It's purely electric. They could move underwater. You know what I'm saying? They could do all these fascinating things without fossil fuels, which is literally the blood of the earth. So, you know, sustainable energy is where we're headed at. But that they want to be able to patent it, so people like Tesla can't come in, and people like even Mint Kepera or even myself, if I come up with an idea, is okay, you made that up, you invented that, we want to, boom, stamp it down, and we gonna have it over here, and we want to put that out. Yeah. It's kind of, you know.
Somebody told me, they said,
well, it's an industry too.
Yes.
You know, it's got to be an industry approach because it's not just the car, it's the people who are mining the coal, people who are digging for the oils, people who are transporting the oils. Like, that's a whole infrastructure of jobs that'll be removed with the changing of an industry. So it has to be a replacement. So whatever industry replaces it, that's going to be just the concept that's going to be one of the things that has to be dealt with. The hurdles have to be met.
Yeah, somebody
said. And I think that's where the big push with, you know, oils come from. Like, and then of course payola, you know, like the big industry, they're gonna pay their way to keep it there.
Yep.
Somebody. But the cars are already. People are changing. People were very ignorant 100 years ago. Like, people did not care where garbage went. Most of the New York City coastline is garbage.
Wow.
Like East New York, landfills. Coney Island, landfills. The New York, the world, if I'm not mistaken, the World Trade Center is on top of garbage. The entire bottom portion of Manhattan is landfill garbage. Like, the Upper West Side is garbage. Like, they didn't do nothing with the garbage from the 1920s but shove it in the ground. And so the people didn't care. The foods, the plastics, the poisons that came about, the carcinogens, People were very ignorant in the 1900s and 1920s and just continued into what we got to where we are now. Now it's like, all right, we're waking the hell up and people are getting smarter and smarter. And that's why we're like, to me, it's a matter of just continuously pushing, of course, integrity, being a moral based person, and of course, increasing our intellectual, intelligence.
Yeah.
And
That's real. Like somebody said, well, why you over here promoting Tesla? And it's like, yo, I grew up in LA all my life, yo. And where I grew up at in Compton, you know what I'm saying, it was only certain days that you could actually see downtown LA from Compton because of so much pollution coming out of the cars. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now to have an opportunity where you can have a whole city that don't have, you know what I'm saying, all that smoke and, you know what I'm saying, and smog and stuff like that in the air, and you can actually see clear across the city. Man, who wouldn't want that future? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why for me it's a matter of just like, if we don't hold ourselves accountable in action and really think about what the hell we're talking about, we just repeating dumb shit. I don't want to be part of that wave. I want to be part of the people that's like, nah, we actually are ushering in different shit. We're promoting and creating systems that are gonna foster and realize different. We want to create a smarter world. A smarter world is going to be a better world. I think everybody could agree. A smarter world,
Yes.
and people who, and that just across the field, that you have you take communication from an intellectual perspective. You take responsibilities from intellectual perspective. You think about the further and the continuation of your actions, the ramifications of your actions. Like all of these things are considered. And so to me, like this is this part of developing the capacity of not just the leaders, the people in the community. So everybody, we don't benefit by having a bunch of dumb people.
Not at all.
I think COVID really helped the world see that. Like you have people who are gonna follow regardless of what science says. You have people who have no business talking about science.
Facts.
You have people who are promoting what they feel is good science. And then you have a world of people just mixing up, trying to say like, well, I got the shots. Well, I didn't get the shots. There's all these different rhetorics being spewed. And it's like, this is a great example of like, damn, people really need to be smarter.
Yeah.
Be able to read the science. You need to be able to read the chemicals that's on the label. You need to be able to understand
Read the labels.
what a doctor says. You know what I mean? Being able to read scientific literature and understand what is being communicated by the scientists versus just waiting for somebody. It's like the lawyer, and the concept of the lawyer is based off of the fact that people are not expected to understand legal jargon. We're now in a space where, because of ignorance, people need a lawyer, quote unquote, like in the analogy, to have them understand the science. And that is a very bad place. Because if one, you can't protect yourself legally because you don't understand the law. You can't protect yourself health-wise because you don't understand the science. So you can't argue. You don't even know what to say. You don't even know what inoculation means.
Right.
You don't even know you don't know any of the science. You don't know what chemistry, you don't know what elements are. You don't know what these things mean. You don't even know what Pfizer is. You don't know the history of Bayer. You don't know the history of these trials. You don't even know what a trial is. You don't even know what a controlled trial is versus an uncontrolled trial. You don't know what an experiment means. You don't know what a dependent variable versus an independent variable means. So these, just not knowing these terms alone just lets you know, like, damn, you cannot protect yourself in the conversation. So now you need someone who can actually regurgitate the information to you in a layman way.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Yo, I just want to say, shout out, Legend just walked up in the building. You know what I mean?
Yes.
My man, Rugged Monk.
Rugged Monk in the house.
Yeah, from Black Knights.
Black Knights.
Yeah,
West Coast.
Peace.
It's a special time. Yeah, come on over here, Monk. Word. Q Butter, man, you bringing a positive, good energy, man. Everybody just coming through, real.
Hey, you already know, nothing but us, man.
Yeah, indeed.
That's why I want to be here for, inspiring us, man. Inspiring us to get leveled up.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, let's get this brother a seat. Let's get Rugged Monk a seat. Yeah, word.
Yeah.
Come on, yeah. Come a little closer.
Yeah.
Make sure you. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you? Yeah. Look.
Right. Let him come in.
There you go.
Somebody said lawyers are used for people that can't solve their own problems.
We're in the middle of a bill.
That
right?
depends on what you're dealing with. You know,
Go ahead.
some places you can't even enter. You know, can't say you can't enter. I've defended myself many times without a lawyer, but I can understand the law. Many people don't have the ability to read or understand the law at a certain comprehensive level, or they don't have the time to. You know, some people don't have the time to sit there and read the research that's centered around the vaccinations or the different things associated to vaccinations and shit like that, or to vehicle safety or whatever it is. So they rather just believe, you know, what this public health expert is going to put on the news and say.
Indeed,
You know?
brother.
And so,
Oh yeah. We'll get Kwame gonna pass the brother.
You know, my homie used to tell me all the time, man, the weak outnumber the strong. You know what I'm saying?
85%.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, you know, when you truly understand that, then you really understand really what's going on. So when you see it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be just, especially out here, man, I be seeing just, you know, the weirdest shit just bug me out. But I know that it's, you know, we gonna break it on now. I know it's the 10%ers playing games with the 85ers. You know what I'm saying? And you got them running wild. Yeah, hell of a games with them. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm just like, it's frustrating, God. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you would think that common sense would be common, but it's not, bro. It's not. You know what I'm saying? And then when you truly understand that common sense ain't common, it's like, man, you know, you understand the environment that you live in, and it's frustrating. That's why I only just deal with the circle, man, and just leave it like that, because it's like, man, like, it's hard, bro. You know, especially in the days and times that we in, we really are living in a real life idiocracy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This shit is like real life idiocracy right now. And it's just like, yo, if you're not, like I tell my comrades, if you're not working on a plan every day towards self-savior and saving your family and those around you that you can save, you fooling yourself on a day-to-day basis.
I want to say this too. Let me shout out to Coverboy. He said, Q Butter, did blacks enslave whites in Africa too?
See, that's the dumb shit.
Yes.
Okay. And Bishop.
And now what era, I mean, history of Africa is crazy. You got to think about it like the founder of Britain was a black Roman, if I'm not mistaken. So like, you know what I mean? So to the barbarians at the time, the enslaver of barbarians at the time was a black Roman, to their perspective.
Okay. Yo, I want to say shout out to Rugged Monk.
Peace,
what up,
God,
brother?
peace,
Yo,
peace.
peace. What's been going on?
Maintaining, steady, building and adding on every day.
Indeed, indeed. It's handpicked from the abbot himself.
Oh yeah. They say many come, but only a few are chosen. And you must choose yourself.
Indeed.
You know, because you got to be down for the cause and not down just because.
Indeed, wise words right there.
You know, I'm here to support you, brother.
Right,
I see you shining. You know? Salute
to everyone.
Salute to everyone that's watching and you know.
Indeed. Q Butter.
Peace, Q Butter.
I'm here, God.
Maintaining, standing on my square.
Nothing but it.
The ship is yours, brother. Yeah, go ahead. You got a question?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I talk about science all motherfucking day, B.
As we should. What else is there to talk about?
Shit all day, man.
I so boom, you want to go into science. So you say that you're an atheist, huh, God?
Hold on.
Yes,
let me
You want to build real fast?
I want to add with that. Then you can, you know.
Go ahead, we go build. I'm gonna let Rasul go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. So I wanted to add on to what you were saying about just a society and kind of a little bit what Mencat was saying, just about the society, how to dumb down on science. Maybe they know a little bit more now, right? Because we have the internet and YouTube, and cats can go and look stuff up. But I have to agree with you. When you think about 30 to 90% of society, they don't know anything about science.
They don't know nothing.
They don't know anything about it. And the other part is that the government kind of they perpetrate that. Like, you know, we're in control of the science and the technology. You guys don't know nothing. And I think that that's very, very dangerous. Because if science and technology rules our society, and the government is in control of it, that's very dangerous. I mean, just people just don't, they're oblivious to how things even work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you go and talk to the average person. I'm not just talking about black folks. I'm talking about everybody. You know, science is just kind of has this taboo kind of cliche towards it. And they put a bunch of people, blacks, whites, Asians, in a little bucket, and they say, "Oh, well, you guys are a bunch of weirdos." When science and technology leads leads where we're at in this day and time. If we didn't have science and technology, we wouldn't even be able to communicate with each other right now. I mean,
for himself, but I would
crazy.
say mathematics, because you need mathematics to communicate.
Indeed. But just the core of just, I don't think people just understand science. I agree with y'all guys about that, man. And it's messed up. That needs to change. Because if more people were scientifically literate, I think we would have more wiser people walking around. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely, like, I was reading the chat. Somebody, I get this asked a lot. It was like, so science says gravity is a theory. No, science says gravity is a phenomenon, and the theory is attempting to explain that phenomenon in all fields. I think people get that mixed up.
Right.
The purpose of the theory is to explain this phenomenon that has been observed to actually happen. Gravity is, measured down to the 11th or 12th digit in many different senses. Gravitational constant, 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11. Like, these numbers are like mad, used in detail exaggeration. We have guided missiles. They wouldn't be spending millions of dollars on creating missile systems based off of kinematic equations. Specifically using the gravity, the acceleration of gravity, as the foundating number for the acceleration for downward motion. Like, you just got to think about that. Like, like when I be hearing people just throw some stuff out the window with science. Like, no, the goal is to be able, gravity is a phenomenon. It's not fully understood, and certain aspects of it have to be held only in the world of like theory. So it's trying to figure it out.
But theory without no truth is just an hypothesis or an opinion.
Not in science. Theory is one of the highest forms of like combination. So it's like almost, in the general world it's the opposite, but a theory in science is predicated upon like countless data. In order to be made a theory.
Yeah, I understand that, but I was in science when I did science class in junior high. We had science projects. We had to make theories and hypotheses before when we was doing the beginning of our project. Before the end of it, before we even turned in the project, we had to make a theory or a hypothesis. So therefore, it didn't have no truth, because as a child, I didn't know the project until I finished it. But from the start, they still made us make a. And then as I got older and got more knowledge, I understood the words of hypothesis, theory, opinion, and assumption. All of them are running the same, because without no truth, they're just all the same: an assumption, a theory, or an opinion. So I understand what you're saying, but theories, theories come with, all scientists have theories, all inventors have theories, but once they come up with a constant answer or a mathematical equation, the sciences will add up.
Yeah, I know, so and that's some of the semantical aspects of science, because theory does definitely have a double nuanced play to it, because there's a theory of the overarching picture, and then you have the conceptual aspect of theory, where like, this is my theory for why this is that. But again, the observation, must be maintained. The observation is that objects fall at a consistent rate and they accelerate at a rate. The observation is that objects moving in a circular motion will be confined to the tension forces based off the acceleration of gravity. The fields, that gravitational fields that are presented by masses, the concept of force and momentum in and of itself, the way we relate airbags, like, when I hear people say gravity's I'm like, bro, your airbag, if we're gonna throw gravity out, throw out your airbag. Because an airbag is based off of the gravitational forces. It's how many G's of force and how fast that force can be applied to your face before your face smashes into the steering wheel. And your seatbelt, that's an equation I made my students do. How far does your car have to cave in in order for it to and have enough safe space. So the front of your car has to cave in at the same speed and rate in which the airbag deploys. And your seatbelt has to have enough distance for it to extend, so that way your body's momentum and the inertia that your body's experiencing is maintained. So you're transversing in it. The airbag meets you in a space, and as you're meeting the airbag, the car is folding. That's all an example of the controlling of inertia, and, controlling of forces and the understanding of how forces are applied and the manipulation of forces through mechanical engineering. That's what I felt in, like, science brought a different view of understanding for me. That was like, yo, this is how we can break this. This is, basic stuff. Somebody said I should teach flat earthers. I love having, if you have a belief system.
We gotta bring you up here, God. We gotta bring you up here. So I need some backup.
So you believe in scientists playing with high explosives?
Hell yeah, they be playing with the high explosives. Yo, 20, 30 grains of that gunpowder.
Yeah, because I'm from California. I'm a California raised, and I heard it through the grapevine. And what I heard through the grapevine, that California was going to have a tsunami.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was last week. Yeah, talking about an explosion in the ocean from Japan. Hold the HE double hockey sticks up. Now, how is that?
Volcano that erupted 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, we on asphalts, so therefore that would have to be scientists playing with high explosives, or another country testing up their bombs to see, because it still got to hit somewhere.
Yo, you ever heard of Bikini Islands?
Bikini Islands? Nope.
Yeah. Yo, ladies, this is so crazy. The reason why women wear bikinis was because, this is crazy. Anybody heard of a Bikini Islands, or the history of bikinis?
Yeah, I heard. I'm waiting to hear what you had to say, because I just
I was looking in the chat. I was looking in the chat. Hey, this shit fucked my head up. So the nuclear testing sites for America was at the Bikini Islands. And to promote the testing behind the atomic testing, they sold the bikinis to women to promote the islands that they were blowing these explosives up on. But they completely decimated these islands in the Pacific, and they called Bikini Islands. And they would draw bikinis on the missiles as they dropped them, and it's a nuclear testing site. It's it's an extremely fucked up story. And the people there almost all suffer from cancer. It's extremely covered. Like, everybody got cancer. But that's one of the history of bikinis and stuff. But yeah, them testing sites. Yeah. Shout out America.
For what? Man. Bikini Island, why they ain't came and got them kids up out of Watts then, next to all them towers and stuff right there, the radiation that's caused.
Yep.
Leaving all them people right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Watts is one of the most toxic cities in America, man. It's an old Chevron station that used to be in Watts, man, where they just dump oil right over there by the Jordan Down Project, show, and just, you know what I'm saying? Just like, even when I was a kid, my granddaddy used to go to church in Watts, right off of Central, and there's a church right there. And every time I would go to the water fountain and drink, the water always tasted like lead.
Yeah. That water,
you know what I'm saying?
Man.
And it's like, yo, that's why I say, like, the toxicity, man, of our communities, man, is just terrible, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's like Flint.
Yeah,
yeah.
Real talk.
Nah, but even the trolls, like, sometimes, like, I understand the trolls in the chat, but like, that's what it literally, there's 5,400 Bikini Islanders as of 2016, and somebody's in the chat saying nobody lives there. That's how the government was able to violate that island and the people of those islands. And they, to this day, they barely have paid them for the effects of the testing of nuclear bombing and that. And I'm talking about, they let off, I don't know, hundreds to maybe thousands of bombs in that area.
How America gonna pay somebody when they $6 trillion in debt? They offered. They told us they was gonna give us 40 acres in a mule. They gave us 40 ounces in pit bulls. That's about it.
40 ounces in pit.
That was it. Not no 40 acres or a mule.
40 ounces.
And that's the sad part, because the hardest thing to be in America is a black man, and because every nation, every family every family race has their woman except the black man. The black man don't even have his woman because she is, how should I say, influenced by the European theory or the westernized conversation. So she has left the man, or he has told her, oh, he ain't nothing, and get to him, or the man will lock him in jail, or he'll come in your community, take your woman, rape her, whatever, but let you breathe on his woman, he gonna hang you. No justice, no peace. But we do get peace when you deal with the knowledge of self and you get peace of mind.
Yeah.
So please educate the lost children every day.
That's right.
D.
You the 7 on the hat, nigga.
Oh, super chat. Glenn Winsor said radiation poisoning isn't a thing, and was drinking, swimming in nuclear waste water.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Fukushima, if he can swim in that water, Fukushima is still radiating water and radiating. If you can go turn off the valve at Fukushima, you have like a $10 billion contract waiting. Like, there's millions of dollars available. If radiation is not real, please go swim down to Fukushima and turn off the valve that is still radiating, tons of waste into the water.
Coverboy says Tesla vision equals television and Tesla scope equals telescope.
Yeah, television. So Tesla will tell lies to your vision if they telling you that them cars is gonna drive you somewhere by itself.
You don't think those cars will drive you somewhere by themselves?
Man, come on now. Why would I get in there when drivers can't even drive correctly? Why the hell I'm gonna get in there with a person that can't, a robot? Or an unassistant person, First off, I don't understand how. First off, a person or people nowadays, when I walked in, I was talking about the brain and these people nowadays.
You ever been in a Tesla before?
I've been in a Tesla, yeah. But that don't mean nothing.
Have you seen it on autopilot before?
Autopilot? Oh, the car could go on cruise control.
Have you seen it, though?
That's true.
Have I seen it? No, I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't driving.
So you never been in a car while it's driving itself?
Car wise driving itself, a cruise control.
I know what he's saying.
Yeah,
I think somebody talking about nuclear.
Oh yeah, when I ghost rided the whip, in a couple videos and let the car drive by itself on the set.
Hold on though. Would you hold on? Let me ask you this. Would you drive to Vegas? Vegas is about what? 4 hours.
4 hours
correct?
from here.
Correct.
Yep.
Right. So would you drive in your Tesla that you got, right?
Yeah.
Have you driven there in autopilot with a car drove itself all the way there?
Never.
I would.
No,
Have you
he
done it?
asked
Have you
you.
done it? Have you done it yet?
Well, they got the little. Right now when you drive the car, you can only drive it for so long before it makes you got to jerk the steering wheel to let you know that you're not asleep. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it does turns and.
They used to have it where it do turns.
I'm scared.
Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Because how if you driving the freeways got curves. So what you just gonna drive straight if you ain't?
I've seen it make curves and
Well,
everything.
It tells you to make a right or a left. It does.
No, he said it was driving itself. So if it's telling you,
I'm scared of that.
Exactly.
I wouldn't trust my life in
no.
This is like my third electric car. So I was one of the first people when they came out with the 2011 Nissan Leaf. I went and copped that joint. People were like, why you get the electric car? Well, I was driving. I was probably one of the only people driving around in L.A.
with one of those cars.
Yeah, and then pay gas for about 5 years.
If you look at the side of the lights,
yeah,
the front lights have a camera in it.
Yeah.
They read
but that's because I went to school
roads.
to be an electrician. So, you know what I'm saying? I understand the science behind electromagnetism, how electric motors are built, and, it's just the same thing you talking about, Q. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I understand that science. So it's like, I know from their testing, research, and development and stuff like that, they're not going to put something out there on the street that's just gonna be liable and you just die. And if you
Are you serious? They just had one on the commercial.
Listen. And then if you do, you
they
go
just
get
had one
paid.
on. They just had one that just crashed. That was
I seen that.
yeah. They just had one that crashed. So how they ain't gonna? And if that was the case, they wouldn't put cars that get recalled, and they wouldn't put things out there for.
How many humans crash?
How many humans crash every day? I started off saying that.
They tried to say that the Tesla, right? Like Elon Musk came out of his mouth and he said it. Oh yeah, these cars will never crash, right? But
No kidding.
we've seen
I witnessed it.
We just seen.
I bear witness.
I don't know
I had
what
a
happened.
Jehovah Witness.
What the fuck?
It could happen.
It was online. It was online. I was like, ah, man. When I seen that, I was like, yo.
I seen it on
Elon
the news.
Musk. It was on the news.
I
It was
seen it
public
on the news.
information.
I think about it, but look at it like this: most flights are computer driven. Have you been on a plane across
I love
from New
flying.
York to California anywhere?
They
The
said that's
pilot is
safer.
not flying it.
It is safer. I'd rather be
Yeah,
on
it
a
is.
plane, especially when it's air.
I mean, the pilot isn't
most-
driving. The pilot isn't
Yeah.
controlling the plane. The plane is being driven autonomously.
Facts.
So it's the same. It's the same technology.
Yeah,
It's pretty much the same as the
because
car.
that's how the pilot be up there getting drunk, walking around, doing what he want to do. But he has to control it when it's time. When it's turbulence, he must get behind that thing and grab control. You see that? So
That's
when
true.
it's time and need, you do need a physical brain and not nothing operated, because an operation or an automated system doesn't know variations of climate change and all that, doesn't know real feelings or real life time. You see? So the computer only has as much information as the
You put
person
in it.
who stored in it. The brain moves 42 billion
They tell you
miles
that
per
they-
second.
they-
So that
they
computer
use that
ain't
everybody's
moving.
brain,
That-
though.
Oh, that's because they ain't utilizing it.
Yeah, everybody's
Plus-
brain ain't moving there.
plus- plus 'cause we
me and you,
deal-
we grown
we
out
deal-
here, bro.
hold
How
on,
many times you seen people in accidents on the 110?
On the 110.
I see
That's
him every
always
day.
every day.
But man,
Every
just
day.
'cause he
Hold
don't
on, I
agree
see
with
more
you,
cars.
can't get
I see
mad at
more.
him.
No, I'm not getting mad all the time.
We all got different views.
Exactly.
But
This is the
you gotta
conversation.
admit, it's
We
case,
not
though.
feeling. We're not female, so we're not gonna deal with no female
Only thing I'm saying
feelings
is
and no
that
emotions.
Just for me growing out here, it's like, yo, it's time for, especially driving on the freeway. You know what I'm saying? Like, if all the cars were synchronized together, right, and they all had sensors and connected together, right, it'd become like a beehive.
No.
But listen, but all humans, the humans, all individual.
First off, when you get
it's
your
worse,
driver
bro, it's
license in the
worse.
DMV book, it says no matter how good you drive, you must watch the other people because they might not know how to drive. It tell you that.
Yeah, yeah.
It tell you
I
no
drive.
matter
You
how
see what I'm
you
saying,
drive.
though, Q?
I could drive good as a.
I drive watching other people.
Man, you have to. You have to because it's like, man, it's not. You could be a good whipper, but at the same time, the person next to you and the person on side of you, in front of you, or behind you, you see that may not know what they doing. Maybe texting, maybe doing their makeup, maybe getting some head, whatever the case may be.
That's what I'm saying, though. Human drivers are way more plausible to have an accident than computers are.
But that's the human. I'd rather deal with a human, but a human still knows
Hold on, though.
right from wrong. A computer don't know right from wrong. A computer knows stop, break. It's like, what if it's breaking and then it's not supposed to break?
That's what humans do that every day.
That's how I'm at.
I don't think that the automation, right, in computers is infallible, in my personal opinion. Now,
I think humans are stupid.
I do. We are.
They couldn't be.
We are.
Couldn't
Hold on,
be.
though. But I
Couldn't
gotta,
be. God is in the building. God is in the building.
You know, Monk is making a good point. You know, and I'm not, because you know me and you, we talk about
Say
stuff all the time.
85%, but
here's
not
the thing.
people. Because when you put people, you put me in it.
Well, no, he's not talking about.
You can't get upset because he got a different opinion than yours. People, you know, people make computers.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm about to say.
You did say that people are stupid. Like I think, but they build computers.
Yeah,
computers didn't create themselves.
That's true.
a small percentage that build computers.
That's a people. It
that's
don't
a
matter.
people.
It don't
Make
make a
mistakes.
percentage.
It
It's
don't
like
make-
if you get a little bit of grain, if you get two pieces of rice and you get a whole bunch of rice, it's still rice.
Exactly.
And so you know,
What I'm saying is
We got 8
growing
super
up-
chats. We got to get to.
growing up here in LA, right, and watching the 110. You know what I'm saying, since the 80s. There's been so many. I've been in an accident on the 110 myself.
I thought you knew how to drive. Why you wasn't in your Tesla?
But it wasn't my fault, though. It wasn't my fault. Don't be sarcastic.
No, it's good.
But listen. Let me finish.
Come on, God.
Let me finish.
You can't throw rocks if you living in a glass
You gotta
house.
calm down, man.
You ain't throw rocks if you living in a glass
Let
house.
me finish.
And we ain't talking about no Lolo. We talking, oh man, come on, God.
Yeah, listen. I know for a fact, right, if we had 100 drivers, right, it was all computerized, right, and 100 regular human drivers, right, that just going on a day-to-day basis, right, those 100 computerized drivers, if they was all running in synchronicity, right, will get to their destination at a very more safer pace than 100 individual humans would.
If was a fifth, we all be drunk, but
That's
it
where the
takes
future's
more
going
than a
to,
fifth
though.
to get a lot of people drunk. If
That's
you're
where
a
the
drunker.
future's going, though.
So that's just a theory. So
that's not a theory, that's a fact.
Because synchronizing them robots is not possible. So you thinking George Jetson, huh? Okay.
Men,
All
listen,
right.
hold on,
All
though.
right.
Let me say this. I'll say this, man, Kev. Teslas have had the point I was trying to make. I think that's why we talking about this, right?
Go for it.
Yo, Teslas has had some errors, and some of them cars did crash.
Say that again. They had errors.
They did crash.
They had
you know
errors.
What I'm saying?
And they crashed.
Now, hold on.
Hold on,
I
God.
know
Let him
that.
speak his wisdom,
Let me
God.
say what I'm saying.
He gave you a piece.
When Musk came on, I think he was on Joe Rogan's show, right? And Joe Rogan, he's like you.
Ain't that Rip? Joe Rogan is the dude that be doing the fear
fact. That's he's from back in that UFC motherfucker.
Yeah.
So hold on. Here's the thing.
Right.
He tried to come on there and they brought up one accident, but Elon Musk is up there. Oh man, the automation is all robotic. It can't crash. It can't crash. But the motherfucker crashed though.
They said that about Apple, right? Apple can't get cracked into. They had a hacker cracking into that shit.
What I'm saying is though, Elon, I love you and I love your products. Don't say that the shit is not that your system is so perfect that it won't crash. That's nonsense.
Well, and before they put it
That's
out
nonsense.
there, some of them had to crash.
Yeah.
It's called a test.
Test.
of
Yeah,
it.
it's a test.
Right.
They had to
These wasn't
test it.
tests though, KP.
Right, but I'm just saying they had to crash.
Yeah.
In order for it to work, but nothing is 100.
The one and the one I seen was a test because they had it in a parking lot setting and everything,
Right.
seeing if it could park itself and everything, and it ended up crashing.
Right.
No, the one I
Jimmy-
was talking about, Monk.
Jimmy
this
Garoppolo said he was
this
gonna win
happened
the
this
Super-
month. I seen somebody crash the Tesla, yo. Somebody actually crashed the motherfucker.
I
You
know
seen
that one.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because they.
All right,
that
let's
was
keep it going.
information.
Yeah.
All right, we got
Let's
8
go.
super chats.
All right, go ahead.
It's a good system though.
Coverboy says first Xbox had a chip inside called Corona inside.
Okay.
Bishop says any do-it-yourself tips for creating a C60 Fullerene and how we can use the graphene nanotech to advantage. Great guest. Salute KPAD Make Rasul.
Hey.
So
Shout out to Celeste.
Don't be scared of new technology, yo, because whether we want to like it or not, it is the future.
It is the future,
And it's
but
coming.
It
So you
dumbs,
gotta
it
get-
dumbed everybody down. You got a
Oh,
cell
yeah,
phone.
I agree.
How many phone numbers you know in your phone? Okay, it took too long.
You about to
All
take
right.
it to the chamber.
All right.
Take it to the
Okay.
chambers.
2 or 3.
Okay.
Damn, man, I don't
Okay.
Hey,
All
Q-
right. So
Back in the day, we remember like
therefore,
20
you
numbers.
got to look at it like this. When I was coming up in my day and time,
Yeah, yo.
in the classroom, you couldn't even have a calculator. Nowadays, you got iPads, iPhones, cell phones, video games, all this stuff in the classroom to
Yep.
take your attention away from learning. You see that? So therefore, what we had back in our era from 80s, 90s, coming up, the attention deficit got even worse because it's all this stuff that, deteriorate you. Because first off, just with a calculator, you had class clowns, people who had notes. Now you got people just on their self. So nobody's in the class now, really. Yeah, it's like nobody's really in the class listening. So it's like, man, so therefore, yes, the computer,
depends on the person too, though.
because the computer can dump. That's why these children are so, because the parents just aren't parenting. They're pushing their children in front of TVs, in front of computers, having their child learn from the computer when these computers and TVs is teaching pedophile, teaching homosexuality, teaching all the wrong things, teaching people why they are eating the wrong foods mentally as well as physically. So no, I don't deal with no computers or no computerism. Yes, I am computer illiterate due to the fact of if I may not know the terminology of a www or an AOL, then yes, that makes me
said
computer
the AOL.
illiterate.
Damn.
Yes, yes, because some people don't know that. So that's the only way you can be computer illiterate. You see that? But once you know the terminology, then you could work your way around that computer. It's just like some pussy. Okay, stop.
Yo,
Some people don't even know what 5G and what 4G mean.
5G is bad. That's radiation. That's killing animals.
they don't even
and
know what
humans.
that shit mean. Go around and ask the next person you see what's 5G mean. They don't know.
Because they already hit with the 5G radiation.
They don't know.
But
All
it's the
that
future,
poison
yo.
you're eating.
Q
Poison
Buddy, you
animal
still with
eaters.
us?
Yeah, I'm right here, God.
Yeah, all right, all right.
Oh, shit, you still Q still there?
You know how I get on the craft.
Q Butter, we got somebody who has a question. We got a question for you here. Somebody asking, you rather be an alchemist or a scientist?
We can all answer that one by one.
That is. I think the alchemist is an old terminology. So if you were like 1,000 years ago, 600 years, like Isaac Newton was an alchemist.
Yeah. Alchemy came from Arabic.
That's right. Alchemy.
Yeah, that's the Europeans stole that.
That's right. That's
like
right.
coffee and camera. He took them made a camera. Because Arabic
made. Yeah, let Monk go in. Monk go in.
Go ahead.
No,
let's go on.
I'm down here. I'm waiting on my answer. I'm waiting for my answer. I was just adding on.
No, you just go in because you dropping that jewel. You got the spirit. You got the spirit of the ancestors.
Oh man, of course, man.
Because it just flows.
My son going in.
Yeah.
Donkey's saying Galen Windsor says radiation poisoning isn't a thing and was drinking swimming in nuclear waste water.
Yeah, we read that one already.
Okay. Esteban says, please explain why atheism, Q Butter.
I was going to build on you with
that. I don't believe in a deity or a God.
Simple, huh?
Yep. Next one, that's how they, Donkey says, that's how they are allowed to empty the waste into the ocean. That shit isn't poisonous / harmful. All right. Thundy says, how did the camera crew get off the moon after they video the departure?
First off, what moon was
they was doing selfies on the moon, son.
First off, hey, when I went to Israel, I found out that the dude this European dude that they always gave it to when I was a kid, what was his name? Neil or something? Yeah. Armstrong? Yeah, he wasn't even the first. It was an actual dude from Israel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was a dude from Israel. Yep. Yeah, he was the first one actually on the moon. I learned that when we did a show in Tel Aviv.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're saying. I think he's a Russian Jewish guy.
Yeah, he was from Tel Aviv.
Right?
He was from Tel Aviv.
Yeah, because the Russians was up there
I don't know
first.
all that moon shit.
First off, they ain't going up there. Man, come on now.
Cosmonaut.
I was just watching.
If there's life on Earth, it reproduces, it cultivates, it has water, it has life, it has human. There ain't no other planet that's doing that. Because if the Earth was 2 inches to the right, it's going to go on fire. 2 inches to the left, it's going to freeze. So how is another planet going to have some life? All right, so let's stop it. Why are you trying to go out of space when you're already in space? You ain't even mastered this circumference yet. So get your shit right.
Oh, man. Give Uncle a bomb for that. Earth is already in space, and priest, you came with that line. Give yourself a bomb for that as well.
Reggie says, in the future, if you don't pay your taxes...
Exactly. That's a scientist right there.
Reggie says, in the future, if you don't pay your taxes, tickets, and bills, that self-driving cars will lock your doors and drive you straight to the courthouse while playing your favorite song.
Yo, that's real. I thought about that.
That's scary.
Yo, Q, you gotta explain.
Imagine if you was running from the fucking police.
Oh man!
And you had a Tesla, and the fucking door, the Rasulullah wanted, and all fucking doors locked. Oh shit! I can't get the. You ever see the Minority Report with Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Remember that scene with fucking
I want Q to explain this. Explain this, Q.
I'm getting excited.
You believe that? Yeah, you good.
Now, that's scary, bro. That's scary. I've been avoiding this warrant all these years in my car. Like, you've been summoned due to your warrant. You will no longer.
What are we talking about?
Hello and welcome.
No, we talking about the Minority Report. But just imagine if your Tesla locked the doors because you got a bench warrant, yo. Yeah. Yo, that shit would be fucking crazy.
That's what your body's gonna do. Whoever took that shot, whoever took that shot, that's what your body gonna do when they push that button.
Your license is suspended.
Yeah. Oh man. Imagine that. It's going down, man. It's definitely gonna happen, yo.
Brother, your license is suspended.
If you please think about it. If they suspend your car, you got an electric car that's connected to the satellite and the internet. Yo, they can lock the door. They can lock that motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's what 5G is helping. Because 5G, they said the 5G works through your phone, your microwave, the TV, and to where as far as thermal or that nuclear vision could see through this as just, but they'll just see silhouettes. Now they can see the whole thing. They can see Rugged Monk with this old dirty shirt on and his headphones and everything. They can see through the whole shit. So it's like, oh man, it's higher power technology, but it takes more from the earth, and it's giving, and it's it's causing more harm than it is to talk to somebody down the street.
Indeed.
Yeah, the world is speeding up, yo. The world is moving fast.
Somebody in the chat said you got to get a booster start to start your car.
Oh yeah, booster shot to start the car. Yeah, somebody.
They booster stupid.
Yeah,
they doing you like you blood and shit. Let me see your shit. Let me see your.
Everybody that got them shots got sick. That's first off, they ain't got no shot to cure the flu, the swine flu, or these mox and pox and stuff. You think they came up with a vaccine for? Come on, man, are you serious? Are you serious? Everybody that took that vaccine shot got sick. Everybody. They got the booster shots and the booster add-on, the Reebok pump boosters, and they still got sick. Come on now. But see, I don't mess with females that's 19, so I don't mess with preteens, and I damn sure ain't messing with COVID-19, and it ain't looking for me.
Well,
yo.
Hey, so here's a question I got for you and Men Kept It Raw, right?
Hold on, well, let's read the chat before we go on. Go ahead. Let's finish with your chat. I got Q Butter laughing. Yo, I told you Q was good.
I got a question for y'all.
They be wilding in the chat room, yo.
Y'all niggas.
We only got 2 more left here. Shout out to Ceaseless One for the $50.
Shout out.
Yeah.
And Donkey says,
shout out Susan.
Donkey says, everyone has something to learn. Sell me your copy of Rocket to Nebula on vinyl, KP. Love you, Jody. You are valuable.
I gotta get a Rocket on vinyl for. No, we ran out. We've sold out. That's a good thing. Okay. We'll get more. All right, so wait a minute, because this got crazy for a minute. All right, so where were we?
No, I was going to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so being that you guys deal with engineering, right? You know how to put the transformer head for the to connect the whole nine. So you don't think that these cars can be manipulated in the future, right? If it's an electric car, shouldn't you be able to open the hood up and manipulate what's going on inside there? Because it's an electric car,
Yeah.
Like I seen it. Yeah,
they can manipulate your car now.
What what's crazy is that a guy watched his program on YouTube, right? Mm-hmm. And a guy his Tesla broke down or something like that, and he needed the parts.
The parts. He went to the black
fix
dude.
Yeah, Man Kev already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So he went. The black dude. What's it called? The brother. Yeah. What he did was he went and bought an old Tesla.
Mm-hmm. Got the brain
out of the fucking engine and fixed his car. He actually rebuilt the whole motherfucker.
Yeah.
So excuse my language, YouTube. But here's the thing. Maybe if the police is after you and that that little switch come on in your car, you might want to put a module or some kind of like chip up in your electric car so that won't happen if they coming to get you.
Yeah.
It's just like your cell phone, yo. It's like you were saying earlier when they had the Apple phones. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could jailbreak them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The feds actually tried to take over the Apple company. They were trying to say that, we need that information out of the Apple. So let us learn how to jailbreak the joint, but we need Apple's permission to do it because Apple is an independent corporation that's not owned by the government.
That's not right. Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, the Apple was like, nah, we're not gonna give you no copyrights on our. You know what I'm saying? No information on our technology. That's for the people. That's not for the government. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with the car technology and stuff like that in the future, it's like, you got to make sure that we buy from those companies that keep themselves independent from the government. That way we don't have to worry about the government taking over the corporations and making ourselves being subservient to the technology.
Why don't we start buying from black-owned companies?
Well, people got to become smart enough to make the electric cars and make the technology.
Yeah. That's all you worry about is an electric car?
No, I'm not just worried about electric cars,
car
bro.
ain't gonna get you to the end.
Listen.
To the end of the light with the end of the tunnel.
It's not just about electric cars, but transportation is a very important part of life.
I know, brother.
You understand that?
Yeah, I know.
So being that technology is
I'm just trying to get some more insight on it. You know,
I understand
so I
that.
gotta tap into your brain. I gotta tap into your
I mean, you
mental
talking to a
Rolodex.
maker, so I make.
Oh, you make Teslas?
I make. Nah,
Here's my
I make.
question. Here's my thing.
I
Here's my
make
question.
too. I build every day.
All right, then. So when you ask a question, ask it to yourself first.
I did. That's why I asked it to you after.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Do you think that people could build cars? I mean, build these electric things that you were talking about? Because it took people to build these electric smart cars. It took smart people to create it and call it a smart car.
It's a smart car. Yeah. So you got smart cars with dumb people. That's
That's really real talk. That's all it is.
Hey, yo, I seen some wild cats in the Tesla. I seen some wild videos online with cats with the Tesla. I seen them. Well, I can't say everything.
Hey,
I
I'll
seen
be
a lot
honest
of wild
with you,
shit.
yo. I drive every day. Y'all know that I drive through LA like a cheetah. You know what I'm saying?
Them motherfuckers is fast, yo.
So it's like it's been plenty of times, yo. My car saved me, yo, because it got that little to stop me from, you know, I'm sitting here building with Rasul.
You don't know how to drive,
You know what I'm saying? I'm smoking some weed over there. We chilling. There's no
One thing it does-
Nigga that damn near ran into somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie.
You need to be more aware.
That's true.
Where's your awareness,
You know,
dog?
niggas do what niggas do.
Yo, hold on, though.
I know.
You
I ain't
gotta
never
give
crashed no
props.
car.
No.
Look, Monk.
No?
Listen.
No.
We was I was in the car with
Perfectly,
him.
bro, man. Yo, perfect.
we gotta call it-
I'm not calling you now. From now, I'm calling you Mr. Perfect.
Hold on. I'm not Mr. Perfect.
Call you Mr.
I'm just
Perfect.
one of the most interesting men in the world, like Mr. Dos Equis.
Oh shit, no doubt.
Who's you gonna say, Rasul?
I was gonna say was I do remember Monk driving in the car with him, and it does tell you the Tesla. I give props to Elon. The Tesla would tell you if it's the police in the back of you following you. It actually show.
They got phones to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, your phone could do that, but I thought that that was kind of dope. That was kind of cool. You see the police riding up.
All I gotta do is look in
like
my rearview mirror,
five.
and I see the police.
Yeah, but
all
that's different though, Monk. You can see the
I know,
shit on the computer.
I'm
though.
already looking for Sonic
At
in
least
his
5
tail.
miles
I'm
away,
looking
you
for
can see
Sonic in his tail anyway. So therefore, I'm already on alert because I'm looking to see who's tailing. They trying to catch Sonic going through these rings.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's all.
Ain't
It's
nothing
all.
wrong with a little bit of extra help, though,
It's all
yo.
tech. It's all.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little help.
It's all. It's everything.
Who said it was nothing wrong with it? But at the same time, I'm not gonna let it just run my life or just drive me here and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Everybody got different preferences, yo.
I know. That's
Some
fine.
men like fat women. Some people like skinny girls.
I don't like fried chicken every night. I don't like fruit every night. I may want
got
just a
their own
salad.
preference,
Of course.
yeah.
So yeah, I know about variety.
Where you
scared
at,
of
Q Butter?
technology.
Let me move it. Let me move it.
Go for it.
Yo, Q Butter.
All right. You still there, God?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, all
My bad.
right.
I started EQ on the director.
No doubt. Oh yeah. You in the studio right now, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh man. Hey, so we got a couple of more super chats, AD, so we can read them, so we can start the dialogue. Oh man, it's hilarious, yo. I'm having a good time, man.
Oh yeah, man. Salute, man. To everybody up here, man. We enjoying ourselves. A bunch of great minds. That's what happened. This is when dynamites and explosives happen. Because one thing is that the United Snakes of America don't fear ignorant nigga with a gun. No, they fear intelligent black man with knowledge.
That's why it's called counterintelligence program.
Counter.
We got Fella B says 5G ain't nothing. Get ready for 7G.
Okay.
Oh, what's
Where
that?
we
God?
at?
Okay, God is already here.
Yeah.
Oh, well, y'all get ready. God is here in the building, standing on the square.
Coverboy says Wi-Fi is fake. Holy Spirit can't see it, but always there.
Wi-Fi?
Continue.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah. Yes.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good right now.
Pardon self,
Yeah,
God.
that's-
Pardon
yeah,
self,
that's-
God.
Yeah. Later.
I'm over here getting the God's contact. They gonna like, if you see priest leaning, that's a little.
I got the case. Somebody asked me where's the sound effects. Yeah, it just turned up for a minute. Up in the building. Shout out to Voltage. I see you. I see you. Somebody said pass the bone. We got the tea. The tea. This tea.
The tea is bomb.
That tea
Hey,
is good.
hey, salute, God.
right
Hey,
there.
this tea is bomb on the set.
Ain't no joke, yo.
It's actually. It's not matcha. We doing
What
black
is that?
tea.
What is
We doing
that?
black
Jazz?
tea?
That's
Okay.
black tea?
Now this is black tea.
Okay.
But the flavor is lychee.
Lychee?
Remember that? Remember what's it called? Lychee. I said it right? Lychee.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
it's lychee.
All right.
Black lychee.
It tastes good.
Brought to you by the Chardos.
Watch you by
Yeah,
Charles.
yeah, yeah.
This
That's from,
this little
that's from
intermission
John?
is
Yeah,
sponsored
John?
by
Okay.
Black Tea and Chados.
Yeah. Chado is tea master or something. We could look up Chados. I think what it means. Chado means like a tea master or a tea thing. All right, so Q Butt, yo man, it's on. You know how to rock it. Get. I know you said you watch us and how we build, man. We're gonna
Y'all
move.
here, King?
Yeah, we're gonna move right along. Let's get to some music, man. Okay. All right.
I know I rap too, so I got the message to the black men on YouTube, man. Me and my son Donnie got that with Graph on there.
Okay. All right, Graph.
All right.
Shout out to
Hell yeah,
Graph.
hell
Yeah.
yeah.
You play chess, God?
Huh?
You play chess?
Nah, I don't really fuck with games and shit.
Okay. I don't play.
this
I play chess. I play
one of the
Monopoly. I play spades. I play dominoes. May play some bitches, but I don't play the
y'all
game of
spades
life.
got me.
I don't play the game of life, so I understand.
Hold on,
You feel me?
Mark.
But spades stopped me a long time ago. That's people get sad over spades.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. I see how. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cause it's real. Get real. It's like some
spades?
dominoes.
My mama
It's
got
like
Yeah,
dominoes
real
or dice.
spades.
You know, because some people, you know,
Yeah.
that's because people want to. How you say they'll be talking and then, but they be sore losers or poor sportsmen, I should say.
They renege.
Or they renege. You know,
Cheating and shit.
Oh
You
yeah,
have
because
six
they
books.
they
renege.
3-card mollies. They real New York City slickers.
Yo, Monk, tell us about because I know when RZA told me about you, he was like, yo, don't watch out, yo, Monk, because I played you that day, and he was like, yo, you played Monk. You know, Monk won the championship. You beat Jizza and RZA.
Nah. I
beat the
did.
RZA and the Jizza?
Yeah, I did.
he's a chess
But at
master.
the same time,
They bragged about it.
Jizza was mad
You
at
beat
me.
the top dude.
Yeah,
Like a top
Jizza was hot at me because he said that I that I gave RZA the championship. Because you know,
And he did say that.
he did. He was hot. He was hot because I was smashing RZA. The game was. They had commentary, everything. That shit was a nice event. You know, shout out to Adisa and San Francisco for the Hip Hop Chess Federation. Hip Hop Chess Federation
The top
is
chess guy.
it brings international masters. It brings grandmasters. It brings jiu-jitsu because what we do is teach jiu-jitsu and chess and hip hop. So therefore, we bring like for summer times, I was going teaching kids and at Cesar Chavez School in Los Angeles, you know, kids from 6 to 13. I was teaching them chess and, you know, how it incorporates with hip hop and things like this, more or less open. Plus, it gets them, you know, because in Southern California, we don't have too many, how I should say, park recreations or things in the ghetto where the kids can go to and feel safe. So that's what hip hop chess, the Federation brings to the community.
You know, V-Dog?
in jail. V-Dog.
Out here in LA, nigga beast with the chessboard.
He a beast? Oh well.
Hey yo,
I killed the beast. I killed the beast with 5
I want to
fingers.
set up a tournament with you and Rugged Monk. Whoever win, y'all gonna make him a 24-karat gold piece. So best out of 3.
Oh, for shizzle.
Yo,
On the set.
he's tough because
My nigga V-Dog, the most beast nigga I know.
yeah.
Well,
Monk
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Monk got a belt.
You don't want to throw
one of the top-
anybody out there like that.
Man, my nigga, I put money on my nigga V-Dog.
Hey, okay, well.
All right, well.
All right, well,
gonna
set that up there.
We gonna
You
set
set that.
We gonna set
Yeah.
that
Okay.
Yeah, okay, we gonna set that up.
You know, that's how.
Hey, my shit like on 2%. Let me call you when I make it to the hut.
All right, for sure. BP.
All right, I'm with it.
All right.
Hopefully.
Monk, man, where'd you learn how to play chess so good, man?
How I learned how to play so good was the dedication and hard work that I put into it, as well as I started applying it with the daily routine in life that I would go through, because I actually give all praises to Allah, but I give praises to the chess because it taught me patience, because I used to be more That's how I get. So sometimes you'll see it come out of me and stuff, you know. Right. But I used to be more like active, you know, because I was raised as a uncivil savage in these streets. Because and why I say that is because I didn't have the knowledge of myself, right. And I was raised as a gangbanger. Right. You see that? So therefore, I had to that's why I give. I could never disrespect, go against the grain, or denounce the gods, because they taught me motherfucking life. And when I say life, they taught me knowledge. And when I say not knowledge, the knowledge of self, the knowledge of how to grow as a person and as a man, and to start seeing things for what they are and not what they appear to be. And how do they do that? Because they all as a collective gave me lessons. You know, so therefore, you know, that's why, or they'll have a cliche of it takes a village to raise a child. Yes, it does. You know, and that's sad how the government took parenting out of the household, because I tell my kids every day, I wish you would try to call the police. I beat your ass or do whatever the fuck I want to in front of them. Pardon self on this network I'm on, but at the same time, because now you can't even discipline your child, and some of your child get so arrogant. I'll call them. Oh, what? And they'll call on the parent 6 months to 2 weeks or 3 weeks later. They call in the parent, hey, mom and daddy, come get me. But they can't now because they're a ward of the state. But that child is not thinking of that at that time. So therefore, and the government knows these things. You see that? So now the child is just a paycheck, and not only that, they're not even just gonna give that child back to the government. I mean, that parent or that household. You see, so it's a lot of things. Therefore, that you know, that I learned from chess, because it's 64 squares, 32 players. Nice. But at the same time, 2 knights can defeat a king. Why is that? Because if you got 2 knights on a board, one knight occupies 9 squares. It's 64 squares. Okay, now you take 2 knights, that's 18 squares. I'm already 1/3 of that. You see that? So I'm at 18. You add me twice, I'm at 36. Okay. So if I go 36 times 2, I'm already past your 64, because I'm at 72. I'm already building because I'm 8 more than you. All right. So therefore, it's the degree of now. Back to hip hop chess and that federation and what we was talking about, that tournament. That tournament, I played a man. His name is Josh Washkin. Now Josh Washkin, you can look him up. He played Bobby Fischer in the movie He played Bobby Fischer in the movie Bobby Fischer. Nice. And that was because his dad knew Bobby Fischer. But so I played him, and he was the one doing the commentary when me and RZA was playing, and they was like, "Whoa!" So he was like, "So what you gonna do now, Monk?" And I got RZA. So now that's why I love playing RZA. You know, on the clock, on the clock, RZA no, he can't. But that's why he takes me off the clock, because one thing RZA got a like I would say, like a possum style. Like he'll wait you out, try to wait you. Or what he'll start because more or less sometimes he'll go in thinking or not thinking, and then now he got, okay, I'm down too much or something. But you know, that's why I love Jizza. That's how sometimes I'll use his style on some people, because Jizza take your piece, he's letting you look here. What you gonna like? He talk because you know chess is another form, and they look here, that same that same tournament. Word is born. They had to break it up because me and he's from Hieroglyphics.
They shout too.
Yeah, shout out to Hieroglyphics. It's casual. Man, casual. That's what I do. Shout out to Casual, because they got Casual and Ruck. Ruck is one of the man on the panel. Wow. Him is Ruck, RZA, Emmanuel, the dude from the man, the essay who always is in all the gang. He's in exactly. Sons of Anarchy.
Toro.
He's in Sons of Anarchy.
Toro.
Yeah. Okay, him. Yeah. All right, he's on the panel. It's like, so nice. They also bring, so what Hip Hop Chess does is they also bring real international.
Del Toro.
They bring national masters, so real chess people. Now, Josh Washkins, he played me. He played first because during the tournament, they had a segment where he played 8 people at one time. Damn. The table was like this and like this. Yeah, he was.
Wait a minute, he was walking down there.
I heard something. All on the clock too. Every game, see, regulation chess, one thing about regulation chess is 10 minutes.
Right.
Because one thing that's another thing I love about chess, because that's the only game that you learn from losing. Yep. Because we could play Madden, somebody get mad or whatever, or be happy. We could play Monopoly or checkers or something, and just that. But you play chess. Now, when you play chess, you looking at, damn, you mad because, damn, I know what I just did, or I know where I went wrong. Exactly. So it's a lesson.
Right.
So therefore, I don't count my wins. I count my losses.
That's right.
You see that? Nice. So therefore, it's like I'm not stuck on that win, because if I know when I lose. If I'm lose, it's because I'm not trying to outthink myself, or I'm trying to do something new and it doesn't work at that time. Like, bam, it's basically a theory or a hypothesis with the game. So then, yes, I will get upset and I want my rematch. I want my fade back, because it's like, oh no, because now I'm gonna play you, because I'm gonna see if you really beat me or not.
And in a tournament, did you get the? That's it.
No,
right?
No. In a tournament, it's one and done. First off, because in the tournament, you'll go. If you lose, now a certain amount of people, you just drop down to where you can still play. You'll play for a higher ranking, but you can't go to the finals because you see that. Oh man, just like in Argentina, I got in a tournament in Argentina, and now this had 172 people, and so they had a little girl. I got it all on my phone and stuff, you know. She was like about a good 13, 14 years old. Yeah. She was a mastermind. I didn't know this yet. So I'm in there. I got my class.
All right.
Peace,
all right. Yo, let me say this. Q Butter. Yo, thanks for coming through, bro. Yo, we love it, man. Thank you. You came in through the fourth quarter. We about to go on to music right now. And want to say peace to you on everything.
Yeah, stay about Power More Minutes. Power More Minutes and play some of your music or something.
Yeah, you.
I got like 3 different things open.
I got you. Yeah, I want to salute you, brother. Next time we gonna do it again. And we'll build.
I'm always tuning in on Mondays. I know it's Monday and Wednesdays. I'll be tuning in. Y'all be definitely entertaining right here.
Indeed. Hey, God, Talk say, can he get your number, yo? If I get it from Priest.
Yeah.
All right, one for sure.
All right, all right.
All right, hell yeah, y'all.
Peace. All right,
peace, y'all.
All right, let's move into some music. You know, let's talk about some music. Yeah, exactly. AD is back. That was a great build, man. I had so many things I had to say. So you like the tea?
The tea is banging. I'm glad I sat at this panel.
Yeah.
They had the hell of a tea.
Off the chain, man.
I thought we was finna duel or something. This tea so bomb. It's like, damn, is this the end of my day? Where my sword at?
I was sipping this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? I said,
exactly. This shit body start warming up, start clapping for itself. They had the claps in the background, but my body clapping like, yo, good looking.
No doubt.
Shout out to the Black Tea and the company who made it, and Killah Priest for laying the recipe.
Disciple in them?
No, this is made by Nature.
Nature. Word. Shout out to Nature.
Yeah,
for sure. You know.
So this was
that's QB, right?
Lychee. Lychee and the real Nature. To the trees.
Okay.
Yeah. The trees are. We got to give them props. We don't get the trees props. They be sitting producing all that stuff, and that's what I said
producing all this paper. That's pencil. And I still do that because I still write. Look, what in my bag right there? I got about 15 pens, different ones, the thin, thick ones. Yeah, because I don't steal lighters. I steal pens because if the way it write and the penmanship of it, it's like whoa, it inspires. Like oh shit, it gives me that swift whip appeal. Swift whip appeal. Indeed. Because exactly, I love writing though. Because hold on, one thing to those who watching, one thing is reading is fundamental.
That's right.
And writing is it's like back to the earlier conversation about computer and humanized, because one thing about a computer, you can type stuff on the computer, but when you actually sit there writing it, you're reading it, it's processing in your brain, you're seeing it, and then it's still going, because you're going from one word to the next, and you keep adding up and they keep building, and then so it's placing when you're writing it, it's more, and you're seeing it, keep seeing it more.
And we talked about this at the studio, remember? We talked about the energy of writing and putting your energy in there and the connection with your pen and your brain. AD, real quick, we always do this on there. We let AD guess. What's his sign, AD?
I'm gonna guess Gemini.
Give him 3 times.
But you close.
Yeah. Cancer.
Never. Hey, but shout out to Cancer, because my nigga RZA birthday, Crisis, Inspector Deck is on the same day, and my nigga Freedom, RZA brother, they all Cancers, you know. I love them Cancers, but it's not me. Never. Hey, it's the best one in the world.
I can't guess, man.
Okay, well then you must don't know a lot of loyal people.
There you go. He just gave it to you.
Oh, so Taurus or Leo.
Taurus is a bull.
He got the last one.
Oh, so it is Leo.
Leo, I'm not lying.
Leo?
Never. My birthday is tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm finna be culture understanding.
Right.
Looking 25.
Hey, big up.
Happy
birthday.
Yes, the best one. What you mean?
That's real.
Real unorthodox, but still respectful and loyal.
Thought that.
Hold on. On AD's on his side, it is retrograde. So
It's retro. But that's why I said on the first one. That's why I almost said yes, but I said you was close. So I didn't want to give you.
Because it is
hint.
an air sign.
No, because we are.
He's the opposite of you.
We get a lot of those in our lifetime, Geminis and stuff, you know, because they a lot of two-faced Harveys, you know.
Plus, I could be pointing out a rising sign, a moon sign. Sometimes it's not easy to identify the sun sign.
No, but the sun could never be pussy. It always come out. So even on retrograde, that's ghost.
Yeah, that's ghost.
Yeah.
79.
Yeah, of course. The last of the real Mohicans. That's right before the crack babies. That's before the 90s, and that's before these 2000 millennials to the where we at now to. The microwave children, because their attention span is so quick. You see that? You know, it's like exactly.
Yeah.
So
not brainwave.
Not microwave, because you could just put anything in a microwave, ding. But if you don't catch their attention in the first 10, 15 seconds, they already want to do something else. Yeah. You know, so
that's why our albums today is like two songs.
2 songs. Oh man, shit. Hey, I'm banging that new Dr. Dre right now and shit, and it's for a video game and shit. It's for the GTA. He did it to where how. They steal your CD and you got to go on a mission to get your CD back and and he gave just like that, he gave an album. His album's 31 minutes long.
Wow.
Nice. But it's banging though.
Yeah. It's not like James Brown had songs that long.
Exactly, but at the same time, because 60s, 70s, 80s, 2 short songs was 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You see that?
His name was too short.
Yeah.
Yo, let's move on to the music. Can we move on? All right. Let's move on to the music. Let's get this started.
Because I got here late. That's why. Pardon self, God.
That's right. That's all right.
All right, this is a song promotion segment where we play tracks that were submitted to the show. Let's go. First one is by Secret Society from Chicago. It's called Save the Children.
Save the Children. That beat nice.
We must pay homage to him.
Hush, little baby, I won't say a word. Neither will this motherfucking mockingbird. When shit hits the fan, then shit gets ugly. Shit gets downright dirty and disgusting. But do it all you knew that you can still trust me. It ain't enough motherfucking money to even budge me. I can't be persuaded, I won't be shaken. Even if they threaten me to get my life taken, I'll never tell her, so I never have, I never will. Keep it secret, keep it low-key, you know what the deal. We did what we did, nigga, and I ain't telling. A whole pot of beans, nigga, and I ain't spilling. Even Even if they try to say to me to save the children, I'll take it to the grave with me before you catch me squilling. No matter how eerie it gets, seriously, never leak the secret, not a fucking peep. Check.
All right, that was Secret Society from Chicago, Save the Children. All right. Hold on a second, Mojito's acting up.
Yeah, man. He spray his cat off the hook.
Oh.
Sometimes he
spray with the air gun.
Yeah. Sometimes he has to pick him up and pull him.
Oh, wow.
All right, this next one is by...
Hold on, what y'all think about?
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
I like.
AD was on.
Go ahead. Go for it. I like the beat, and I like the lyrics was tight, but I think he could have did a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? With his lyrics, I know he got it in him.
Change the hook.
So yeah.
I gave it a C because and why is that? Because the beat held it.
Yeah.
But the lyrics to me wasn't well placed. So that and I'm a person, I listen to the lyrics first before even when the beat comes on. I'm gonna be rhythmistic or be rhyme with the beat, but I'm gonna be listening for the words. And his words I think didn't hold the weight of the beat, let alone did it doing him any justice. That's all, you know.
The chat room, wow, Joe.
Yeah, they going in.
It was cool, yo. It was cool, you know.
First off, every child that paints a picture don't go on the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yo, you know
you gotta be honest with.
That's deep. What you just said.
You gotta be honest.
Pictures. You want your picture.
You want your picture, but if you see that, because if you
I always wanted my picture on top of the refrigerator door.
Because if you don't get it inspired, it's like if a child wants it, he's gonna be wanted to get. Oh, I want that, so it's gonna inspire him to want to get up there and do better. But the child that just gets enabled and gets put up there, then once he gets told, oh, that picture he gonna probably break down, want to damage the things or something. He's gonna act out in some kind of form. That's why. That's it. So therefore, that's why I only said that to state why I give the answer that I did.
Yeah, that's real. You gotta explain it. It's real. It's real. Man. But you said the refrigerator door. That's the illest, yo. I always wanted my pictures that I draw on a refrigerator door. And then what that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's like the first
exactly, man. Come on, man. On the set, exactly. You're right. Because it was, because they had them in the classroom or you see it, so they was billboarded.
It's the first billboards. That's hard. All right, I'm gonna give you for that one. Go ahead, let's go.
This next was by Ceaseless One from Long Beach. It's called Bruce Lee.
Shout out to Long Beach, the city by the sea.
And Booted.
Peace.
Oh, the beat is fire. Just dragging on top. Is it just a beat?
I don't know.
Is this just a beat? Well, if this just a beat, well, let me go on. Who is on the microphone? That's rugged going on. That R-U, that double G, that E-D. You see me with Killah Priest on this podcast. It's that Killah B from the West Coast, yeah. He do the most. Oh, who wanna test? Oh, you see that gun smoke go kapow, kapow. pow. That gun go bow. Better yet, catch me smoking with my nigga Tikal. Shout out to my nigga Meth. Oh yeah, in street life. I live that street life. Every night's a black night. Step if you want to. Step if you want to. My freestyle will dominate you just like Alexa. I drop my motherfucking headphones on the ground, but I tried to pick them up like I fumbled the ball and I sound came off, cause I came off the mic a little rough. He said rough, yeah, rough, rugged and raw. He's so raw, that's raw rap, archery and whip him. I whip him, yeah, that I whip him back with a archery raw. That's rapping raw, roar and war back. Reverse them words, that's how you get written on the track. He fumbled, yeah, cause I had cotton mouth. I was just smoking, so I had to let it out. So where's my water at? Better yet, pass me a cerveza. Yeah, I need a cerveza, cause I gotta get a drink. BB Endo, who's Fumando? Oh, who Endo? House, yeah, what's up? Me little can ink dwell on an empty page. Soy magnifico, penmanship remarkable, perfecto, professional, woo surround sound. I travel mile for mile, amplified speaker, me shy sneaker, mucho estampa en la visa. The America couldn't express the way I passaporte from Marina Del Rey, Cordoba, San Vicente, Nuca Carmelente, Bowser Show El Rey, Claro Comprendes. He the best of the best. I'm sitting your Boston back. There is no contest. Bar for bar, rhyme for rhyme. Lyrically, get away from me with that chicken sketch. Better yet, them etch a sketch rhymes. That's that chicken scratch. Oh yeah, that's some Sesame Street rhymes. That, oh, I don't know. I could wake up and think your rhymes. That means you don't even think when you write them fucking rhymes. Better take it back to the drawing board, back to where you started. Fucking with me, that's gonna be the last thing you started. Cause I finish and I finish. There's no beginning nor ending to my truth. Better yet, that is a Lord's truth. And His will that I just live out today. His message that I gotta give to the people every day. That's why God is in the ghetto. No, He's not in the temple, but in my temple and my mental. I'm so intelligent, I'm so relevant when it comes to this old rapping. But I don't rap cause your gabba could rap. And the MC jing-a-lang, these MCs jing-a-lang.
Kill it to the beat is done. Only on the pod.
Salute. Shout out to Long Beach.
It's in the house.
Hold up. See the 7 on the hat, nigga. See the 7 on the hat. See the 7 on the hat, nigga. See the 7 on the hat. See the
Salute.
Murder. Ride to the beat.
There's another beat that he submitted. There's two beats.
Let's go.
Want to hear the next one? Here's the next one that he submitted by Ceaseless. This one's called Electric Magnetic.
Shout out to C1s. Where C1's at?
Shout out C1.
Yeah.
Shout out Killah Priest for the platform he put down. Shout out to the band behind the boards. I score on the board. AD, oh yeah, let's flex. That's AD. Allah's divine. Better yet, I'm all dangerous. Better yet, better not panic. South Atlantic. I'm from the COMPTON. Let's teetily. Or better yet, put your money on you won't win. Oh shit, I just spilled some tea all on the table. I need a towel. Oh shit, yeah, I'm howling. Better back up what you say. Cause I'ma do this shit with my C-rag. I'ma show you how civilized and still I rhyme. Show you how to do this here. Who the fuck wanna fuck with this here? These niggas wanna know where Black Knight's been all this time. On the grind, in the cut, waiting patiently to shine. Now it's time to do our thing. Show the world what we got. Why we never gave up. We stayed solid as a rock. Determined for the spot. We dedicated to the block. Birds flock cause they chicken heads. Want me to toss some bread. Love the way I duck the feds. So they want me in they bed. Not a hot boy, but I keep a block hot. I make a spot roll. Move weight, rock after rock. I talk with my Glock. I watch for them neighborhood watch. No witnesses.
That's fine.
Leave shit dead on the scene. I battle for cream. I never give up on my dream. A winner never quits. A quitter never wins. Bent off soccer when gin. I love to set trends. I lead, never follow. Live by the nights of nothing model. Catch me in Killah, Priest, and Rasul. Have a bottle. Better yet, we drinking tea. Yeah, we sipping tea. In the Egyptian background. Oh yeah, you see me. The face of the Sphinx with a gangster twist. He got on Chucks and hey sagging. Oh, so miss. He got that sweet that finesse of things. Oh hell yeah, nigga Martini rolling on things. Better yet, rolling on these. The gold ones, them old ones. I sold them. Hell yeah, that guard straight stolen. I break the column, break the steering column. The steering column? Yeah. Why is that? Oh, one more. I'm royalty, that's why I rock my jewels like King Tut. Mr. Rugged Monk, I wild out. I don't give a fuck when I start shooting. Don't ask Howard the Duck. There will be blood, motherfucker. Ain't nobody waking up from a crime 360. And for the first 48 arrive, I'll be out the Compton swap meet. New parallels and a fresh pair of Dickies. Swiftly, I make that great escape. I break the steering column of a Cutlass 88. Yeah, my crew is full of misfits. Them guns be enlisted. Yo, RZA scratched the cereal. Forensic confined ballistics. What is this? Amateur night at the Apollo? He brought a knife to a gunfight. Nigga, swallow these hollows. My swagger's an outbreak. It's a contagious disease. These niggas so pussy, they max pad need wings. Nigga, please, you couldn't fuck with none of my killer bees. Ask my nigga KP. Yeah, that's KP. That's Killah, Priest. Yeah, shout the sons of man. My nigga Prodigal Son, Hellraiser 60. Oh yeah, niggas know that I'm oh so swiftly on the 110, doing about $1.60 and a $1.48. Yeah, it was about $1.48. But I gotta get back to the priest. He said, come to the pre-show. Oh, I said, hell yeah, I'm gonna go to the pre-show. That's right off the 405. Oh yeah, I'm so live, so Cal. Yeah, that's how I live my life. Back, we gon' get back to the topic. Shout out to the producer, yeah, and I rocked it.
Yo, nice. Oh, man.
Murdered. Hold on. Listen. Listen. History tonight. History tonight.
You always listen, man. You always destroy the mic every time.
Pardon yourself, God. I knocked over my tea and shit.
Oh, that's all right.
Don't worry about that, man.
Thou should never knock over the tea. You get more tea. More tea.
You knocked over the tea.
See, that's why my sword is in stone, because once it come out, it just go.
Yeah. You know the tea keeps coming. We call it immortality.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Immortality. That's definitions in definitions. That's more, exactly. I like that. Salute. Immortality with the black tea.
I like that.
Immortality.
Because I had to look at it, and then it's like immortal, but it's like, but it's the T, and then it more, Tal. So you want more. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of tea.
Tea, exactly. So that's why I was saying once you start breaking it, then bam, it's a hell thought.
It's splitting atoms.
Exactly, bam. Atoms is just splitting electrons. Man, they creating, boom, forming, borning. Oh shit. The next thing you know, the seeds is planted. Yeah, exactly. It's already planted mine, and I already threw some more seeds after I got that Jack and the Beanstalk. But we slaying them giants.
Make some noise, y'all. Mark in raw form. Let's go. What's next?
What's next?
All right, this next one is an unordinary submission. It is from someone who has an Instagram video she wants to share. So let me set this up.
Part itself. How you want us to have an honest opinion if you can't even be honest with your artistry? You know, no disrespect, but at the same time, it's like you hiding behind something just in case nobody like it. You don't want to feel. We're not like that. At the same time, if you want to get known or what you're trying to do, or it's like some notoriety, or even just put your stuff out there to see if you can do it, but you want to be exactly identified. You see that? And one thing these artists need to know is you do need to take some constructive criticism. Can't have yes men and them CB4s around you all the goddamn time, because then that's why the music is like that, because it's accepted by, y'all in the studio, oh yeah, this tight. That shit garbage as a motherfucker, but you scared to tell that person.
That's right.
So then they put it out, and then once the people start getting on him, then he in a down state, or he going through depression. Y'all, oh man, that shit have told. No, man, it's like, come on. So that's all I say. I'm not trying to disrespect you. What's her name?
Well, we're going into it right now. Her name is Levels Healing Hub from Orlando.
Well, I'm not trying to disrespect you, Levels Hollywood, but much respect to what you do and your success, and hopefully you make it, and hopefully if I said something, it gravitated.
This song is called For Me, For You, 2, a.k.a. Love and the Other Tongue in Cheeks. Here we go.
Oh, man. Ruggy, you might have talked too quick.
All right.
What is the value of our
What's the value?
What's her name?
Tongue in cheeks. Her name is Tongue in cheek.
What?
Tongue in cheeks.
Hey, where we at? One of them auditoriums? We didn't get no drinks, did we, before we walked in here? And they didn't tell us all think at one level.
It's a video.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was in one of them auditoriums and they was trying to transform me or something.
No.
I know, I was just... No.
Who holds you close with promises that within the heat of their passion for life, a flame flickers by the fuel of the thought of your essence. I know
Is she trying to hypnotize?
Would you name it
She got me already, yo.
Would you name it love?
Because the beat is like on more or less a relaxed state, a calm, to put the mind in a calm state and just listen to what it's, you see?
All right.
All right.
How you like that?
Did we just?
It was
intimate.
It was intimate. It was like, it was entertaining. One thing it was, I liked some of the lyrics. But it was like I was trying to follow the beat and the lyrics, put them together, and it was like, okay, because I had to go somewhere. I had to reach for something. At that time, God was
I
reaching.
didn't hear no lyrics though. That's crazy.
I just said God was reaching.
You must have heard something.
I did. She said,
because she said something.
I like it. Something,
like it.
the
So I
passion.
couldn't really figure it out.
She was like, it was the passion.
She did say
She
that.
was like the passion of something, and I was trying to follow her, But then she got the dancing all in front of the camera, and then it threw. She didn't have her coordinates with dancing and singing, so it was kind of off.
Yeah, it was like a.
She didn't hit that. She didn't hit that. I
liked it a lot.
She didn't land that stick. I mean that gymnastic move. She didn't land it. I give it a 7.
I liked it.
I give it a 7.
You like it?
I liked it a lot.
What would you give it out of 10? I gave it 7.
I give it a 10, yo.
Okay, much love.
I give it about
I like little chocolate drops, yo.
I give it a 9. I give it a 9.
Why would you give it a 9?
Because well, it was abstract. It was abstract. It was abstract. It was kind of like
But was it abstract of like flashing lights?
Oh yeah,
It was kind of like the vortex part.
But see, that had substance and content. You see, that had substance, and it was like, but that one was just more. I'm trying to give it to her.
Do we want to see it again?
Yeah. Run that shit back. Run that shit back.
You gotta see that.
We definitely. Yes, it was a we was at a stalemate.
Yeah,
this jury was. We was back in the.
We have to watch that again.
Yeah.
One more time, AD.
Good call, KP, because we was real undecided on that, and I definitely needed to catch those lyrics, because
I needed to see that, so I get a better understanding. And
that was a good one.
put it all the way
He
together.
called the replay. He told the ref like, "Yo, boom, we need to see that one."
One more time, AD.
All right, y'all gonna have to wait because I already closed it out.
Oh, come on, AD, man. Why you gotta be the
stand
fucking
by,
Hooper, man?
You gotta wait.
Hey, it's all good.
I'm going in a flow here.
She was saying, I'm not
Please
saying.
stand by.
No, man. See.
Yeah, see, because
here we go.
we standing in the line at Disneyland for Space Mountain.
Right.
Let's go.
Right.
Exactly. Really analyze it now. I'm gonna sit here and clear my mind. I got the team to clear my mind and see if I can really look at this and analyze it from a different perspective.
Okay, hold on.
Got people in there saying, man, y'all niggas is crazy, man.
Hey, man, why you can't worry about what they talking about. Let them talk. Especially if they don't have no avatar and that's a person. Yeah.
Okay, she went back.
Okay, yes. Okay.
What is the value of our exchange when we have nothing to prove?
What is the value of exchange when we have nothing to prove?
And she's throwing her juice.
That's right. That's the black hole. That's what I see when I see that. That's the black hole right there.
Who has missed this song? Us?
She said, who tasted the salt with the sweat?
Oh, wow. Like she was at the gym.
She has natural hair. I like that.
I can feel. Oh, I can't heal. I can't feel. Who holds you close with promises within the heat and the passion for life? Oh, that was that part, passion, that I caught.
Your essence.
That ad-lib was fucking me up.
Spider Woman. She just say, I'm here. Where's she from? Florida. Gotta be.
Yes, Orlando, Florida.
Orlando?
Gotta be Florida.
Oh, I said no wonder. I said Space Mountain, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yep, see, the Disneyland. Oh, yeah, exactly. She was with the Epcot Center.
Yeah.
I knew I had that whole feeling. Auditorium, yeah, she tried to take us in that trance. I felt it.
What's that?
I felt it.
She got
The song, the song is called Melancholy.
Who? Nelly?
No, that's the next song.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
So on that, I
Sorry,
still say a 7.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 10 again.
Okay, let's see.
Can
I have a one word? Can I have a one word answer for that 10?
She took men kept soul
To define that 10. One word
you
answer.
Gave her 9.
Yeah, we want to hear his one word too.
Well, the reason why I gave
he got one word of the 10 of what defines that of why you gave it the 10.
Fascinated.
Okay. That's peace.
It's on your mind too.
Yeah, he was fascinated. Yeah, he was
It's on your mind. All right. So why you gave her a 9?
Yeah,
I gave her a 9 because it was it's like abstract. You know what I mean? Like
and those
like
birds in the video.
And it was just like the wormhole. You know, the whole
thought of her, taking the challenge.
Yeah.
The thought of her just taking the challenge of trying something.
9 because you never know who gonna see that and be like, yo, that's the most amazing thing I ever seen, and boom, you never know. I'm not, you know,
right.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with the stockings. Nothing to do with.
No, nothing to do with. Well, yeah, I mean,
them wasn't stockings. It was fishnets.
The fishnet.
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That all of that stuff.
That's the ones that rip open.
Yeah, indeed they do. You know, but you know, that's another conversation. But but you know, it was she was trying to. She was saying something.
Okay, so basically, she would have made it on BET Uncut. She would have made it on BET Uncut. You remember that the BET After Dark? Yeah, that BET After Dark and stuff. Yeah,
2 lines. All right, let's move on. Let's move to the next one. Let's move to the next one. Let's move to.
That's a wild joint.
Yeah, that was a wild joint. That had us in the zone.
Let's move on some
exactly. Let's get our praise. We was warping.
Yeah, let's go.
This next one is by DJ Aurora Borealis called Melancholy.
I gotta run to the back. She's killing me.
I'm gonna be next right there.
Yeah, because once you start coming, exactly. Actually, it seemed like it's a bit like, you know what?
Tell Aurora I'm hearing it.
Oh yeah. You gotta listen.
I'm trying to get there. slaughter. My flow is fluid, crystal clear, never water. Down, Comptown is a city that I rep. Never listen to your CD, your shitty ass cassette. It don't move me. With that waxing for the hoes or the geeks, spit for the street, get love for my peeps. Spit flavor in the ear, I'm the voice of the hood. Flavor in the ear, I'm the voice of the hood. That shit is like boom, 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 boom. It's like 3 beats in one. Boom, boom, boom. But that's the fat part. It's like if they had. Yeah, now that was what. Now that I'm gonna take a page out of your book. That was abstract, unorthodox, and how would you say? It was clogged or not. It was like when you blend. It's like when they don't mesh, but they it was. How cluttered because they had it good. They had some good, like they should have split them up into another, like use them. But at the same time, it was like I caught it, but then it was like after a while it was like okay.
I like that what you said because you know I look at Aurora Borealis's tracks. You got a lot of abstract tracks. You don't know what he's gonna come with. You don't know what he's gonna come with next. You know,
you never know.
You might have something that you like. You might have something that you don't like, or you might have something that is so strange that you know what I might want to use this shit. This shit is hard.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Putting out music, I've learned that sometimes even me putting out, I don't put out what I like. Or what, you know, I don't go into it like that because some of the stuff that I may like, they don't like. So I got to give them the chance to choose. You see that? I'm not forcing it on them. You see that? I'm not bullying they eardrums or they sound systems like as far as in a program or radio would do, you know. And it's not the resonance of good music. It's paid music. So therefore, it doesn't represent nothing. It just represents a substance of a company instead of substance of the art and the feeling. You know.
Yeah. Right. All right, let's move on.
This next one is by More Heels from Montreal. Loyalty, Love, Family, Dream.
More Heels. That sound like More Heels. Oh wait.
Like the first Heels.
That come off like some championship shit.
I have a dream.
Yes.
One day, this nation will rise up.
All fresh like ink from a brand new tattoo. Life is going smooth on wheels. Feet in the sand, facing the sun in the desert. My pleasure. Cheesecake with a cherry on top like aluminum foil to crack. I promise to be loyal. I love you too much for me to turn back. Drank too many drinks, so I'm turned up to the max. I'm dark in modern day journalism, trying to get too much. Other than that, God is my witness. I'm all fresh like ink from a brand new tattoo. Life was going smooth on wheels. I became stupid from high school. Education with a single lonely tear falling down my face. My phrases sting like scorpion needles. I dissolve the evidence with liquids. I stay strong like elephants. Morels in the flesh. I spread the virus. It's imminent. You feel the effects. Family loves family, loyalty over money. Money equals wine and bread. Bury me with the cash that I didn't spend. It burns slow, it burns slow. Family loves family, loyalty over money. Money equals wine and bread. Bury me with the cash that I didn't spend. It burns slow, it burns slow.
All right.
Dreams by More Heels. From Montreal.
Yeah, I agree with Israel Miller. There's a positive vibes there.
Yeah, I gave the song an 8, his style a 4, and his lyrics a 6.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
you just mapped it all out right there.
Yeah, you kind of killed it. Because it was like that. He had me his first 2 bars. He came in strong.
Right.
Like he had my ear. I'm like, oh, okay. So, and I'm following. He started steadily like losing my hand. Like I don't know if he was leaving me or I was losing him. But it was like, and so I'm trying to hold on. It's like he started trying too hard. And then it was like I'm hearing it by the metaphor, the simile, and it's like and it's like so it was like I give him points for the effort, but at the same time his lyrics was still, it was like he had some too.
C and B.
They just wasn't play. I give him a C.
All right.
Yeah. Matter of fact, a C minus.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I liked it, and I wanted to like
Strong
it even more.
C-.
It was like I wanted to actually like it because the sound of it, the vibe, and everything. It was strong, Yeah, exactly, for real.
It's the beat that carried it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I gave it. That's why I gave that an 8. And it's a complete song. I gave it an 8.
Ali Poe gave it a 3 out of 10.
Good.
Okay. Let's keep it moving.
8 is good.
All right, this next one here is by Google Mall and Trap House Dough from Seattle, Washington. It's called Heart Frozen.
It's a dope title.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I'll be liking like things that make you that can't. It's like
hot frozen. Yeah, that's a picture right there.
Yeah.
Oh, so he probably talking about ice.
Yeah,
that's his picture. His heart frozen. Like that's what we were thinking about.
Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens. Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens. Got me clamped in a vice, supplying for a price. If I could post my whole life, I get 100 million likes. As a youngster, learned to bogart, never quit the fight. It's them cannon fodder niggas that just wanna bitch and gripe. My method seemed to work so far, even though I juggled dice. Was hold back, but not no more. I want it, then I swipe. What I told my judge wife, she cried and said it wasn't right. Thought the same when I was homeless, verbal kites out to Christ. I was praying every night, but didn't hear no reply. When my grind got defined, still putting it on the line. I'm paying everybody's bills, and my stomach doesn't whine. Best deals on wheels, yeah, I know I'm living tripe, but oh well. Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens. Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens.
Niggas brag about tricking on these bitches and shit. The hoe just wants your dough, got you paying the rent. Wanna claim it's all pimping, but you paying a bitch. What planet they do that? I need to stay away from it. Niggas talking big bull, but they really don't want it. My little niggas outside, and that chop hold 100. Really chalk your ass out if you play with my money. I mean, he'll spray your mom's house if he get a text from me. Wanna run with some killers, better show me you with it. Drop your ass off in the woods, nobody knowing who did it. Play the game like the wrong move, gon' get a life sentence. If I pull up with this K, better know I mean business.
Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens. Heart frozen, prison enclosures, don't approach them. Couldn't coach them, low emotions. Soft spoken on the block, posted, pumping every fast food slogan. If you loving it, then have it your way, but bring them tokens.
All right, that was Heart Frozen by Google Ball and Trap House Dough.
Yeah, that was
fire, y'all. I liked it. I liked everything about it.
Yeah,
I like the hook. Hey, I can't really front on the realness. I love it. Yeah. You?
Yeah, I thought it was the whole message, the beat. You know,
I
the
like
storytelling behind it.
Yeah, I liked the second guy. His voice and he stayed on concept with the pocket. He kept the same topic as the hook and stuff. So he had me there more as the first part. The first person he was there, but as far as once the second guy came on, it was like, oh, okay, his voice and everything. It was like turned it up.
What you think,
It was dope. I didn't catch what the second dude, but you know what I'm saying. His flow was dope. Right. Angry, you know what I'm saying, aggressive.
And then he had
real.
He had the words of what it was talking about, and the times like you felt the struggle. Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes you know, that simple stuff I can't do it, but sometimes it's you know that's what they want.
Yeah, it was all right. I like it. What you think, AD? All right.
It's cool.
Let's keep it moving.
Shout out to AD over there doing a good job behind the boards.
Thank you, man.
Yes.
This next one is by Voltage Controller called Kiss the Ouroboros.
Oh,
Kiss the Ouroboros. That's
you might want to spit on this one.
Oh, yeah. You might want to spit some rhymes on this joint.
We already know.
This is Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ole, rugged. Rugged. Mi manera es pintarte en vivo. Imaginación, descripción de graffiti. Fumugando con mi voz como late de aerosol criando. No habla como spray, como estilo samurai. El tuyo besito pillo como juego de niños. Pero que seamos iguales aunque ya somos muy distintos. La forma en escribo es como pintar. Morales en las trenes, mi forma de hablar. Mi forma de vida también. Mi negocio, author de la calle, poeta del ghetto. Visto huido en el mundo completo. Lírico, magnífico, fluido y letal. Mr. Awesome Boston con tono notable. Que nace del boceto inspirado en el arte. Pretty, oh shit. Hold up, he catching fire like Mike. He catching fire. He don't wanna be like Mike. He wanna snatch mics. Hell yeah, still a spotlight. He from the Black Knights. Hell yeah, he from the Black Knights. Rest in peace, Doc Dizzle. That's my nigga Doc Doom. Shout out the Holocaust. I'ma see you soon. Crisis, that's my right hand. Yeah, that's my right hand. But on that situation, don't tell the right hand with the left hand. Hell yeah, I do that too. Because my right hand gon' know what that left hand do. Because they gon' move in accordance. Arm, leg, arm, and then my supreme head. Yeah, that's the intelligence, that 120. Oh, he stopped it and came back 20. Styles more 20, that's 60. They can only reach that type of degree. I had to slow down the speed. They said he's 10, too fucking aggressive. But it wasn't, so I slowed down. Oh, how to check. So how dare a nigga think that he better than Monk? Like swagger, he stagger, his flow is drunk. I'm too advanced, no chance you can match my level of flow. Spit at a level you can't match, still I steadily grow. Every time I touch the mic on mine, it's strictly Black Knights, no more, no less. Battle me, that's not a contest. It's a mission impossible, but you ain't Tom Cruise. I serve abused crews who try to contend. Disrespect your name, nigga. Fuck your nickname, cause major pain. Shot down thoughts that flow through my brain. Havoc with the rap shit, tragic with the gas spit. I don't know one crew that can fuck with my killer click. Doc doing crisis and I'll be the rugged monk. Run fully equipped like a 6 or a lack truck.
What's going on here? C1s. What's going on here? Rugged.
See,
you just rhymed in Spanish.
Espanol. This Espanol. You just killed that.
You just rhymed in Spanish. Not just made words rhyme. It was the entire sentence. No, entire paragraph. When you learn Spanish?
When I was in Argentina.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So I learned the language of Castellano. So now I was on tour, and my boy always kept saying, "Nigga, you must learn Castellano. You start rapping," because they enjoyed what I was doing, but at the same time they couldn't understand it. Right. They felt it on stage. They was like, "Oh," but so they couldn't understand it. So therefore, it took a while for me because I wasn't grasping the thought of learning, but I had to start learning because now I was out there for not 3 months as I was supposed to be. Now I'm out there for 2 years.
Oh wow.
So then I had to leave, or I should say I had to separate myself from my translator because now I don't know if my translator is doing everything I need for me because
you know I'm one of him.
Yeah. They was like, how he knows so fast and stuff like that because I had to really go in, and then now it's like I had to, how I started, it took 3 months because I couldn't grasp it. Everybody would be teaching me. I'd be talking to little kids. I started watching cartoons and stuff like that, watching their shows to try to, you know, hear the song. So more or less it would get in rhythm with me. Wow. But it took so long because what it was the glitch in the matrix was the vowels.
Right.
So now I asked a person one day, just, you know, a law said, boop, he kicked me in the ass, was like, yo, nigga, ask this question. Right. And so I was like, yo, what is the vowels? You know, because I go A-E-I-O-U. Yeah. They go I-A-E-I-O. So it's I, it starts with an I, that's a double A.
Right.
Then A is an E.
Oh.
O, which is an O, ooh, and then it's U. So it's I-A-E-O-U. And now it's like, so when you do that, it's like, so now when you're looking at it, it's like estilo. Estilo is style.
Oh.
So estilo. See, that's why I said, that's how I started off the rhyme. Mi estilo. Mi estilo es stamina, longevidad. My style is stamina and longevity.
Wow. Yo.
You know, so it's like, and then once but at the same time, what made me do it is because I wanted to challenge myself as an artist.
Right. That's
you know, and to see, and then that's when I gained more respect for Hispanic artists when they do this, because the language, because they when you writing, they put action words in front and stuff like that. You gotta know. That's how they'll know if he's just, like what you said. He's not just saying. He's not just putting words. That's exactly. They'll know that because the way you say it and stuff. And I had to learn that. So therefore, you know, they'll be helping me. Like, bam, I'll write it out, and then I'd have them translate it. And then, but sometimes I try to write it, and they be like, "No, nigga, you don't make no sense." So then that's what helped me too. Yeah. So it was like, you know, they said nigga as in N-I-C-C-A.
Right. I know
Nika. Like Nika, Nika.
All right, so let's keep it moving.
So that it was like, once I did that, it was like it challenged me and it helped me as an artist. So I
all right, this is our last submission right here. It's from the one and only Zodiac. It's called Chakras Unwind. Here we go.
I like this cat. It's amazing. Oh, you gonna love it.
Because I was like, if I could get that nice in English, or I get that nice in Spanish, it's
Zodiac.
Over. Exactly, it's over.
Royal Priesthood.
I love Priesthood. Exactly, that's what we do. Shout out to Priesthood and the album that me and Killah Priest are on that just dropped in November. It's called Killah Priest.
There is one miraculous way
called
science, because science is also God's creation. There's nothing that is not.
I don't hear. That's selective here, and I listen.
Creation. Science is also a part of God's creation.
This is the science of the Zodiac.
Planet is a record, they disrespected the groove, twisted history like some comedical yoga moves from society. I crept off quietly, so removed. Full mood of Libra, so yeah, you know the move. And when I'm headed your way, you know the move. You know I'm so smooth, cause I'm so resilient. Godzilla, Billy D, brilliant. My Coke 45 is all the way live. The Coke is the goat that grows in your wives. That lightning bolt strike I evoked in the rise. Add 4 plus the 5, 9 months I'm by your side. Get that itch, light switch, bright, glow it in your spine. Let your chakras unwind like it's summertime. I'm the voice of the universe spoken in your mind. Focus all the time, it is I, the planet watcher. Orchestrate the universe, planning my shahada. Islam is mathematics, you ain't handling it proper. Daughter Allah, the Godfather, my ranks beyond shopper. On your brain, bomb dropper, unexplained, some ganja. Verses in the burning bush, spoken smoke signals. I cough the blow sips, but herb I smoke symbols. Break the tree of lightning, cloud rings. I'm in the Kabbalah and heard the crowd sing. That King's Hunter, spread your wing chart top and you spit that art proper indigenous art doctrine.
But we gonna get this on a replay. Free Jews for the public.
No school isn't bugging. Son of a widow, the soul's in the window, the sun remains moving, never slowing up the tempo. Since the 90s, blowing up my Nintendo. Duck hunting, then we got older. Some of us learned to duck while others became soldiers. Suffering slave quarters, my tongue could break motors and worry because it's the flood of Noah. That spring closure, everyone is discovering truth. The flood of Noah's drowning out the noise. Rhythm you enjoy, watch the love take over. St. Croix in Illinois. What good job if you're spiritually unemployed and mentally you're destroyed. Biblical make over. I'm flipping your brains over. Lyrical flamethrower that's hitting your Range Rover.
The way he flipped that style, it's like style and word. Is that, Come on now. That's like he not trying, he doing it. He got on his Nikes, he's just doing
all I
it.
see in the season, the Cyclops, the breeze, the divine process. Bringing you food you never had
man,
yet.
I done caught 4 or 5 different styles and shit. Like, come on now. Hands down. Exactly. I'm like, yo, he keep catching my shit. Like, damn, next thing you know, I'm going to look for him or something. Like, see what he got.
This is what we do.
Shout out. We need a replay on all that. That was good right there. Honestly, from beginning to end, you know, song-wise, content, sound, you know, like it was like, you know, boom, much love. Shout out to him, and hopefully he continues to do what he's doing and stay on that positive note.
You will be born again from the flesh
What you think,
to the
Russell?
spirit.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Cloud Zodiac.
You know who that is?
Yeah, he sings and stuff all the time.
Yeah, he's
I think you know,
okay.
but you.
That was my first time hearing them.
Yeah,
and I was impressed. I want to say I can't even lie.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That means he's on the right path.
It
You know
doesn't take too much energy to hate.
Yeah.
I'm saying, if it's not, some people be like, "Oh man," but that shit was nice.
That shit was nice. Yeah.
You couldn't even front on that.
You can't.
If you front on that, you damn so hating.
Yeah, you a hater.
It's like, even though I respect Common in this game, but it was like one thing he said was, just because I don't like it don't mean I'm hating. I respected that lyric because I felt I would always be saying I didn't like stuff because at that time in music it was shit that I didn't like. Not that I was hating, it was just garbage. But when he said that, and it was especially coming from a rapper that not only that I didn't in tune with, but sometimes I tune him out, and he said, so it was like I respected it, and then now I started to tune into him more.
Right.
And it was like he got me back on with that, but at the same time, it's like, so I understand but people be hating.
What you feel about him though?
With him, that's why I said, it's fire. There's 1,000 fires and a drop and bomb, and keep up the success, and hopefully he does something with that. That's what I'm saying.
He down with Royal Priesthood.
Oh, he down.
Yeah,
okay. Look at you already on there. Exactly. No wonder why. Okay. That makes sense. No wonder why that shit was so strong. Yeah. Because he got a strong teacher.
Yeah. Shout out to the Cloud Zodiac, man.
Shout out to Cloud Zodiac, man. Much love, man.
Yeah.
Keep that shit up, man. That was a good draft right there. You did good in the draft.
I drafted that, right?
Yeah, you did good in the draft. You know, he got him a prospect. Yeah, man. Come on now.
All right, Mark Buddha.
This Mark Buddha.
I like this.
This instrumental.
Whatever you feel.
I seen, what did you see? I said, what did you see? I seen cold nights, bloody days, bullets ricochet, niggas get hit from strays from an AK. Since my early days, been on the block with the weed, yay. Hard white, that bomb green on serving fiends. No matter the weather, I'm addicted to the cheddar, for better or for worse. Stay married to the street, got the mark of Buddha, nigga, and I'm still in the streets. As the mark of Buddha dropped his beat and dropped the sound, I'ma keep going, but I'ma just tone it down and go with the clap and go with the clap. As he just goes with the clap, the gun go clap, the gun go clap. As they start dancing and dances, the hands go clap, the hands go clap. He's on some. Exactly. I was like, whoa. It was like double dutch. You know, your few jump ropes, all of a sudden they tapped the double dutch. I had to keep up. Like, yo, I had that slide. I bet I had to go. Yeah. It was like, oh man. Yeah, she got me right there because I didn't expect that, but I couldn't. It was like, whoa, I was on the treadmill like this.
You thought you was in the jungle.
Yeah, exactly. I fell off the treadmill.
Then he took you all the way into the jungle.
Like, oh, exactly. And then it was like to where I just fell off the treadmill, all in the gym, like rolling over, people seeing me and shit. Yeah. It was fun. Really. So I give her that because she got me. She got me. She tangled me up. She tangled me in the web. She get a 10 for that.
We got a last minute submission here. Normally we don't authorize it to be this late, but we're gonna let it happen to this time. It's from
shout out to AD for breaking the rules.
Yeah, Krista Spirit of the Golden Age 13. Let's go.
Like the nebula within me. with a
I like
twist.
female
Overthrow
MCs.
the illusionist in the midst. The most dangerous like a mist. Parasite out of sight with no way to live. Remember we the illest, fearless findings swirling in a mix. Burning 33-degree Condolini. Slithering up the solar cyst on the unk of life like the ancient climatic crucifix. Rising and burning like who's the fix? All this ludicrous lucid dream. I create another moment with my palms like I'm playing with the Rubik's. Where we rise, I blow out your nose like a mucus. Getting back into our tradition, 13 divines diving deep like fucus. And the tears are here, we hear their weapons and spells are useless. Destroying all illusion, falsified, calcified, soulless intrusion. We hear mind over matter in our nature, natural lifestyle. You pick, start choosing. We rise our consciousness, activating higher frequencies to the highest conclusion. Embracing, stepping up for the mother with all the elements, nature, spirits, and celestial. We ain't losing revolution. The solution to clean up the pollution. Mother Earth, who's our backbone. We got it. It's so clear, like a crystal with no inclusion. We got this. The solution is in our conclusion.
Shamanistic, mystic, metaphysics, metaspirits. Crystals have been used since the dawning of civilization. The Holy Bible refers to crystals over 200 times as God's divination. Men shall not eat of bread alone, but a prana cheetah, undetectable frequency, ascension of higher elevation. Telekinesis, psychonesis, teleporting, telepathically communication. Tella is all Tesla waves. I meditate inside of a pyramid and resurrect like a butterfly, cocooning myself out of metamorphosis from my own spiritual request of mummification. Then remummify myself again and ascend mind, body, and soul in the vessel of my Merkaba, out of this matrix with no traces. They thought I was dead, I was just in a deep meditation, astral projecting in this lucid dream, spinning spirals, spinning the wheels of my wheel of inspiration. As I took a deep inhale, I then slow with control let out a long exhalation. Ether, energy blazing, ultraviolet wave of rays in the new ages. As I will, my new pages is so amazing.
All right. Shout out to Crystal Spirit of the Golden Age 13. If you guys are interested in submitting your tracks for the next episode, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. The link's in the description. Yeah.
D ready, get up out of here. Yo.
Hey, the homie just walked in from Berlin. If you don't mind playing a video, he just walked in literally. Belgium. Belgium, excuse
Oh, you got?
Did you wait?
Belgium. He literally just came in from Belgium.
You also have a track submitted over here called "What It Is."
From him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's play it. Let's play it.
you?
Yeah, play it.
No, from you, right? No, that's a different. No. This cat just came in from Belgium. This mother came in from Oakland.
Okay, so what we doing?
Okay.
Well, yeah, what we doing? What we doing?
Hey, don't play that one. Belgium.
Don't play it? Okay.
Don't play. Oh, no, not mine.
What y'all think about that last track?
Shout out to C1's in the building.
Oh, what do you think about that? What do you think about it?
Man, I think that
Honesty.
it needs work.
Okay.
So what you trying to do?
Yeah. Cause the dude messed it up. He was just putting words. He was just putting words. He was just putting words together. Yeah, we talking about the song. The dude, he was just putting. That's what I said. He's just putting words together, as in just putting the words, and it was the lack of information of what his word. He didn't give no understanding, or it was like it wasn't good. He dropped the ball and messed up the song for the girl. Because I had it. Okay,
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
All right, for sure.
Yeah. All right, what you think? Nope.
It needs to be worked on.
It was cool.
It needs to be worked on.
Yeah, it was cool for the first half.
Yeah, she got up. It was ready to spit.
Yeah.
She just went up there and went spraying everything. And then it's just
sporadic. Yeah, real sporadic.
And who we got?
We got the cat that filmed it, straight up fucking on.
He's filmed.
That's his name, the cat that filmed it?
You want to?
Cuervo.
Shout out to
Cuervo in Belgium. From Belgium. That's what's up.
Building.
Okay. Belgium in the building.
Just landed. Word.
To the Priest Podcast.
C1, Conecta Revolucion.
Shout out to C1s.
C1.
What do you want to? What do you want to do?
He's just wanted to play his video because he's a cinematographer.
Okay, where's it at?
So YouTube it, C1, aka Papi Chulo, aka
Whoa.
Ghetto Shaman.
So
no, just SEAONE.
Okay.
Oh, Papi Chulo. He said, search Papi Chulo.
Go down,
That
go
top.
down, it has to be like the second, third one.
Oh, that looks like working. Oh,
Planets in Orbit.
No.
There's Priest in it?
Where do we go from here?
Nah, we played that one before.
There's.
Scroll down. That's a pop-up right there.
Time consuming.
C1, fucking,
yeah. I'm with my DJ phone like this. I almost lost my spot on.
Is there
Rock the
a name?
Bells.
Is there a name?
I almost
Yo,
lost my
we
spot
gotta
on
hurry
Rock
this
the
up,
Bells.
yo. We gotta hurry this up. Where we at?
What am I typing? C1 what?
Yeah, Conecta Revolucion.
You shot the video? They see you.
CONECT. Connecto.
This one?
Oh.
All right, here we go, yo. Okay. Should we close out with it?
Yo.
Mexico.
We out here, baby.
To Mexico City. We got Anna MC on Priesthood from Mexico City.
Creyé que ella la reba.
Yeah, on the Priesthood album. Yeah, she Anna MC. I just did a song with her and Cali Vera from Argentina. So 2 other people on the album. We just did a song 2 months ago.
You're the God, third eye, universal, soul set sailing, destined for greatness, manifesting, revolución, pa' todo mi gente con los puños para arriba, peleando por razón correcta, de corazón y mente, no need to mention extensions on the full clips of automatic artillery, my shoulders and hips, talk too quick, get slit and cut by the regime, freedom's a dream, there was a scheme for drugs and cream, so I let my gun blast blare, for a flash of light of righteousness, like hieroglyphics from Aztecs, or old school text and scriptures that'll depict the fact that we gods and men from holy descent. My mathematicians, warriors on missions to protect and uplift with ambition. But talk shit, we got the tech, baby. What? Yeah. What? Motherfuckers. You can fuck with me, Andrés, can you give me like artillería, cual control, can you feel me? Give me the mic y los destrozo, dame un instrumental y sobre de ella me descoso con rimas a grosso modo. Cruzo y trazo el rumbo, lanzando mis combos, me paro y te tumbo, columpio en el bombo, en la caja cumplo, el sonido turbio, directo from los suburbios, de Los Ángeles y el distrito, de las calles más podridas, en donde reina el delito, en donde busco el éxito, en donde compito, si me pegan me desquito, represento México, sí. De todos los latinos, inmigrantes clandestinos, sigo ni creen en el micrófono asesinos de países vecinos, de diferente idioma, pero el hip hop es el mismo.
Hip hop is mismo is the same.
De diferente idioma, pero el hip hop es el mismo.
El mismo. She's saying it's el mismo that's the same, like the same.
LA City to Mexico City, connected, respected, revolution, reflection. En inglés o en español traemos la revolución. El rap de corazón no necesita traducción. LA City to Mexico City, connected, respected, revolution, reflection. En inglés o en español traemos la revolución. El rap de corazón no necesita traducción. LA City to Mexico City, connected, respected, revolution, reflection. No doubt. C1, 6-side fucking army, baby, no doubt. La voz secreta, el distrito Boom Bap Records, la trinchera Records,
in Central America, in South America,
Los Ángeles, el
and
Distrito Federal, México, USA, papá. United motherfucker street shit.
I was gonna go. I had some shows out there, but they did the new COVID thing again, and like this was like in December. I would have just been coming back this week because I was supposed to come back in January for my birthday and shit.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, that was off.
That video,
hey,
you always coming through.
Yeah, at the end, that was good. That was actually good right there. That was nice.
All right, AD, let's let it play.
You did this video?
You better get up out of here, yo.
This your video?
Yeah.
Dope video, brother. Hey,
that was fire.
That was fire, yo. But always come with heat, yo.
C1s, you always come in and you don't think he just be like, yo, just play the little thing.
Hey, I've been with this dude.
Fire.
Man, I've been with you. He ain't never showed me that video.
All right, we landed the play. AD,
but that was good though. He called me on the panel to show it. You know, that was good though. Shout out to C1.
Shout out C1, man.
That was a good bring through.
Always bringing the sword.
Yo. Hold on, let me give a shout out to everybody. Thanks for Q Butter for coming through.
Q Butter.
Rugged Monk came through.
In the building. Thanks for y'all.
West Coast
me.
Killer Bees.
Y'all didn't get to see
Black Knights.
In the building.
Yeah, got to see C1s. Yeah,
he in the building, in the cut.
Yeah, in the cut.
Yeah, he sprained his ankle, so he couldn't walk to the panel.
Ghetto Shaman down.
Ghetto Shaman.
Ghetto Shaman. Y'all hear him? Cervezas and mujeres.
AD, you got anything to say?
See y'all on Wednesday.
Hey, shout out to AD because he stayed extra time, man, and you know he put it's called hard work and dedication when you do this here, man. You know he's with going that long mile, so you know we got to give him his props too. And shout out to everybody that was on the panel and those who watched in and tuned in. You know, Killer Priest do his thing.
Next time,
much love.
We're gonna leave out with esoteric knowledge. Yes. Featuring Buddha.
Hell yeah. You gotta give me a number, yo.
Mark the Buddha. I got stuck there for a minute.
Yo, man.
We are free beings by default, and try to force anyone to fit in a certain mold. It's just a recipe for disaster, and it's only going to work when you can program the minds, and that's what you're seeing going on with the television.
Sacred geometry, basic astronomy, Ignatius Donnelly, in the Matrix, Keanu Reeves, say their face is astrology. This be the truest rhyme I ever wrote. In front of shrines of the devil go, see through my mind like a telescope, 369 like Tesla wrote. See the planets align, the fourth kind, and the nebula's close. From my rocket, going through pockets, through the darkness I coast. Try to raise my conscience, books on the prophets, Nostradamus and the cults. Do you believe in devils and angels, aliens, fairies, or ghosts? Things you see on Wi-Fi and Sapphire, rabbis, preachers, and popes.
Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge.
Byzantine treasure, Queen Esther, King Jester, Dream Catcher, Wing Scepters, light beings with Elohim feathers, medieval ring stretcher, Helena Blavatsky, Tamina of Gandhi, take the cranks off the cross, clean off the body, put him in the grave for 3 days, seen Anunnakis, Enoch the Metatron, crown him with a head of thorns, the clouds in heaven storm, the child that was dead and gone, is now in ancestor forms, in a white robe mega long, my rhymes like globes in a Dabaron, sharp right when I flow when the mic is on, just like a light show when I step upon.
Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge.
Why not come out with the best that you got? Why not shine your gold? You know what I'm saying? Why not come out with your crown?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why not come out with your royal arm pieces, your royal wrist pieces, your royal queen? You know what I'm saying? Like, represent it to the fullest.
Show us what you got.
JewelsFromTheThrone.com. How long it take you to make your pieces? I'll be like, sometimes like 3 weeks. They be like, what? I'll be like, yeah, because, you know, I want them all to be unique and different. So I let the subconscious, you know what I'm saying, just
take over.
Yeah. JewelsFromTheThrone.com. There's nobody out there that makes jewelry like me. Nobody. I'm talking about you go anywhere in the world, there's nobody in the world that makes jewelry like me. I make some of the best handcrafted jewelry on the planet. Real 24 karat gold. You know what I'm saying? If you represent that Kemetic culture, you know what I'm saying, I'm the best person to come to provide you with the jewelry that the ancestors provided.